experience necessary, and you can even keep your current job. Visit OwnaSportClips.com to learn more. That's OwnaSportClips.com. At Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy, but it's great to be an owner.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it's Friday, baby. Pre-show time. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. I am Sam, the pre-show menace, here, giving you everything you need to know about the Opie and Anthony show. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to talk to me. 866-969-1969. Of course, we'll be doing what we do every day here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Get into what may be happening on today's O&A show and everything that went down yesterday, so we can learn from everything that went down. I was distracted because I can see, as we're broadcasting in the little studio through the window, the TVs that Opie and Anthony watch. And Fox News is in my line of sight. And I thought they might be talking about the cake smash thing again, because the scroll bar said nagged to death. And I honestly thought it said nagel to death. Or nagel or die or something. I was like, they are. Finally, the Iraq army is launching on a national level. I'm nagel or die. That's how I get down. If you want to talk about any of that, call the show, 866-969-1969. That's 866-WOW-1-WOW. Speaking of we got into it. If you don't know what happened, do a little research. You know, you got to spend your weeks with a little more Opie and Anthony in your life if you don't know about this. A couple days ago, Guy Fieri was down at Fox News. They thought they would have some fun. They did a birthday cake segment. And much like in pro wrestling, whenever you see a birthday cake on a national news broadcast, it's only there to be thrown into somebody's face. Elizabeth Hasselbeck was chasing around one of the other anchors, trying to throw the cake in that anchor's face. Our own Iraq had gone downstairs to Fox News outside and was sitting there waiting to do something foolish. He saw Elizabeth Hasselbeck running around with a cake in her hands and said, "This is my opportunity," grabbed the cake and smashed it across his own face with the force of no man that I've ever seen before. I've never seen a cake get smashed that hard, especially into somebody's own face. Well, we were talking about how it made a few websites. Some of them gave credit to the Opie and Anthony show. Some of them did not give credit to the Opie and Anthony show. However, yesterday, Fox News did indeed give credit to O&A. Let's listen to Fox News' coverage of Cakegate from yesterday's Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Iraq.
We almost missed it.
I can't believe it.
Oh, here it is.
People. There's a crazy lady in hiding.
All right, so Elizabeth Hasselbeck from Fox and Friends is... Yeah.
Who's hiding Brian?
She needs more Calvados.
And he just did it on Fox.
Gosh, what happened?
What was that? How you doing? Rock and roll. Okay, so what happened? So Elizabeth's running by, and that guy just grabs the cake out of her hands and smashes it into his face.
It wasn't his birthday.
No, it wasn't. And I asked it, and then he gave you a high five, which could have broken your wrist.
It was behind the grassy knoll, so we don't know exactly what happened.
It was behind the bush. I just said, well, I didn't know what else to do but High five. When in doubt, just give a high five.
And then there was cake everywhere.
Intense cake everywhere.
And I went over to the guy afterwards and I said, why'd you do that? And he goes, nobody else had. As it turns out, this guy is a prankster from the Opie and Anthony show. And that right there is an image. There we go, right there. That's an image off their Instagram where he went on in the studio.
Look at your Instagram name there.
Screwed up your birthday.
So he took your cake.
Right, so
Took the cake.
I didn't even know what was happening. My birthday, I'm on radio, and I seen this thing pop up on TV News, and all of a sudden chaos broke loose. But the look in your eye at the end of the show, I didn't know if someone said, if you don't throw this cake at him, you're going to be fired.
No.
So the speed you have and the dexterity is incredible.
Well, you gave a little a push and a jab there and a duck, and you got out of it.
Very nice of them.
What was it?
Give a little recognition.
What
Took
was
page
it?
50 from your book.
Very nice of Fox and Friends for doing the right thing and mentioning the show.
And the gift he was holding up, by the way, you can't see it. It was a dildo with straight razors around the head.
Dude, how about the fucking your Instagram name was right front and center?
Oh boy, I'll probably get 5 new followers. Remember the days when if your shit was mentioned somewhere, you would get a nice fucking boost up?
Huge bump.
That shit doesn't work anymore.
No,
for whatever reason.
Won't happen.
But very cool.
That's how you do it. Rock and roll. And I have to correct Elizabeth Hasselbeck on one thing. She went out and said, hey, it wasn't that guy's birthday. Let me explain something to you, Elizabeth. Every day is Eric Nagel's birthday. He picks him himself. And if he wants a cake all over his face, God damn it, it's his birthday. Holy Toledo. But what a moment for the Opie and Anthony show that was. E-Rock not apologizing for it either. People are wondering, with all the apologies that are going around, would E-Rock join the apology clock? Luckily, I mean, they did make mention of the fact on Fox News that he almost broke Elizabeth Hasselbeck's forearm with his high five. he literally, not only did he almost give himself whiplash by smashing that cake in his face, but his high five nearly tore the arm out of the socket of that poor Survivor newscaster. I mean, good Lord. But he didn't apologize for it. That's not what E-Rock does. We started the show with some apologies. The apology clock is the big new thing here on the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, trying to go 10 days without somebody making a public apology. Always, I mean, so far they've always been for reasons that nobody should be apologizing for. But I don't think we've gone more than 2 days yet without a public apology. This week there's been one every day. We'll see if we have a public apology today. But Opie and Anthony, just to, when they were starting the show yesterday, just to try to figure out how to broadcast in this new world of apologies that we live in, started the show rethinking every word that they said.
Time for another show. Thank God, right? Thank God.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you can't say God anymore? Are you allowed to say thank God?
Just apologize just in case.
I apologize. You're allowed to say that, right?
Yeah.
Thank goodness it's just safer.
I also said hola this morning, and I want to apologize to any people that speak Spanish because I'm not sure if I should be sorry about anything, but I just want to make sure. So I apologize.
I want to apologize to my cleaning lady because I talk to her like she's 5 years old.
What?
Because she's Spanish but speaks English.
Yeah.
But I assume her English is horrible.
So you talk to her like she's a child?
Yeah, I give her like just English words without sentences.
Yeah.
Thinking she can't possibly understand English sentences.
Right. So just a few words.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good for Opie to apologize for that one. Esmeralda, dust on window. Dust on window? Yes, Mr. Opie, I understand. I can't imagine. And we talk about SiriusXM a lot. And Opie and Anthony complain about SiriusXM a lot. But can you imagine if Opie and Anthony were not on SiriusXM, what the show would sound like? We got into a little bit of what terrestrial radio sounds like right now later in the show, and we'll talk about that as the pre-show rolls on. But, I mean, even at SiriusXM, Opie and Anthony have to constantly be worried about what they're going to have to apologize for. At XM, they had to make an apology for something they did on XM, something they didn't even do, something a homeless man did. And that was years ago. People have only gotten more sensitive. I'm assuming that this is the reverse of pushing the envelope until you simply can't push it anymore. People are pulling back the envelope as far as they possibly can before it just can't be pulled back anymore. And there's just going to be, at some point, there has to be a complete backlash against all this, because there's no way we can survive in a world where everybody is apologizing all the time. Let's go to some of these phone calls. 866-WOW1WOW. I don't want to be selfish. 866-969-1969. You can join the show and be a part of it along with me here on the Friday Opie and Anthony pre-show. Let's start with Josh in New Hampshire. What's up, Josh?
Can I get a time check?
It is 9 after the hour, just about 20 minutes before the Opie and Anthony show begins. That's right, Josh. Thank you very much. Corey in Atlanta.
Prime time.
How are you?
Doing good. Hey, Bobo, daily stock trader. Do you think that's really got legs? Because that could be some of the funniest radio I think I've heard from these guys.
I'm going to tell you something. I have to make decisions all the time. My title is executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show, and I have to make decisions as to what we're going to push to do on the air. And I'm going to tell you something, Corey. For you and all the listeners out there, I have not begun to fight to make sure that Bobo, the day trader, happens. I absolutely want to see Bobo day trading on this show with Opie and Anthony and Colin Quinn and Jim Norton's money. 100%.
Okay.
You're already laughing. Thank you, Corey. We want Bobo in here for a full week, day trading thousands of dollars, just so Opie and Anthony can watch them float away. This was an idea brought to us by the man who gave us the idea to have Lady Di in here as a full-time intern for a week. That was Colin Quinn. He randomly called the show yesterday. He said, well, I'll let Colin Quinn tell you what he said.
And the other idea I have now is each of you guys gives $5,000 to your new investment stockbroker, Bobo, and you have him really invested, and then come with how these stocks are doing each day.
Every day?
Oh, my God. I kind of like the idea. I kind of like the idea.
But it's a good
And you'd have to ask him why he made the decisions that he made?
You never know. He could make money in the stock market.
Oh, my God. I like the idea. We used to do that at school when we were growing up. Make believe we were, stockbrokers. And then we would check our stocks.
You have to do it with real money, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, real money.
Yeah.
Well, are you going to donate to this a little bit?
I knew that. And when I was meditating, I know these sons of bitches are going to ask me.
Right, well, we'll follow your lead. You gotta throw a little in.
I was just talking to the intern about Colin calling yesterday, because he's obviously the phone screener. And he said Colin just calls with the utmost professionalism and just goes, yeah, hi, this is Colin Quinn. I have an idea for the show. Please put me through. And the intern goes, okay, Colin, I'll put you on hold. Yes, I don't mind holding. Because he wants to get in. He told us that I didn't know Colin Quinn apparently has started meditating. Now, the last person to be on the show and talk about meditating was Russell Simmons. And Russell Simmons came on and talk about how much clarity it gives him in life, how it helps him in business, how every day he starts the day meditating, and it helps him to make money. It helps him with his personal relationships. It just helps give him a center. Colin calls the show to talk about meditating, and he said in a meditative trance, this idea of Bobo being a stockbroker for the Opie and Anthony show came to him. I can't imagine what good meditating would do for you if while you're meditating, Bobo ideas are coming into your head. If I took up meditation and Bobo drifted into my head as I'm oming and trying to give my mantra over and over again, I would realize this is not for me. This meditation is not for me. I got to go back to DDP yoga or whatever it takes to get Bobo out of my head, because that's the only reason to meditate. But maybe Colin wants to bring himself closer to Bobo. I don't know. But I look forward to the fruits of the labor of that call. I look forward to seeing that play out. Let's go to Tom in New Jersey. What's up, Tom?
Hey, good morning, Sammy.
Morning.
I got to talk about one of the funniest things that Jimmy said was yesterday. I believe it was lasagna leap year party?
Well, we got into terrestrial radio promotions yesterday, and yes, Jim would like to start the lasagna hat leap year, where every leap year everybody wears lasagna as a hat. I don't know if that's going to work out. By the way, before we move into what I'm about to talk about, I forgot to mention when we were talking about apologies and the apology clock, I don't know if we have a fresh apology for you today. I'm not sure. But what I do know is that we have a request for an apology. Mr. Charles Barkley is being requested to apologize. And I was listening to the clip that people are mad at him for. Fat women are mad at Charles Barkley. Not only fat women, but advocates for fat women are upset with Charles Barkley. He never ceases to amaze me, this Barkley. Sir Charles is hilarious. He's the greatest sports broadcaster there is right now. And that includes you, Shaq. Nobody is better than Charles Barkley on that microphone. He just doesn't give a fuck. He'll never apologize. And he'll say anything. Wait till you hear this clip of Charles Barkley. It's coming up later on today's Opie and Anthony show. But yesterday, yes, Jim pitched the idea for lasagna hat leap years. But that's because somebody stole WOW. Yes. Of all the times that people have stolen ideas from the Opie and Anthony show, of all the times that people in radio have taken shots at the Opie and Anthony show, nobody has had the audacity to actually try to sneak in stealing WOW, the biggest promotion a single show has probably ever done in radio. Whip 'em Out Wednesday. But Ty Bentley is the host of the morning show on 92.3 Now, which used to be K-Rock, the home station of the Opie and Anthony show. And he went on the air a couple of days ago and started talking about Whip 'em Out Wednesday. As a matter of fact, it was on Wednesday. We caught wind of it yesterday, and we started talking about it, Sal. Let's move to track 7.
I saw this thing today, and I thought this was interesting. I'm not sure that I believe it, but it did happen to me on the subway. A woman flashed.
So why wouldn't you believe it if it actually happened?
I don't believe it, but it happened to me on the subway.
That's another one of those tells.
Right.
He knows he's about to lie.
And you know what happened?
So he says that, like, I don't believe it.
With a dramatic pause.
That's a tell.
A program director told him to lie. Well, you got to have a story.
You need a good story behind
Go
this.
back. He said, like, I don't believe it.
I don't believe this.
Yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot.
Oh, shit, I forgot it happened to me.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
To me on the subway.
What happened to you?
A woman flashed me.
Can you pause real quick?
Listen
So wait, he didn't tell her when he walked in, some lady showed me her tits on the subway?
Right. Well,
Yeah, that'd be story 1.
Absolutely.
Right.
After the $1,000 giveaway, you're like, oh, I forgot.
Right,
Or he showed her big milk-giving tits on the subway?
right. But listen to the part where he goes, I don't believe it.
Yes.
He's going
I'm not
into...
sure that I believe it, but it did happen to me on the subway.
But it did. I forgot. I was supposed to say.
That's what you do when you're about to lie.
Uh-huh.
Period.
And then listen how he presents it. It just has, like, cheeky acting all over it.
I saw breasts.
Yes.
And did he really tell our listeners to relax? That's the worst thing you could tell our listeners.
Frankie says relax.
On the blog post,
Right.
as they're explaining their new hashtag,
Right.
Yeah.
it says, it starts with, okay, relax, O&A fans. And
they'll relax.
Oh, boy. That's
They're gonna
the
relax.
wrong thing to say
Hey,
to
fans,
these guys.
you relax.
Relax O&A fans, what?
That's it. There's no other reference to the show.
No, it doesn't say Opie and Anthony, just
Because
O&A, relax.
Fucking assholes.
Because our fans are already hitting them up.
Don't start using
We
those
didn't even talk about
gaping
this until
asshole
today.
pictures now, people. Just lay off of that.
Just
And the
relax.
big cock pics and things like that. I don't want to see that shit.
All right, let's before
Nah,
we get
you're lying.
distracted. Oh, Ty Bentley had no idea what he was starting for himself. Let's go to Jose in New York here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show, Friday, live. What's up, Jose?
What's up, Sam? How you doing?
Good.
All right. No, I'm the one who called up the other day, and Opie didn't believe me.
No,
But
Jose,
I
I saw you calling yesterday. It's
Yeah, I
not
tried
that
calling in also.
it's not that Opie didn't. Well, I don't think Opie didn't believe you. He probably found it unbelievable that a show would do this, and then we can't just start bashing a show based on Jose's word. We had to go back and actually find clips.
I hear you. That's why I figured, I'm listening to it at work. Go ahead.
I will tell you, good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, I had to. I was like, because I listen to you guys on the ride in every morning. It's just at work I can't So when I heard this shit, I couldn't believe it.
So you listen to Ty Bentley's morning show at work?
No. I was just at the time I was.
Is it a good show? Is it generally a good show?
No.
It's terrible.
It's fucking horrible.
Oh, okay.
Everything sucks. That's why I listen to you. The only chance I get to is in the morning, and on the ride home is to listen to you guys. But
well, good find, Jose. Thanks for that.
Listen, there's another one. What's funny is I got home and I told my wife I called into the show, and she goes, well, what does the wow mean? She goes, because she heard it. Well, I live upstate. She goes, she heard it on the station up by me, 104.7. I don't know if you guys want to look into it, but I figured, fuck it, stop bashing all these idiots.
Yeah, Jose, you're on Wow Patrol. I love it. Thanks, buddy.
Listen, hey,
No, Jose. It's only can be so much. At a certain point it gets to be a bit much. That's all. We have to get back to Ty Bentley and everything that's going on with him. I'm sure there will be updates, by the way, because Ty Bentley was tweeting. I don't even know. See, I was going to say there's only one strategy to take when this stuff happens. You have to start blowing Opie and Anthony. You have to talk about how great Opie and Anthony are, and eventually the fans will leave you alone. That's the only strategy to possibly take. Ignoring it doesn't make it go away. And Ty was sending out tweets last night that were like kind of combative. And it was like, that's definitely not the right way to handle it, because you're not going to win that one. Like, you're not a powerful New York radio DJ. You're just some guy that they hired and is stealing Opie and Anthony's idea. Let's listen to Ty Bentley being bad at improv.
Only my good boob, though.
You only do one boob?
The good one.
I don't even know how you. I don't even know how you do that. How you pull that off?
Girls know what
well, I want to find out if this is.
What do you mean you don't know how you do that?
I know what she means.
Yeah?
I know what she means, yes.
Jesus. Really?
Yeah, the other one, she was on a date and a guy shit on her tits, and there's still some left on the one.
There's some duty.
She keeps forgetting to wipe it off.
That's terrible.
That does.
You should remember.
Ty is not great on his feet.
No. Boy.
Yeah.
He falls apart quickly.
Yeah.
He's not quite ad-libbing Bentley.
I've seen better fucking improv at child porn trials.
From the stand.
One tweet went out that Ty was sending to Jimmy Kimmel, asking that Jimmy Kimmel, he said, you want mean tweets, you should read some of mine from O&A fans. It's like, why would Jimmy Kimmel want anything to do with Ty Bentley? He's a gimmick thief. Ty Bentley went on to talk about Wow, and kind of slipped up in this clip.
Whip them out Wednesday, so people do it on the highway all the time.
I didn't know that Whip 'em Out Wednesday actually happened. I thought that was like something that guys made. This is like how we think when you...
Hold on, can you pause? Why would you say, I didn't think Whip 'em Out Wednesday, actually, why would you mention the stolen radio promotion, fucking stolen hashtag? You say, I don't think girls flash their breasts. You don't say, I didn't think Whip 'em Out Wednesday didn't happen.
It's just a liar, because we don't even promote it that much these days, but there's stickers all over New York still.
Right. Wow stickers.
I see at least a couple a week.
Relax, O&A fans.
Just by walking around or driving along Island, I still see him.
And he's in radio.
And he's in radio, so he had to have seen at least one of those fucking stickers.
Of course he
People
knows.
in radio have a hard-on for, like, promotions.
Have a hard-on!
Jesus H. Christ!
Ty Bentley is a shit fuck.
Wow!
Hashtag.
Yeah.
My pile of marmalade is not ticking off.
Well, I don't know. I saw one tweet that says, at Ty Bentley, you are full of marmalade. What happens in Las Vegas happens in Las Vegas.
I love that saying.
He is full of marmalade. I think that guy on Twitter was exactly right. Ty, of course, continued. One more Ty Bentley clip, and we'll see what Opie and Anthony have to say about him today. The great thing about this, I was thinking about this last night, because I was going through my tweets and seeing all the Ty mentions that I was getting added on. Like, for us, we kind of bash this guy in studio on the show, and then go home, and it's just not even on our minds anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, I didn't think about it for the rest of the day, but you guys, the listeners, have taken it upon yourselves to just infect his life. It's really an incredible thing. This was Ty Bentley brushing off some of the Wow criticisms.
What do you got?
Someone's.
I think that the blogger may be a fan of the show.
Right.
He just updated the headline of the blog, where it used to just say, "Okay, relax, O&A fans." He now added, "The topic somehow turned into a conversation about a bit from The Boys. We didn't mean it, but it happened. Whatever. Home run Chippa."
I don't like the shitty casual attitude.
No.
Of we didn't eat whatever, guys.
It's not a whatever. That's
and you can't. It's not even. This is the one time that the little show references.
Right.
They're not going to save you.
No.
Because I don't believe it. I don't like that fucking the shitty casual.
Right.
Hey, it happened. Whatever. Bullshit. It was stolen.
This one isn't a whatever. That is a major benchmark for the Opie and Anthony show. That started way back in Boston. God, I don't even know what year. It'd be maybe 96-ish. If I had to guess. So it's been around 18 years. And back then we weren't even allowed to have WOW stickers, so it was all homemade WOW WOW signs, actually. And stickers, I guess.
We all check our at mentions.
Right.
You know, it's just what we do. And so he's definitely checking his at mentions.
Think they're panicking?
Don't let this one go. I'm serious.
I don't know if they are or not, but I would say...
to make an update that fast?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to get way worse.
Well, yeah, the replays
way
all
the
day.
fuck worse.
If you follow the hashtag Whip 'em Out Wednesday,
right?
They're posting the phone numbers, the contest lines.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, I hope no one uses that. I mean, at least I hope that those are able to be functioned properly. I don't want anybody bothering them.
We'll see what happens today. I mean, it did absolutely. Jim was right. It continued all day long, so we'll see. Let's go to some more calls. Snowy in Michigan here on the pre-show.
Samuel, how are you doing today, sir?
Good, buddy.
I think the O&A fans and pets have to borrow a page from the Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
About this guy's show, you know. I could put you in the camera clutch, put you in the ass, make you humble.
It's a great suggestion. Lady Trucker.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
I think it's just amazing that Ty only has women calling the show.
Yeah, it was really convenient when he was talking about flashing breasts that it was just women calling the show.
You know, he had the Puerto Rican talking Puerto Rican, and he had the Puerto Rican lady trying to talk more white. I mean, at least it can change the voices around.
It sounds racist when you say it for some reason, Lady Trucker. I don't know what that is, but I don't know if it's because your name's Lady Trucker, but it does. That comes across that way.
Well, you know, if I wanted to be racist, I could say...
All right, I'll cut you off right there. Kevin in South Carolina. What's up, Kevin?
Hi, Sam. Hey, yesterday he was playing all young and hip, and he said, like, I was born the year WOW started.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a LinkedIn page, and he was doing radio in 2000, so he must have been 6 years old when he was doing radio in Little Rock.
That's amazing. He's a child prodigy.
Yeah, he's a prodigy. That's exactly it. So.
He was doing radio in 2000, and he was born in 95-ish, so that's pretty incredible, yeah.
O&A better worry. He must be really sharp.
He's got to be good. Thank you.
Have a good one, buddy.
You too. Chris in New Hampshire.
Yeah, so, Sam, what's up? So there's a picture on Twitter of some guy taking a selfie of his cock, and there's a shit laying on top of it. Then one of the mentions are on Twitter. It's just awesome. The fucking fans are awesome. The pictures are unbelievable.
Yeah, they really are. I have no idea. I think these fans, our fans, they must have libraries of stuff just ready to go, because whenever something like this comes up, our fans don't hesitate for a moment to make life miserable. Before we run out of time here on the pre-show, there was one more clip I wanted to play. Of course, recently, I think earlier this week, we played the clip of Al Sharpton choking, which was one of the funniest clips in a long time that I've gotten to watch. Yesterday, we played a montage of Al Sharpton flubbing words. And it's fun. Listen to this montage, and you can listen to it a couple times. You listen on demand later. But try to figure out every word that he's messing up. It's incredible. Go ahead and play the Al Sharpton track, Sal.
Reverend Al apparently reads the teleprompter at MSNBC for his show and just gets the words wrong all the time.
Right.
I don't watch him enough to even notice this was happening, but when it's put into a montage like this, it's pretty good.
Let's see this.
But resist we much. We must. They're all jitty about a shutdown.
Giddy.
The tortoise in the race and co-author of Hubris. You two Lead singer Bono, Fran Drescher, Sigourney Weaver, suspect Jahar Tsarnaev, Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh, the show Rush Lombard hosts Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor. Is Mike Muckery yesterday, Antonin Scalia, Kim Kardashian, and the Republican candidates for Cairo and Benghazi. We rank behind Lavita. First stop, Kazakhstan to college students in Beijing. He's getting lunch at Chipotle in Iowa. Bain is appropriate. The GOP's tax day giveaway to millionaires. Why was traffic problems email sent? Environmental Projection Agency. And what sequestration has done.
End it with his dumb cough.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, is that fucking great?
He responded to it. He said that they're not teleprompter mistakes. He just has a lot of strokes.
He is an ignorant fool. The best part about that, all those names and all those countries are like really relevant to the news. Those are all names and countries that he, as an anchor, should probably be able to pronounce. But that's all he is, an anchor tied to the ankle of MSNBC, pulling them down to the bottom of the ocean. Well, big Opie and Anthony show to get to today. Of course, as I said, we'll get to that Charles Barkley clip. We'll get an update on Ty Bentley. Seth Rogen talking more about Justin Bieber, and Justin Bieber now responding on Twitter. We may get into that. And there's a funny clip of Letterman. Apparently, they filmed a Don Rickles special, a tribute to Don Rickles, and Letterman just bombed. It hasn't aired yet, but Letterman did apologize because he says he did not do well. We'll get into all of that and a whole lot more because the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
Yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony get Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Aunt wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah. Now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
Gonna start with what we call house cleaning.
How are ya?
Every once in a while, we got to do some house cleaning before we do an official radio show.
Sweep up a little dusting.
Here's today's house cleaning. Some fat fuck broke my fucking chair in the studio.
Jesus H. Christ.
What fat fuck sits here after I sit here?
All right, there's a few
and I don't give a fuck
around.
Which fat fuck it is. I'm pissed off. It might be one of those fat fucks I actually like.
A fat fuck.
But there's a fat fuck that broke my fucking chair.
It's not very politically correct.
There's only a couple things that we need every day.
Fat fucks?
To do a radio show. We're in a fucking shitty studio. We all know that. And eventually, maybe in the year 2030, when Russia colonizes the moon, they'll also fix our fucking studio. So we accept the fact that the studio is shitty. But I'm not going to accept the fact that some fat fuck continues to break shit in our studio. And the other thing that bothers me is the headphones, but we're good with that. That's two things we need. We need the headphones to sound the same every day because it throws you off as a radio guy. And we want a chair that isn't broken by a fat fuck! So which fat fuck sits in my fucking chair, Sam?
Uh-oh.
Who's Travis?
Sam?
No, Travis has his own problem with fat fucks.
Sam, Travis said his chair overnight. Somebody ripped the arm off of it?
My chair is completely broken. I'm trying to fix it right now, but...
What goes on after we leave?
I have no idea.
How many fat fucks are in this studio after we leave?
All right, well, let's count.
Fuck! And I'll tell you another thing. This chair fucking smells. Because fat fucks smell.
Oh!
We all know it. Fat fucks can't keep their asses clean enough. There's a fucking smell coming off this goddamn chair right now. So how do I fix that?
Wow, you got some Lysol over there or something?
Yeah, but it's not. I don't feel like having to spray down someone's fat fuck smells.
Oh man,
there's cake on my chair.
There is cake on your chair.
Yeah, good for you. I got a chair that doesn't even fucking work properly, and then Travis's is completely busted.
Now I have no arms on my chair. I have to put my arms in my pocket.
So what happened? You don't have arms on your chair?
I don't know. Sam said that's his chair, so I don't know where mine is.
All the chairs have been moved and broken by fat fucks.
This chair doesn't feel like my chair, so I'm wondering if this chair was your chair, they broke it and then brought that one in. Because this does not feel like my chair.
Fuck! You're right. When I was doing the pre-show, it felt different, and I did notice the arm rattling next to it on the floor.
This chair either feels different or it's fucking broken.
It's exactly what they did. They broke your chair.
Whose chair did they break?
Yours. Then they brought your chair into the studio there.
Right.
Brought that chair into here, which isn't your chair, so it's fucked up.
Do you want to test this chair? You want me to bring it in?
Travis, did your chair have a broken thing on the side?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
on the right side, right?
Yes.
On the right? Yes. Yes, it did.
So those fucking... Fuck! They broke my fucking chair and then moved everyone's chairs around and thought no one would notice.
That's exactly what happened. You want me to bring you your broken chair?
How the fuck do you break a chair?
I don't know.
Because you're a fat fuck.
They broke two chairs.
2 chairs.
Because that chair's arms are broken, and because they broke the arms on that chair.
Right.
And then the chair you're in is also broken right now.
Yeah.
You're in.
What the fuck goes on? We've never broken a chair.
But where's the chair I usually sit in?
You don't have arms.
I have
on
no arms
Jimmy's
on the
chair?
chair. My arms are just hanging.
I always have arms.
Do you always have arms, Opie?
Yes.
I like arms. I like to relax.
Thank you, God.
Doesn't, right?
Hold on a minute.
Man.
Give me 2 seconds.
Some fat fuck, huh?
Good morning, Don.
Uh-oh. ...
Donnie
Wicklund text coming in.
Some fat fuck broke my chair.
Isn't it bad if you're so fat that you're just breaking shit that you're
And I like
supposed
fat
to
fucks, trust me.
Supposed to support people. It's like technology built to support people, and you're too fat to have it support you. That's bad.
Well, how many chairs were broken?
So many chairs get broken in.
At least 2 so far.
My chair was completely destroyed because Travis has the worst chair in the house, which used to be mine. So they broke mine and moved it into your position. So I'm sitting in Travis's chair. So whoever the fuck sits in this chair, I think after the show, smells really bad.
Oh, boy.
Because there's a smell coming off this fucking chair. And Jimmy has no arms today.
Oh, no. Jimmy.
But I always
chair disappeared.
Jimmy looks armless.
Because I saw that there was a little bit of cake smeared on mine.
Right.
So I'm like, why is there cake or whatever it is? And Sam said that was his chair because he got cake on it the other day.
Because he sat in the computer chair when he had cake on himself.
So my chair is just gone.
I feel guilty now that my chair is like the last of the fucking survivors.
That's all right.
I think.
You deserve a good chair.
It'll be gone. Look, the arms were.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah, that was my chair.
No.
Good morning, Tim.
Oh,
some fat
shit.
fuck broke my chair.
Kicking it upstairs.
And send.
Kicking it upstairs.
God, I am so fucking done with fat fucks that get in your way.
So who's fat that could have possibly sat in the
Half
chair?
the fucking show after us is our fat fucks.
Holy shit.
No, I usually don't care, but when it fucking, you know, concerns my chair, then I give a fuck.
Well, it can't be a waif like Travis, that's for sure.
And it wasn't our fat fox, right?
Absolutely no muscle definition.
And
Sam.
This whole chair is leaning way too forward, so I'm pushing backwards. I'm working on my abs right now.
You're doing crunches.
As I do a radio show with you guys.
It's just the crunch chair. Sell it.
It's a crunch chair.
Sell it on an infomercial.
So Don's got to talk to the fat fucks and sit him down and go, hey, fat fucks, stop breaking chairs around here. And there's other shit they break, too. What the fuck? They're a bunch of animals.
You're like Charles Barkley.
Oh, Barkley what?
Doesn't he not like fat fucks either?
Well, he just talks about big fat women in San Antonio.
Right.
And they want an apology now. By the way, I'm not apologizing for saying fat fucks 20 times.
Waddle
Fuck you.
doodle.
Go fuck yourself. Fuck you.
So is there a finger to point?
I don't know.
Finger with a nice dollop of whipped cream at the end of it?
I don't know.
Fat fuck.
But how fat do you have to be where you just break the whole right side of a chair where it's hanging? And
That
then
is amazing.
And then you move chairs around and hope no one notices?
That's got to be embarrassing.
And why do you leave the arm of the chair hanging?
I don't know.
And how do you think that somebody who is notorious for relaxing on his elbows, which I have become,
You
won't
are
notice
notorious for that.
that there's no arms on my chair?
Everyone says
It went away. How can they expect a quality show if I can't just rest my elbows?
Yes.
Holla.
How are your elbows?
Very, very floaty.
Look, this business has had fat fucks since the first time someone turned on a microphone. Okay,
Dude.
let me tell you a quick story about the Opster. When I was at WCMF in Rochester, Rochester's home of rock and roll. Okay,
Wow.
I was just a part-time loser, but one of my jobs.
Now you're full-time.
Thank you. One of my jobs given to me by the program director, and I'll even say his name, Stan Main, who taught me a lot about this fucking business. And then I did everything, differently. And
the other way
then
around.
I became a huge superstar.
That's how it works.
That's how it does work. But he did teach me the basics. He sat me down and he goes, "Look, between me and you, I need
There is nothing.
I need to do. I need you to do something. The guy on after you, he's a fat fuck. I'm saying fat fuck now, but he said, he's a very large gentleman. And this guy had an amazing. Oh, he sounded like the dude, Ted Williams. Yeah. Probably better. He had one of those fucking amazing voices.
You know you love it.
Right. He weighed well over 400 pounds. My job every weekend, before he came in after me, was to lock all the chairs from the studio in a closet.
Wow.
Because this guy was breaking chairs left and right as well. Fat fucks break chairs.
They do. They do.
That was really my job for a while. And the guy would always come in. He was well over 400 pounds. Big, huge black guy. He would always ask me, "Hey, man, where are the chairs?"
Where are the chairs, motherfucker?
And I would have to lie and go, "I don't know. They weren't here when I got here."
Yeah.
But I had to lock them up. And then I guess the program director told the guy after this guy, to go get him and bring him back into the studio after he left.
Well, they got a weight problem. What's a motherfucker supposed to do?
I don't know. People are saying I should do something about this.
Uh-oh.
I should, I don't know.
Oh, shit. Did you ever fail at your duties and have him break a chair?
Honestly, I don't remember because it's so many years ago. But I do remember the part where I definitely, put up the chairs in the closet.
Did you ever smell the seat?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Dice had a funny line years ago. He was talking about, "Do you ever smell the seat of a fat guy?" Such an obnoxious thing to say.
Because it captures all their fat fuckness.
All that.
So then when you sit in it, it kind of wafts up. It just gives you a little
out of the cushion. Cushion's been holding all of that goodness.
But maybe they could explain how they broke that one chair and then moved all the chairs around and assumed no one would notice. That would be nice. Thank you.
Thought they'd get away with it.
Fuck. Well, good morning.
Fuck.
Huh?
Who is it?
I don't know. Well, there's a lot of them that work on Ron and Fez.
Pepper?
I don't know. I don't know who it is. I don't give a fuck who it is. I guarantee it's not Ron. I know that much.
Pepper Hicks?
He's not a fat fuck.
Everyone's giving me the look like, yeah. Everyone's shaking their head yes.
What?
When I say Pepper Hicks.
So why is he breaking chairs?
I don't know.
Oh, Tim just writes back who. Jesus Christ. Who? He just writes who. 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 Let's say hi to Gil in Boston. Gil.
Ooh.
Hey, how do I get my Fat Fucks Break Chairs shirts?
Oh, shit.
Coming to a t-shirt soon. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay. Gil.
Huh? Do you know a Gil in Boston?
No, it's just always been an odd name.
Gil?
Old fish lung.
Is it short for something? Gil?
Gilbert?
Or Gillian?
Gilligan?
Gillian? Gillian?
Gillian?
Gilbert?
Yeah. Gilbert?
Which one did you say?
Gilbert.
You did say Gilbert. I've never... Oh, this pig wants in on this. Fuck.
Eric.
Good morning. Good morning, pig.
Morning.
Good morning, pig. How are you?
Oh, angry Opie. I just wanted you to know that I've never broken a chair, so the fat fuck you're looking for weighs over 370.
You weigh 370 pounds?
Yes.
That seat's got to be an abomination.
Holy shit, hold on a minute.
You're a delight.
Grabs the cake out of her hands and smashes it into his face.
I didn't know what else to do but high five. Steve made me do it.
I did not make you do it.
Oh, this is the week
Team
with
up here,
Foxy
team up.
Prim.
All right.
Kind of show clips of the week.
Oh,
E-Rock is the star of the week.
Oh,
with
yeah,
Fox.
nice.
They just
E-Rock.
redid the E-Rock cake smash thing.
He's had him waving, too.
Putting his fucking sunglasses and ascot on right now. He can walk around the halls.
She took a whack at you. It took 6 months, but now she's
So the cake
she's done with
landed
you.
after your first throw at me, which failed.
Right.
It landed up top. Is that what enabled you to go attack somebody else?
You can't leave a birthday cake on the turf.
Right.
You know, that would be epic fail. So I picked it up and I tried to chase you around the building, and then I went back outside.
And then you went up behind the barrier. barrier.
And then met the unexpected. I did go outside the barrier.
Then a total stranger saw Elizabeth when she was running by, like the waitress on the cover of the Supertramp album. She's running by with the cake like this, and then this guy grabs the cake and smashes it into his own face. I later asked him, why'd he do that? And he said, well, nobody else did. He was actually a guy, I think his name is E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes!
Next door.
He had a lot of Geraldo Rivera's tequila.
And a very strong.
E-Rock gets his name on the news.
E-Rock.
They called him E-Rock. I think his name is E-Rock. E-Rock.
Look, they do the right thing. They at least give some...
At least they give him credit, yeah.
It's hilarious.
They give the credit.
It's hilarious that total failure turned out to be a huge thing for E-Rock.
Would have been nice for T-shirts if they'd called him Slobbo.
That's true.
Oh, no, we've sold enough. Trust me.
Little E-Rock.
It's going to be. We got to figure out how to make more now. All the sizes are gone.
Which went first?
All the big sizes. So maybe
8XLs. I'm sure.
Maybe I shouldn't have said fat fuck 80 times. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just upsetting the audience.
Huh?
I find with my shirts, there's a lot of mediums left over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mediums don't sell.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Pitching a fit.
What is this Barkley thing about?
That's great.
I guess he's in Dutch.
Yeah.
For calling some women fat, right?
Yeah, good. He's amazing.
Yeah. Barkley has no filter, and he's untouchable.
That's good for him.
I don't think he's actually... I think he might have apologized in the past. I think he might have had to. I'm not positive about that, but I feel like Barkley has apologized.
He said that thing about sports writers years ago. They're just fat old white guys or whatever, and like that people got mad at him for that, but I don't know if he ever apologized.
Right.
And he said that he likes to use the N-word amongst his friends.
Right.
Yep.
Just like me.
Well, he's an honest broadcaster. He's more honest than most of them out there.
Yeah.
He's got some balls. So Barkley went after fat women in San Antonio, or he was talking about them.
Yeah, he was just talking about how big the women are in San Antonio.
All right.
Apparently they are.
If I go to Portland, I'm going to get all the free Nike stuff I want. If I go to San Antonio, I'm going to get a bunch of churros.
What kind of women are in San Antonio?
Oh, some big old women down there.
Why would you say that?
That's a gold mine for Weight Watchers.
Does every conversation about San Antonio eventually come around to... They have spandex in San Antonio?
Oh, no. And Victoria, definitely a secret.
Oh, man.
They can't wear no Victoria's Secret down there. It's a secret.
Charles, all you're trying to do right now... Hit him out the park. It's like that. It's like slow pitch.
Victoria's Secret down there.
Oh, man. It's not even slow pitch.
That's a gold mine. That's a gold mine. And down be wearing bloomers. Wearing big old bloomers down there.
Holy shit, it's hilarious.
San Antonio goes.
Ain't nothing skimpy down in San Antonio, Shaq.
How do you like girls? You like the Riverwalk?
Oh, that's a creek. Come on, man. That ain't no river.
Way back.
Come on, man. That's a creek. A dirty creek, I might add. Ernie, would you eat fish out of there?
Nobody eats fish out of there.
That's my point. Well, if it was a river, you'd eat fish out of it.
You might eat fish out of there.
That's hilarious.
There's a reason we don't.
And this is the problem. They have these shows because they want guys to be guys.
Right.
We want guy talk. We want to catch men, and then they act like guys.
Right.
And fucking people cry
And someone's
about
got
it.
an issue. That was a perfect
funny.
example of just guys laughing at funny shit.
And being funny, yeah.
Right.
Not being hateful, just fucking around.
There's no hate in that.
Get some jokes.
And it comes from a guy that is considered fat, by the way. His whole his playing days, even they would comment how he was a big boy.
Pudgy.
Yeah, Barkley would be considered fat. Look at him compared to everybody else on that panel.
Well, his head's very fat. I know he's got that big round Charlie Brown shaped head.
He would be considered fat, to be completely honest with you. So, is there anything else in the clip?
No, he's just insulting fat women in the Riverwalk.
And so, who needs the apology on this one?
Who complained?
It has to be fat women that are apologizing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Making slurs about body size is just as offensive as making comments about body color. Said
shut up.
The spokeswoman or spokesperson. I'm sorry.
Hey,
yeah, you can't say you can't even point to
thing.
Spokes monster.
You can't even.
The spoke's too fat to tell what it is.
You can't even point out if they have a dick or a pussy anymore.
No.
Right, that's
what
bad,
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
But that quote is from the spokesperson of the National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance.
Come on. Come on.
What?
That's true. That's true.
The N double... what?
I don't think you should ever accept fat.
No, it's unhealthy.
Because it's unhealthy.
And then...
The N double cheeseburger.
Then the president of the Obesity Action Coalition.
Which is really... what a fucking... I wish I knew what those two words are the opposite, but I can't. I'm not clever enough to know what that is. What a something that is.
The Obesity Action... There should be some fucking action
That's right.
in their, maybe in their step.
Has walked to the fridge and back.
Yes.
End of communication.
Come on.
Yeah, their president said, as a former NBA player and sports entertainment figure, Mr. Barkley should encourage equality and respect among society and not look to shame or segment one population
All
because
these
of their
catchphrases,
size.
these words, these keywords,
Trigger words.
slur. Oh, he said was that a slur?
He shamed them. He said obesity is a serious medical condition and not a joking matter.
Shut
It is a joking matter. How about the fact that people aren't doing what they're supposed to do to help themselves?
Yes.
Yeah, don't tell anyone what a joking matter is, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't tell me.
Fat people have been funny since the beginning of funny.
I love comedy. That was hilarious. Barkley was just being hilarious there and having a good time.
Alcohol addiction, drug addiction, those are serious things. You can't make fun of those either. So now we can't make fun of any type of addictive behavior? Come on, stop
Fat
it.
people will never get the clout that black people and Asians and the gay, they'll never get that where people seriously don't make fun of them and don't use what they deem slurs, you know?
People don't understand the basics of comedy. Where, I mean,
right.
Yeah, it's always at someone's expense.
Right.
When you're laughing, it's because it's at someone's expense. Period.
Yeah.
That's where comedy begins.
Does that mean you can't laugh at...
Like, when the slapstick shit, where you take a hammer like Three Stooges and you hit someone over the head. It's hilarious.
Stealing money in a subway platform. Apparently that's happening.
But there is a person getting hit over the fucking head and it hurts.
Yeah.
But everyone else laughs.
A fat person slipping and falling on their ass. On
Hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Sorry, hilarious.
It's funnier than a skinny person.
Oh, way
There's a reason
funnier.
for that. They're fat.
Oh, God.
But they also don't realize that they're being overweight. I don't care if you're overweight, but it inconveniences other people when you travel.
It certainly does.
Right.
I don't want to pay your medical costs.
And they're ignoring the fact that it came from Charles Barkley, who is known for being chubby in the NBA, and he would absolutely be considered fat.
Well, that's funny. Fucking Victoria's Secret.
Right.
It's a big secret there.
Right.
Bloomers, wearing big bloomers.
Mike on Long Island.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Mike.
He's the round mound of rebound, no? Wasn't that his nickname?
Yeah, it was something like that. The mound, round, and rebound. I think you're right. That was Charles Barkley's nickname in the NBA.
He struggled with his weight.
He always struggled with his weight. He was known to be a bit chubby, and that's when he was in shape.
Right.
Yeah. He was the shape he was looking for was a circle.
Yeah, he was very, very roundish.
Good one.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, take care.
Yeah, let's go to Pete in Texas. Pete.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey, I just wanted to say I completely agree with Mr. Barkley. I went to school in San Antonio for a year. They're a bunch of fat fucks.
There's fat people everywhere.
That's terrible, sir.
Is San Antonio known for having fatter people?
Well, it's Texas.
And why?
A bunch of Mexican broads.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Right.
Oh, I fucked a few of them, so.
What are some of the cities that have fat people? Known for having fat people?
Biloxi.
Anywhere down here.
New York.
If you take the South, the Gulf states, shit like that,
right.
Holy fat fuck. The Arkansas, Little Rock.
New York City, not so much, because we all have to walk.
New
You're forced to walk in New York City, no matter what. No matter what. You're putting in a good solid 10 blocks easy a day, no problem.
New York doesn't make the top 25.
Oh, there's a top 25. Let's see.
The fattest cities.
There's going to be a lot of cities from Texas.
I'm going to guess Houston is the fattest because that was my experience. I've been down there, and it's been a long
Did
time.
you see this?
Planet Houston.
Wow, you nailed it.
Yeah, Houston's #1.
I saw it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You didn't even get
give him a chance to get cheeky.
You son of a
I saw
bitch. Give me the fat cities, Sam.
Houston.
Yep.
Detroit. Cleveland.
Memphis is probably up there.
I didn't see fat in Cleveland, did you?
Oh, yeah.
You saw Fat in Cleveland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is it a good show?
It's fantastic. Fat in Cleveland, Thursdays on NBC.
Boom, boom, boom.
Memphis.
Yeah.
I was in Tampa recently. They were
Stop being cheeky.
I'm not being cheeky. I'm just talking.
Tampa's the next one. Will you stop it?
Tampa.
Yeah.
Las Vegas.
I was just gonna say Vegas.
El Paso.
A lot of Texas on this list.
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
How about L.A.? Because they all drive out in L.A.
Yes, of course. Los Angeles is the next one.
I'm surprised though, because everyone looks good in L.A. Like they're all healthy looking, but they drive so much nobody walks anywhere. That's probably a big.
They got like
problem.
soft asses because they don't walk as much.
Aren't you noticing a trend here with these cities?
No.
I am.
Louisville.
Black.
Yeah, Kentucky is.
Just seeing black again.
Yeah.
Tulsa.
80% of black women are obese, by the way.
Why do you even know that statistic?
80%?
80%.
Why do you have to know that? Why do you know that statistic?
Because that's up in the numbers in these are very black-oriented cities. Ups the numbers.
Yeah, but towns like Miami, Indianapolis, I don't even know if they're on there, but they're not known for black women.
I'm not saying every single city, but when you look at cities like, Baltimore, Detroit, Cleveland, a lot of these places are predominantly black cities, and black women tend to they're way over the national average.
Well, Miami, Indianapolis, and Philadelphia are probably on this list, and they're the
next three on the list.
I'm a good guesser.
You're not. You have a guess for the next one?
No. You read it?
Arlington.
Arlington's good, but people in Columbus are worse, but Arlington's okay.
That's the next one.
Columbus is the next one.
Okay. Charlotte, Phoenix, New Orleans, Atlanta.
Phoenix, they're all attractive in Phoenix.
Yeah?
Yes, fucking Phoenix is the best looking people in the world.
Are we allowed to say that, though? Because that's a good stereotype. You're allowed to say the good stereotypes. I've been to Phoenix a couple times, and everyone is pretty beautiful.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good-looking women in Phoenix.
Yeah?
I mean,
fuck yeah.
If they start saying Chicago and Dallas, this list is over for me. I'm not interested.
New Orleans,
This is
Atlanta,
bullshit.
Raleigh, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago, and then Dallas. So how many Texas cities on the top 25?
I went to Phoenix, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma.
You did?
Philadelphia, Atlanta, L.A., Northern California.
That's a lot of cities, man.
Yeah.
For one trip.
Keep on a-rockin' me, babe.
Four
Hey.
Texas cities.
Yeah, four.
25.
Dallas, Houston, Arlington, and San Antonio?
Houston.
San Antonio's not even on the list?
No.
What happened?
It's 26. So 4 of the top 25 are in that one state.
Texas.
I don't know. I think these fat groups are not helping their people.
Not at all.
To try to get acceptance for that, because then it just gives people an excuse to go, look, look, big is beautiful.
Makes people mad at him.
But inside, it's not beautiful. It's doing a world of hurt. So you're not helping people.
It's doing a world of hurt. And on the outside, even for fetish, people think it's beautiful, things like that. Oh, she's got a pretty face, think it's beautiful. But for the most part, it does not fit the norm of what people consider beautiful. So shut the fuck up. Lie to yourself when you look at your fat face in the mirror. But the truth of the matter is, fat is not beautiful. You're a fetish. You're a fucking fetish.
And it's a choice in a lot of cases.
Exactly.
Because I always hear people go, well, I eat healthy, and then I see them eat, and it's like, you're not...
Yeah.
I fucking hate eating healthy. It stinks. All that Mexican food came in the other day. I wanted to literally just put my hands in my own asshole and then eat it with like a bird. It looks fucking delicious.
I want bacon every day with some nice home fries.
Oh, yeah.
I got another shitty fucking blueberry banana oatmeal skim milk smoothie. That's what I'm gonna drink for breakfast.
That sounds good.
Delicious.
You think I want to do this every day? Hell fucking no.
I love bacon.
I would love to eat bacon right now. It'd be amazing.
I cut out all my eggs and bacon in the morning now.
Did you? Did.
I've just been drinking one thing of orange juice every morning. That's all I have now for breakfast.
That's impossible.
No, I did. I swear. Look.
No, I've seen him do the orange
I haven't
juice.
had any.
But why no egg whites? I eat egg whites with avocado.
Nothing.
Are you trying to get your body back together for summer?
Fucking
pool form?
I'm getting back into shape.
You gotta eat breakfast, though.
I eat, like when I get home. I'll eat a little something.
Try driving a car with no fuel. Oh, shit.
Wow. Nice.
The OJ's good for, keeping the chemical levels right and everything. That's nice. And then I go home and decide to eat something.
I would be shaking if I didn't eat in the morning.
No, just a glass of OJ doesn't do it?
Fuck, no. I'd be
acidic.
shaking.
My stomach bothered me. I'd have fucking reflux burps. It would drive me nuts.
Jimmy.
I work out like every day. Obviously. I got a trainer now that's busting my ass. It's hard work. It's not fun.
No.
It's not fun.
It's not fun. Best part of the workout is when you're done.
Right.
That's the best part. Yay, I'm done.
And it's not easy. I've been with this trainer for 2.5 months. I've only lost 8 pounds, and we're working fucking hard because, being older, the metabolism slows the fuck down, so it's harder to lose the weight. So I get it. It's not easy. Yeah. But at least fucking try.
Got to take a stab at it.
You got to at least try.
You fatties. But they'd rather, instead of taking the effort and time and work to lose the weight, they'd rather put a group together that looks around for people that are making fun of fat people.
Right.
I've never seen one fatty that's lost the weight that was happier, fat, or has some pride in being fat. It's always when they're fat and then they're going, I don't have to lose the weight. This is beautiful. This is who I am. And the second they do lose that weight, they're like, oh, I'm so glad I did this. I should have done this sooner.
Right.
It's an excuse.
Yeah, because no one's talking about 10 or 15 pounds.
Yes,
it's obesity, and you're continuing to eat. You're continuing to do the action, and people around you are enabling you. So stop making excuses and trying to get groups together so we all have to look at it and go, "Oh, that's healthy."
Yeah, take your group, get them together, and go for a fucking jog.
Let's focus on San Antonio. We got listeners down there, and they're calling right now. Jack in San Antonio. Jack,
I don't blame them.
What do you think about what Charles Barkley said?
He's absolutely fucking right. The biggest fat fucks in the world are here in San Antonio. All they do is cram tacos down their throats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they want to know why their kids clip in at 350 pounds. Charles is right. Fattest fucks in the world here.
Right. All right.
Fattest fucks in the world?
Well, we support...
It's on the sign.
Oh.
We support Charles Barkley. I didn't hear any hate in his San Antonio fat women rant.
No.
All the guys at the table were laughing their asses off.
Certainly were.
Charles Barkley is known to be a pretty damn funny guy.
Isn't it weird, though? You watch a clip like that and you just start thinking like, uh-oh.
Right.
Like I thought it was really funny as I'm watching it, but you also get this feeling like, uh-oh, oh boy.
Right.
Like that's with every clip that is somewhat, controversial.
Of course.
It's crazy.
There was no hate in there. He was going for joke after joke after joke.
He's very funny.
Right.
That was some funny fat shit.
and he tips the scales pretty up there. Mr. Barkley does, so.
We want guys, but we don't want them to act like guys.
No.
Fucking
God. Oh, no, sports talk is
ridiculous.
They're all in as being, pussies.
Oh, the worst, dude.
They have become the worst at this. There's a few exceptions. I believe Toucher and Rich are probably doing all right. And, keeping it real.
Keeping it real.
But you see a lot of these sports talk shows, and they're supposed to be talking to guys, but they're the ones apologizing a lot.
ESPN.
A lot.
Cannot apologize enough.
Oh, my God. They lead the pack as far as apologizing. So, good for Charles Barkley. I hope he hangs in there. What do you think?
Yeah.
You think he apologizes?
No. He's another one. He's not completely untouchable like, Don Rickles and shit like that we were talking about yesterday. But he's pretty far up there as far as untouchable. Because people know he's not going to,
Right.
He's not just going to start apologizing for shit.
Right. So, let's see. I've got a fat story for the guys. This guy says, I'm a fat fuck, and those fat groups make fat people look fat. I want to comment on the big women. This guy's out of San Antonio. Let's see. John Boy.
Orderly, Opie, Anthony, and Sir Jimmy.
Oh, man.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hey, Vatos, we got three good things down here in San Antonio. We got our San Antonio Spurs, we got our Mexican food, and we got our BMWs. Our big Mexican women is there.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Vatos. Hey, peace from South Texas.
I feel like I'm at a comedy club here.
I know.
Good, then now it's direct from Mexico.
Right. I think that's really how he is, though. Thanks, John Boy.
Hey.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Let's go to Josh in Connecticut. Josh.
hey, I'm 6'5", 340 pounds. I used to weigh 420, and these groups are horrible. We're fat. You need to have your picture taken. Stop making it acceptable. It's horrible. I can't get these groups that do this.
Right.
Fat people are disgusting, and I'm fat.
Well,
I don't think people should point and make fun of someone's fatness, obviously, but I don't think you should have a group that's just going to coddle all the fat people.
Yeah.
I don't think that's doing anyone any justice.
I 100%
that doesn't help the people.
And I can't believe you guys let Sam get by with saying Louisville instead of Louisville.
I didn't even catch it.
I thought he was just being ironic.
No, he's just a moron.
Moronic?
I don't even
think ironic.
I don't even listen to what he says.
Louisville. What are you, Reverend Al? In Louisville.
Louis.
Thanks, gentlemen. I got to get to work.
Hey, can we play that montage again?
The Reverend Al.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do like that.
I watched it about 4 or 5 times
It's
yesterday.
so funny,
Because
man.
people kept sending it to me. I'm like, what the hell? I'll watch this again.
Reverend Al just tripping up on so many words. He's terrible reading that teleprompter.
This thing went everywhere, too.
Whoa.
The show Barkley's on is untouchable. I think Kevin and Philly might be right about that. Hold on.
Wow, that was pretty cool.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mikey.
What's going on, guys? Good morning.
Hey.
Oh, I was watching, just flipping through Fox yesterday. It's a new awful show. It's called Fox Outnumbered. It's at noon on Fox. It's 3 chicks and 1 dude. And they were going over this clip, and you guys got to fucking dial it up. It's hilarious. It's had this guy just does the tap dance, and they just, it's awful. Just
What, you're really giving no good information.
I guess that they were trying to talk about the clip.
Yeah, I think he gave a lot of information.
Yeah?
They talked about it, and they were basically saying that Charles Barkley should apologize, right?
Oh.
Right, and then he was laughing. The whole crew was laughing when the clip was going over, and the girls were trying to make him feel awful about laughing. The one dude.
Yeah, can we find that?
Yeah, have your rocker Sam fucking dial it up.
All right, we'll dial it up. Thank you. Thanks, Mike.
Guy's got some lingo. Dial it up.
Dial it up. Let's say hi to Tony in Toronto.
Hey,
Tony, what's up?
Not much, man. First of all, those goddamn people got to stop. I'm a fat fuck, and I don't need them to tell me I'm a fat fuck.
You know, right?
I already know. I'm fucking lazy. That's the problem. I like to eat, and I'm lazy.
See? There you go.
I don't understand this. I don't understand it. These people got to fucking stop. Charles Barkley, if he apologizes, I'll hang myself.
Oh.
Well, we live in the world of the apology, so so this is going to be interesting to see if he actually apologizes. I hope not.
I fucking hope not either, man. Really, this is ridiculous. I mean, I honestly thought I was with you guys. I thought 10 days without an apology would be easy.
Well,
and I'm fucking sick of it.
Well, Adrian, what is his name? Adrian Broner will probably apologize soon because he got suspended.
Wait, what did he say?
Boxing.
Oh, right, yes.
We're waiting for his apology. That'll probably happen because they're fucking with his livelihood.
All the shit boxers do, and they suspend the guy for doing it.
Right.
Ridiculous.
Assholes.
Right, they're taking a chance every time they go into the ring.
Yeah.
Taking a chance at, being concussed.
Concussed.
Or, or
detached retina.
Yeah, all that stuff. Brain injury, all sorts of brain injuries. Fat lips. Making them look less pretty.
Right.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
Hey, Punchy. You heard me, Palooka.
How's Punty doing? I'm worried about Punty.
Little Punty. How is Punty?
How is
Any
Punty?
news? Is he adopted yet?
I don't know. Travis, is Punty adopted yet? Of course, we've named him Punty.
I don't know, but last night...
He's the kitten that got kicked by that animal.
Last night I wanted to see if there was an update, and I actually typed into Google Punty to hit to go to Google News.
Silly.
I don't think there's an update, though.
We need an update.
Yeah. Someone's going to adopt Punty.
Of course.
And they're going to be in a world of hurt.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. We've talked enough about fat people, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stories on the line, though.
Of what? Just people saying they're fat?
Yeah. I'm a weight loss surgeon. I want to comment.
Okay.
So let's go to Hank in Boston. Hank.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to comment, first of all, on the things you guys are eating relatively. Jimmy, you sound like you're eating the most healthy diet.
Yes.
Opie.
Yes, but I drink cum. That's dangerous.
That's all protein.
Just kidding.
Right.
That sounds through.
Anthony, you're killing yourself.
All right.
You need to have some protein in your diet first thing in the morning, really. Your protein is calories, but it's also fuel for your essential bodily function.
I get home at 11 o'clock and then I eat.
Yeah, it's still breakfast for us by the time we're done.
Breakfast. What?
You try to eat You try to eat at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, you try to eat at 5 in the morning.
I do. I'm a surgeon. I'm up early every day.
That's right, sir. It's the most important meal of the day, the breakfast. Like I said before, try driving your car without fuel.
I drink orange juice in the morning.
You're just going, but you're just going through a thing. Anthony usually has breakfast.
That might stimulate some rapid weight loss in the short term, but in the long run, you're really doing yourself some harm.
What harm? Maybe I'm not, as energetic.
Do you understand how much he drinks during the week, and you're worried about orange juice? At least there's not vodka in it. That's all we are thinking
that would
around
be nice.
here.
Maybe I should start doing that. A few screwdrivers in the morning.
Can I also comment on the obese people who are calling in and obesity in general?
Yes.
There's a point in obesity where it becomes very, very difficult to lose weight through diet and exercise alone. The body resets its hormones, and those hormones affect how you sense hunger and feeling full. And it's really, it's almost impossible once you reach a critical body mass index, which is a ratio of your height to your weight.
Then you're just, always hungry?
Yeah.
So ignore it. Have some fucking self-control, you fat fuck.
Yeah, or eat something different. Like, I see fat people in the store or in the restaurants, and I always look, and I kind of wish I didn't. And, like, if I see a fat guy in the gym, I was in the gym.
Eating a seal?
If you see a fat guy in the gym, everyone kind of respects a big fat guy in the gym. Like if there's a guy 380, everyone's like, wow, that guy's making an effort.
He's trying to do something.
But when you're in a restaurant and you see somebody ordering just dog shit to eat, everything you're saying might be right, but there's no way they can't say, I want some egg whites instead of I want eggs and bacon. And they're making a decision to eat pancakes.
It comes down to laziness because, sure, dry salad sucks, but there's a lot of other things you can eat that taste good and is healthy for you. But people just get completely lazy and go pancakes, butter, syrup, thank you, 2 orders of bacon, extra crispy.
Doctor, comment?
They don't even think about, like, maybe in that particular restaurant there might be, something that is healthier.
Right.
And tastes good.
Because they want to eat it.
Doctor, comment?
Yes. I would say that, there's been this sort of carbohydrates are bad craze that's for a long time now with the Atkins diet and all that. It's turning out that probably a lot of that is actually true. There's a lot of good data coming out now that fats are actually not bad for you. They're not what causes high cholesterol levels. They're not what causes heart disease. They're not what causes diabetes. It's really the carbs. That's not to say you should cut out all carbs from your diet, but Opie, bacon and eggs are probably, we're going to find out in about 2 or 3 years, not unhealthy.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we keep getting different reports on what's going to stop your heart and what's all right.
E-Rock on the phone. Bacon is a great thing to have all the time. And the stuff you squeeze into water to make it taste good.
Right.
I got to go. Click.
I don't know about that bacon grease. That's clogging up the arteries, sir. Come on. My dad was down to one lousy artery at the end of his life, and he ate shitty for most of his life.
Did he smoke?
No. And he didn't really drink that much.
Smoking's pretty bad.
He had a horrendous diet and had no problem eating very greasy shit. And his arteries were completely clogged. He had quadruple bypass surgery. And then doctor said, you got to start eating well now. You got a new start here. And he refused to. So it went back down to clogging up all the new arteries.
Well,
so explain that one, sir.
Well, to be honest, I just kind of cut and sew. I'm not like a scientist. But I'm just telling you what the recent data has.
You're just a sawbones.
Yeah, I'm a old-fashioned.
Just a country doctor, Jim.
Right. I think your point, having bacon every once in a while isn't going to do that much damage. But, if you're eating that type of stuff day after day after day, I mean, the grease and the...
Okay, but that's true. But there are healthy fats, too. Like Jim mentioned, avocado.
I know about healthy fats.
Little guac?
Yeah, sure, guac. I think that's a little rough in the morning. But
about the guac.
Right. Yeah. He made good, though.
Sucker.
Yeah.
That Mexican food, when it finally arrived, was amazing.
Dandy.
From Steven Starr's new restaurant here in Manhattan called Elvez.
Yummy.
Elvez, I think, in Battery Park. Go there. It's amazing. The food was excellent. Yes.
Guys, I got to punch out. Thanks very much.
All right,
certainly
Thank
do.
God.
Go stitch up a stomach.
Right. Go tie it, Tie your stomach.
Make another fatty have a body like a bat. Let's go get wings.
Yes.
Get that skin removal.
I'm making that surgery. That's a bitch, though, man. That's skin removal.
You're going to get skin removal surgery, you said?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
No, I'm saying
I wasn't listening for a second there.
I hope I don't need that. That would be awful.
We're going to go to break with Reverend Al fucking up a lot of words. This montage is great, and it's making the rounds. We'll be back.
But resist we much. We must. They're all jitty about a shutdown. The tortoise in the race. Then co-author of Hubris. U2 lead singer Bono. Fran Drescher. Sigourney Weaver. Suspect Jahar Tsarnaev. Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh. The show Rush Lombard hosts Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor. Is Mike Muckery yesterday. Antonin Scalia, Kim Kardashian, and the Republican candidates, both Cairo and Benghazi, we rank behind Lavita. First stop, Kazakhstan, to college students in Beijing. He's getting lunch at Chipotle in Iowa. Bane is appropriate. The GOP's tax day giveaway to millionaires. Why was traffic problems email sent? The Environmental Projection Agency. And what sequestration has done.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back. On SiriusXM.
They're a two-man garage rock band who've gone on to become worldwide headliners.
Hey, this is Dan. I'm Patrick from the Black Keys.
Celebrate the release of their new album, Turn Blue, with a private SiriusXM concert in a very small club.
We're playing at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville, and you're invited.
Listen for your chance to win all this week on Alt Nation, SiriusXMU, and The Spectrum. Open only to subscribers as of April 10th, 2014. No purchase necessary. See official rules at SiriusXM.com/blackkeys.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Mother's Day is this Sunday, and Pro Flowers is offering an amazing last-minute deal. 100 stunning blooms for Mom, plus a free glass vase for just $19.99. Go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. But hurry, this incredible deal expires this Friday. Flower prices will skyrocket this weekend. Order now from ProFlowers to get huge savings. You pick the delivery date, and it's guaranteed. 100 colorful blooms for moms sent fresh from the fields and guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days for only $19.99, and will include a free glass vase. Mother's Day is this Sunday. Don't miss your chance to take care of mom. Remember, this incredible special expires this Friday, so don't wait. The only way to get this amazing deal is to go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. That's proflowers.com, secret code 3000.
If you are a business owner and if you make estimated quarterly tax payments, this message is for you. Starting with your very next quarterly tax payment, the tax-saving professionals can help you pay less money and keep more cash in your pocket. Whether you want to improve your cash flow, purchase new inventory or equipment, or even pay yourself a better salary, the tax-saving professionals have proven, time-tested strategies that will show you how you can immediately reduce your estimated quarterly tax payments. Since 1998, we helped more than 7,000 clients nationally save more than $500 million in taxes. That's right, $500 million. The average American pays 31% in taxes. Our clients, on average, pay 15% in taxes. Don't wait, don't delay, and do not miss this opportunity to keep more cash in your pocket by reducing your estimated quarterly tax payments. Call us right now.
Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say, "Cut my taxes," and you'll automatically be connected to our offices and instantly receive a text to your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes." That's pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes."
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Got a hot tip? No one cares. Got a shit joke? Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
The first pick. The NFL Draft is going on now, and SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 will be there.
We are live with you at Radio City Music Hall.
Every pick, every round, you'll hear interviews and analysis from our team of experts.
And this is one of those drafts that come around once every 20 years or so.
Plus every pick through the 7th round. It all continues tonight starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. The only place on radio to hear coverage from start to finish of the 2014 NFL Draft is SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
You've walked through 18 open houses. Your feet hurt and your head is buzzing. Living in a van is starting to sound strangely appealing. But then you hear it. The sound of hope. Of Zillow. You glance at your phone to see a 3-bedroom Craftsman in the right school district. It's perfect and it just showed up on your phone. Like magic. So sign up for mobile alerts and we'll send you homes that fit your criteria when they hit the market. And to think, you wanted to live in a van. Zillow. find your way home.
Soy Tommy Seaman por FamousSmoke.com, celebrando 5 de mayo, donde puedes ganar $20 cashback por comprar tus cigarros favoritos.
Hey, Umberto, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, Tommy. I'm telling everyone about the famous Cinco de Mayo sale.
How about you go back to the purchasing department where you belong and let me do my gig? Okay, guys, what my friend was trying to say is that when you order your favorite cigars at FamousSmoke.com, we are going to give you $20 cash back during our Cinco de Mayo sale this week when you spend $100 or more. You heard me. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the sale code CINCO20. That's CINCO20. Just pick out the smokes you love and we'll give you $20 cash back at checkout. I mean, who doesn't love free dinero? Famous has the lowest prices anywhere, along with $20 cash back and delicious cigars for Cinco de Mayo at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Today, Mr. Big Rig Driver, you may start late but somehow arrive early. You will dodge traffic and power through a snowstorm. And you'll always go the extra mile because you work hard. For you, Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic Engine Oil works just as hard. It gives you up to 1.5% in fuel economy savings and temperature protection you never have to doubt. That's an oil that just might make your day easier. Shell Rotella T6, the synthetic engine oil that works as hard as you.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on SiriusXM.
Oh, yeah.
This is Susudio.
29 years ago. The song is 29 years old.
Remember all the
kidding me.
Phil Collins was one of those artists that were just huge on MTV.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking so many videos.
And it was my experience that he's not a nice guy.
Well, we met him once, so
boy,
you can maybe give him the benefit of the doubt and say that maybe he was having a bad day, but I've heard from anyone that's ever met him that he's kind of a prick.
Right. I wonder if I got that picture.
What am I, a schmuck on wheels?
Isn't he addicted to getting married without a prenup and then
is that it?
Yeah,
that'll
he's
make a
lost
man
a
miserable.
shitload of money, man.
Yeah.
He has Disney money, though.
Oh.
From what?
Well, yeah, he does a lot of those songs.
A few of his songs made Disney.
Those movies.
You still never want to give away half of it.
True.
He has lost hundreds of millions. Fucking moron.
You don't want to give away half of it.
Oh, my God.
That's for shite sure.
In 2008, he paid out $47 million in a divorce settlement.
Wow. Maybe he hasn't lost
$47 million.
It was a record. Bigger, $2 million more than what McCartney gave Heather Mills.
Did he really have to give that fucking twat $45 million for 2 years of marriage?
Jeez.
Yep.
2 years of marriage and he gave her $45 million.
How does that fucking make any sense whatsoever?
In total, Phil Collins has paid out $84 million in divorces.
Oh, wow. All right. I was wrong.
No wonder he's miserable.
Yeah, but that's a third of his... people said that's a third of his fortune.
No wonder he's miserable. Yeah. You see that Apple buying Beats?
$3.2 billion.
Fuck, that's a lot of goddamn money. $3.2 billion.
That's the competition. Beats came out of nowhere, and they're a real competitor now.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are they doing?
They're doing this.
Oh yeah.
You know that, right?
No, not really.
Yeah, they have a streaming service.
They got a streaming service.
I haven't kept tabs on Beats.
They're just
popular.
They're getting bigger and bigger, man.
I thought they were just them big heavy headphones.
No, man, they have an online streaming thing happening.
Can you get all kinds of music, or just
they're getting there?
Hippie hoppy.
When the last time I interviewed Sabbath, it was because they were doing something on Beats with their music, so they asked me to do. That's where they held up each album. We talked about the artwork and the album itself, and that was all for their fucking launch of Black Sabbath music on Beats. I mean, they really are. They're doing it well.
Yeah, that was launched by Dr. Dre and Trent Reznor. So,
Trent Reznor have a piece of Beats?
Trent Reznor has a piece of the streaming service. The company is owned by Dr. Dre and Jimmy Iovine. Is that how you pronounce his name?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
So they're gonna be billionaires.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious.
I started. This was my idea. I had headphones called Beats. But they were red and vegetably.
Oh, it's BEETS. Yeah. Oh, okay, Jimmy, that's different. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Not a lot of humor, though.
No.
Not a lot of laughs.
Imagine that, just beet juice running down your neck because the headphones are made of beets.
Yeah, no music comes through.
No.
And you don't know how to tie them together. You have to just fucking staple them to your ear and listen to beet juice drip. Boo.
Let's go to Daniel, looks like. Daniel in Jersey. Hey.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hello.
So I got this little wager going on in my office about someone we want to call out on your show.
Okay.
So I got this coworker who apparently listens to this show every morning and loves to talk about it at the top of his lungs in the office.
Well, he's like a Bobo. Bobo likes to do that.
Yeah. So the thing is that he actually loves to talk about Bobo and laugh about it, and he doesn't realize that he's the Bobo of our office.
Oh, boy.
That is a shame when that happens.
Not good.
Very embarrassing.
Yeah.
He gets like every podcast, and you guys have, the comics who come on, the friends of the show who plug their podcast. He'll listen to it at his desk, laughing at the top of his lungs every day.
What do you do?
Well, we told
Funeral
him,
director.
we told him, shut your fucking
No, not that. I mean, what do you do? Like, what's your job?
I work for an insurance company.
Oof.
All right, so he's trying to...
Snooze or Reno.
Yeah, he's trying to, pick up the energy and...
Spice up his day.
Over there.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's, he's a real loser. He's like in his 30s, lives in his parents' basement, goes on all day about his lack of a dating life.
You're describing the perfect O&A listener. You're insulting a lot of people right now, sir.
Yes, we don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
We got this whole life plan that you can look at. Okay, golly, this is a good one.
With all the people you guys call out on your show and make fun of, this guy deserves it, okay? I don't care how many of our listeners I insult. This guy deserves it.
I was just fucking around. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been watching that new Fargo.
Yeah, you said it was pretty good, huh?
Pretty fucking good. Last episode 4, I guess that was on. I won't give any spoilers out or anything, but it's Billy Bob Thornton's fucking great in it. It's hilarious. Colin Hanks, I think this is his look at me, I'm a real actor guy.
He's great.
He's really good.
He's been great for a while.
And they actually had a tie-in to the movie. In the episode I watched last night, which was really fucking cool. Well done. I think I foresee some more of those kind of happening.
Right.
But it's filmed really well. The feel of the movie is there without it being like, oh, they're ripping off the movie. There's a couple of homage things to the movie in the show. FX.
Oh.
Another FX show.
Another FX show, God.
And the guy, what's his name from The Office, the English Office there, and
we had him in,
Hobbit
right?
Movie.
Yeah, we had that guy in. I always forget his name.
He's fucking
Martin
really
Freeman.
good in it.
Very good.
The cast is really good. And
who plays the William Macy character?
It's not really. He does, if you want to consider it that, but it's not really. They're not really the same. They're not the same characters.
Does he sound British?
Macy's in this?
No.
Who plays?
No, the Office guy.
Oh, the Hobbit guy.
Yeah, he kind of has that same kind of personality. He works for as an insurance salesman instead of like a car salesman kind of a thing.
Okay. So he's the closest to that.
The
character.
closest to it, but they're not really. They're not. It's not like a sequel or a prequel or anything.
Story.
Right.
It's a standalone Fargo.
Wait, does he sound like? Does he sound British?
No.
He sounds like he's from fucking Fargo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can I
Can
see
we
him?
get a clip of
I
this?
can't picture
Got that
Martin
whole
Freeman
thing.
sounding like he's from North Dakota.
Yeah.
Well, these actors are.
Okay then.
They're pretty damn good
You're darn tootin'.
at their craft.
Yeah.
Their empty cups are filled.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah. They. It's really it's well done. I like it. It's very very dark.
We're trying to find a clip.
Yeah, I just want to see him talk.
Yeah. English people are amazing when it comes to their accents.
They can do American accents.
Cut that fucking English accent off. Sound like they're from any state in the United States.
I never thought we had an accent, but I guess we do.
Oh, we certainly do. I don't notice it.
No, we don't have an accent.
Is this him? Your video is private? Why? It's on a public site.
Sam, come on, stop looking at private
What's
videos.
Here's the official trailer.
I think this is Billy Bob, though.
Does he sound like he's from Fargo?
When he wants to.
Wait, let's do the official trailer. What the hell? Let's start somewhere.
When he has to sound like he's
that's
from
all
there
it's going to
because
be?
of his little gimmick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boy, that... Looks really cold.
How cold does that look?
They did that in Fargo, the movie, too, where it's
What, they do
like,
with blue?
wow, that's fucking cold.
Is it a blue filter?
Yeah, it's kind of, they definitely...
Oh, the scraping of the windshield.
Give it that blue color and...
That's what they tell me.
That wasn't really much right there.
Right. All right.
Billy Bob's good.
I figured we had to start somewhere.
I'd be good in that show.
There he is.
Oh, what a day. If that was me, I would have killed that man. If you don't stand up to the boss, the wine, you're just gonna get washed away. You okay there, Bill? Wife made spaghetti for dinner. Seemed ashamed to barf it up.
Gambling problem, I heard. You don't say. I heard drugs.
I heard he slept with a 13.
For Pete's sake, Bob, don't spread rumors. No, it was gambling. I'm glad my husband's dead. I'm gonna sing at his funeral. La 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 la.
It's a bit strange, huh?
You think this could be like an organized crime thing?
Give me the money. Oh, I'm sorry. Squint in.
I didn't do nothing. I just got home.
It's original.
All right, you know what? I am so in.
It's good. It's very good.
That clip just hooked me.
I love it.
How do I start over?
It's easy. It's on demand on FX.
Perfect.
Do they? I thought they didn't have on-demand FX. So is that new, or they've always had that?
No, I do on Fios. I just pop on, on demand. Go to networks, FX, and all their
you
shows.
just sounded
are
like you were
there.
from Fargo a little bit.
I've been.
Well, thank you.
We're eating better.
Oh, careful.
We're going to the gym. Eating better.
Did you fall?
Oh no!
Our intern tripped.
Oh no!
Okay. Are you all right? You didn't get hurt? Wasn't I very helpful?
Yes.
Okay, good. I saved your life.
Very helpful.
I saved her life.
Carried away.
I prevented her from falling.
We all look. Cute little top she got on today.
This is such a weird place. Really
Smells very nice.
Did she?
Thank you for the clean-smelling intern.
Yeah. You always got to look down the hall and see when she gets to the point where she could hear us through the speakers down there, and then stop talking about
Girl smell is nice.
That is.
I like girl smell.
Girls.
We smell clean.
It's her last day today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's
man.
her last
I didn't
day.
know
We gotta
that.
talk to her. We haven't talked to
Then
her.
we have to talk to her.
Yeah, we got to talk to her on her last day. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. I didn't know it was her last day. She's been the quietest of any intern we've ever had, I think. Right?
I bet she has a horrible temper.
Oh, man. She just starts cursing us all out.
Yeah, she's like fucking Tony's sister at the end of Scarface. She gets in there.
She's going to start shooting at us. Oof.
Hi, who's this?
Big head of hair.
Hello. Hello?
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 Hello.
Who's this?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you guys, could you stop saying this day and age when you describe things?
No, I think we're going to continue that.
Who says
Why? It bothers you
Is it
that
a
much
crutch?
that you had to call the show, really?
I haven't noticed.
No, it doesn't really bother me, but
All right, then
God, you guys say
take
it a
care.
lot.
You know, in this day and age, we shouldn't even take a call like that.
Right.
How about age and day?
Age and day.
Is this your last day, really?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, man.
Why are you ending early? What day is it?
Friday.
I mean, today's Friday. It's the end of the semester.
Oh, it
Whoa.
is?
College is over today?
No, the internship ends today.
When is college over?
Around now-ish. It's May 9th.
Are we talking of Sam Roberts? I don't think so.
Exactly. We don't want to interview our nice female intern through you.
What are you, a lawyer?
Exactly.
It seems,
Sam,
it seems a little early for the semester to be over.
Yeah.
Well, my last day is in a couple weeks.
Yeah, see? It's
Yeah,
early, Sam.
see?
In
There you
college,
go.
your last day in a couple weeks, or your last day just for this year?
Semester.
Yeah.
What are you majoring in?
Business management and communications.
So you want to be on the radio?
Mm.
No?
Behind the scenes?
Behind the scenes, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you liked your time here?
Yeah.
You watch it like the producers do their work?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what they do.
Did you learn anything?
Yeah, I did.
You
Oh,
did?
good. All right, good.
I learned a lot just listening to you guys and stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What did you learn? What are a couple things that you learned?
A couple things that I learned.
Yeah.
Or you want? We should give her time.
Maybe that's on the spot, yeah.
Yeah, like come back in a little bit
And
with
what,
all the
write something
Yeah,
down?
all the things you learned. This is
Well,
this
I
is
know
your
from-
this is your pop quiz before we.
From the morning to like
keep your stand, like hold your opinion. You know?
Right.
That's what I got from you guys mostly.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it's your last day. You can say, who around here would you say is not a great worker?
Not a great worker?
Yeah, if you had to pick one person who's not a great worker.
Out of everyone?
Yeah.
I don't know. Everyone does different things.
That's true. But if you had to pick one, being your last day, if they had to say, like, by process of elimination, someone is the worst worker here, who would you guess? You're not gonna offend them because they've already been told.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Adrian.
Oh, the other intern.
They always throw each other under the bus.
I love it.
Right.
Well, it's also they're not gonna get any crap from the other.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So why is Adrian such a bad worker?
I don't know. Sorry.
Here he comes. Oh no, battle of the.
How's it going, guys?
Intern. Hey, how you doing?
She says you kind of suck.
No,
that's absurd.
I don't feel like sugarcoating it. She's basically saying you kind of suck.
That out of everybody here, you're the worst worker.
Really?
But he's the one with the sleep problem, so you got to give him a little.
Oh, that's
yeah,
true.
He fell asleep on the phone on Wednesday.
Taking a little napski.
Oh, damn.
I don't recall a napski at all.
That's why we didn't have a lot of drafts for Louis C.K.
Oh, shit. I mean,
catching up on some slumber.
Yeah, all of a sudden, last day she has a personality.
Really? Because you ignored me the whole time.
Well, if we really want to get into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Angelica doesn't like to do a lot of work.
Actually,
if you want me to be honest,
anything.
you could talk to the staff too. I mean, they'd probably tell you the same thing. I've been as courteous as possible.
That's not true.
That's not true.
No, it's not true.
Why isn't it true? What did he do wrong?
He's rude.
How is he? Would you care for a blueberry?
No, thank you.
I'm just being courteous. How is he rude?
He's just rude. He's just snarky to me, glazes over me, doesn't answer my questions when I try to learn things.
What's wrong with you?
Why wouldn't you teach her?
Why is he teaching her?
Well, he learned everything, I think, like within the first 2 weeks.
Right.
And then they were like, okay, Adrian, now you teach the intern that came in 2 weeks after you.
Oh, my God, really?
Yeah.
For example, there's Pro Tools, which I taught you on your first day.
Which
and then
he
we
showed me
sat
one
down.
drop and said, tell Eric I showed you. And like rushed me out of the producer.
That's
not a lie.
That's very discourteous.
That's not true. Actually, what really happened was, and I'm sure Stav will clarify this, that you came in on a day when they said, all right, go over Pro Tools with her again, and you sat there and texted while I was showing you things to do.
Oh, shit.
No,
You like to text and take pictures of the studio
when I ask him
rather than
questions,
do work.
he ignores me. Whenever I ask him a question, he ignores me. Oh, it's nothing. Just leave it alone.
No, you
It's fine.
don't like pretty girls? What's wrong with you?
What's that? Nah,
Is that a girl?
I mean, I like
Pretty.
pretty girls.
You think she's pretty?
No, he talks to all the other interns.
Really?
He does?
Yeah, all the other ones from the other shows.
I don't talk to you because you don't like to work.
Wow. Who knew this was going on?
It's something that drives me
Did I not
nuts.
bother you? I bothered everyone about giving me more work. I bothered everybody about keeping me busy. And everyone gave the work to Adrian.
I will say this, if anything...
Wait, why is E-Rock nodding? You're nodding a lot.
No, because I did it. I asked for more work.
No, she was right up to the point where she was saying we were giving it all to Adrian. We did give her assignments to do. So it's not like she wasn't asking for anything, and it's not like we didn't give her anything.
If anything, she was asking... I mean, she asked more... She asked a ton of questions
Right.
about
That's
everything.
good.
In a good way. I mean,
You're
it was
supposed to.
the most inquisitive intern like
Right,
ever.
right.
Mm-hmm. So she wasn't ignoring
I would
things.
agree with that, yeah.
Slacking.
I don't agree that I ignored you. I would try to go over stuff with you, and you would just, and that was it. If I was in the middle of working on something, then I would say, you know, I'm trying to work on this. I would never just flat out
I would
ignore
ask you why, because you're the one who's supposed to help me. So if you're working on something, I have to ask, what are you doing?
I didn't even hear what you said. So.
She's saying that you
ignore her.
Right.
Yeah, you should put headphones on. She's a professional. She has her headphones on.
Right.
Yeah.
Put them on quick, too.
Immediately.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she sat right down.
That's right.
Yeah, I got all new headphones to work here. I got a whole new USB to work here. And
You bought headphones to work here? Where are they?
in my bag.
You carry headphones with you?
Yeah.
Good for you.
She could plug in anywhere.
Did you buy headphones, Adrian?
Yeah, they're the $10 little earbuds.
Oh, boy.
Oh, but those are just
No,
great.
I got nice studio headphones.
Half-assed. You're just half-assed, Adrian.
Yeah.
Not that.
I don't know what happened.
Nothing I can do.
So you two don't like each other?
I didn't think that. I didn't know you disliked me. I didn't dislike you.
Well, not to her face, but you were obviously bad-mouthing her behind her back and calling her lazy.
Right.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, that's everyone my age for the most part.
Well, Sam and E-Rock haven't said that.
No, I don't.
Are they lazy, Sam?
No, I don't think either of the interns are lazy.
Eric says no, too. So that means that it's a personal issue.
I feel like, if anything, they would say Adrian works harder because they give him all of the work. You know? Like, Adrian, do this. You got to get these drops. You got to do this. So.
Do you think because you're a girl they didn't give you as much work?
I don't know.
Are you here next semester?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
Because I got another internship.
Where? Where at?
At a TV production company.
Whoa.
That's ambitious. That's nice. Working your way right up through the medium.
What about the headphones? I guess they'll come in handy over there. You'll be able to plug in.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
What about your personal life? What do you do? What do you like? What do you do? Will you go out?
No.
No?
Study a lot.
You what?
I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, well.
And I stay.
I like how that got right out. Look, I have a boyfriend.
All right, so thank you to the interns.
I met him. He was actually nice.
Yeah.
I met him, right? He came to the show.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
He's a delightful young man.
Yeah.
Is he the one?
Yes, I think so.
How long have you been together?
2 years.
That's a
Oh,
while.
boy.
Very nice. Good for you.
Put the one thing off for a little while.
Well, how old are you?
22. I'll be 23 in July.
Oh, boy. You can have a million other
ones. What Jesus you're saying, Opie.
Yeah, that's very doom and gloom. Should marry this young fellow.
I remember being that age and thinking the person I was with was the one.
What does he do for a living?
He works on the Staten Island Ferry.
On the Staten Island Ferry?
I knew him my whole life because my dad was a captain. My families are captains.
Really?
His dad works there, so I knew him since I was little.
Wow. Okay.
I didn't know there was a whole thing going on with the Staten Island Ferry and captains.
And nepotism.
Yeah, you keep it in the family, I guess, right? Or try to?
It just happened that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Was your family in? What was it? The crash a few years ago? Wasn't there a Staten Island Ferry crash?
In 04.
Oh, was that your family?
That's 04 already?
Wow.
Wow, that was a while ago.
That's 10 years already? Wow.
Oh, did he help get the people off the plane or anything?
Plane?
You know, that plane that crashed in the river?
Sully plane.
Sully? No, the Staten Island Ferry kind of.
Yeah, that's too far.
Went
Staten
over there.
Island Ferry is too far down.
Yeah.
How many times have you taken the Staten Island Ferry?
Countless.
I think I've taken
There's
it
no
once or twice in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not a very fun
Why
ride.
go over to Staten Island?
Yeah.
There really isn't a need unless you live there.
Exactly.
I just took it and came back.
How was it?
Not eventful.
Exactly.
Rather a slow trip.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to take a ferry ride.
Not quite a cruise.
What's it, about a half hour?
Like 20 minutes. Some people take it to see the Statue of Liberty, but if you want to take it, you could just take the Liberty boat to see it. There's no reason,
yeah. Why not go to the one that actually goes to the Statue of Liberty?
Adrian, you have any captains in your family?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, what does your father do?
My father works in mortgages. Yeah. Not exciting.
Snooze
Not
fest.
a captain.
No way.
A capitan.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And what are your what's your dream job?
For me,
Oh, Jimmy.
I don't know. I worked at I interned at a TV production company before this,
Mm-hmm.
and I know I just want to be in media. I just don't know what. And I
Don't know what.
know by now because I'm 22.
Nah,
you'll get there.
Don't worry so much. Everybody worries so much.
22 is so young.
I'm getting older. I got. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably live to be 80, your generation, 90.
Bastards.
80.
We're 90, yeah, her generation.
At least 80. 80 will be no problem for these kids.
Yeah, but that'll be a fucking just. Unless they could really fix you up good.
No,
they're just
they're-
extending life and you're still fucking.
No, they're learning
You
how
know.
to keep you fixed up good.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right.
They're saying kids born now are going to make it to 100 no problem.
Oh, boy.
That's pretty crazy.
Do you have any friends you could introduce an older gentleman to? Maybe friends that aren't as driven as you, that just don't have much going on, but they're attractive.
Daddy issues.
Yeah, maybe they're just struggling with a drinking problem. Just need an older gentleman's guidance.
No, huh?
No.
Nothing like that.
No
I
one
don't
wants to
know
hook me
where
up
they
with their
come from,
friends.
Jim.
I know.
It's amazing.
I just want a girl who'll hook me up with her friends. Some friends.
Yeah. Well, that's great. So you're off and running tomorrow.
Your last day, we probably should have done something for you.
Yeah.
I've been asking.
What?
I've been asking to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
That's true.
For a long time.
So, do you think that we like Adrian, but do you think that he kind of like had a thing for you? I mean, like, no.
Was he rude to you from day one? And he just never stopped being rude?
What a mo.
What's his deal?
I don't know.
Why are you just rude to people?
Right.
I mean,
He's not rude to anyone else.
Just you.
Oh.
Not even the other interns. You feel superior?
But he knows it. He just said he is.
that has nothing to do with it. No, I'd never. Listen, I was never intentionally rude to her at all. Ever. The only time I was ever rude was when I felt that she was rude to me at first.
What happened? You asked her out, she said no. And
no, that's not how it went.
How'd it go down?
Usually, I would, if one of us needed to cover the phones or anything like that, say I was on the phones, I had to use the restroom, it would be, hey, could you just jump on the phones for me? I just got to run to the bathroom. But then it started to become, from that to just a text message that said, phones. Or get on phones.
You started that.
And then, anytime I text you, we could go through a text. I said, hey, could you cover the phones? Could you cover the phones? You could look at the text messages too.
Yeah,
and
you started that
when
texting.
Yeah, but I'm saying instead of being crazy, being polite, it would be phones. Or you would just come and
Because you
say,
were rude to me.
get on the phones.
I would always ask him if he wanted breakfast when I would go on breakfast runs, and he would never ask me.
See, that's just a flat-out lie, sweetheart.
Even when I got him.
Sweetheart.
See, so
Here comes HR.
That is rude. Wow. You are rude.
And then Eric said something, then he started being a little nice, but I still, it was fake.
so you're saying it wasn't like a genuine courtesy. He was just being dismissive. Like, I'm going to be out. You want something, toots? Like, not being...
Yeah, I don't think he was always so... It was always so purposeful, but he was rude to me.
Yeah. When's your last day, Adrian?
I'm coming back for the summer semester.
Jesus.
Why?
How's it go work?
Why? Why can't I?
We just don't have a lot of girls around here. So
No, we
like
don't.
it right
It sort of spices up the place a little bit. Gives a different attitude.
Makes
and a
the place
different
smell
feel.
better.
Right. Girls smell a lot better.
Can you sit in this chair for a couple minutes? I'm in a smelly chair today.
They just,
I have perfume in my bag.
nice to have around.
What brand of perfume?
I don't know which one.
Just good
Paris Hilton.
smelling stuff.
Paris Hilton?
Yeah, it's like an old one.
Is it good?
Can we smell it? Because we hate her. No, I'm serious. I want to smell it to see if at least she has a good
Can you get her
perfume.
back?
Because she's like,
Yeah, she's not very nice.
Are you thinking good riddance, Adrian?
My first day, they told me about it, and I watched it, and it
Good
was
riddance.
hysterical.
Good riddance.
Hysterical laughing on the bus.
That's getting rid of someone. Riddance.
Who said good riddance?
Adrian said
He's thinking good riddance.
which is unkind.
Wow.
And she said the first day she listened to the Paris Hilton interview and was laughing her ass off. I don't think we were that funny that day.
He was funny because he was just so pissed off, like
She
trying
pointed
to
at me.
questions.
I want that for the record.
Hold on a second. That's a lie. You stole her point.
What?
But she sounds like somebody who did a lot of homework.
Yes.
She bought headphones. She
Right.
familiarized herself with the show. Why would you say she doesn't do work?
You didn't really know us before the show?
I mean, I did know of you guys. I
Right.
just didn't really listen.
E-Rock is carrying your bag into the studio.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he probably went through it.
Yeah.
Doing inappropriate things.
Did you sniff her stuff?
No.
Did you go through it for tamps? That's what I always do. Whenever I'm go on a date, the girl goes to the bathroom, I rifle through for tamps.
see
And if
how-
I see one, I fucking amstray on the bill.
The date is short.
Oh, there's a little perfume.
Oh, that smells pretty good.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it smells very
Yeah,
girly.
but she doesn't come up with that stuff.
This smells like a 22-year-old girl.
Oh, let me
It's
smell.
it's got like almost a sugary smell, but it's nice.
Yeah.
It's better than I would have thought it would be.
Oh,
It's not. But doesn't that just smell like a girl?
Bubble gum and homework.
Yeah. It's like a. It's like
that's a good one.
It's like a pen that you spray. It's one of those portable ones.
Very nice.
I like it.
Very nice.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a real creep magnet, I imagine.
My boyfriend just got it from me.
Did he really?
Oh.
Because I ran out of it.
The boyfriend should never buy shit like that because it makes you smell better to other people. I never buy women good perfume.
No, you just throw shit at them. People run away.
Yeah.
Perfume.
Or sardine oil. I'm like, it's an aphrodisiac, and they rub it on their thighs and neck.
Oh, yeah, she's
Those
got
are good
headphones. Nice.
Very nice headphones.
Look at you, prepared.
Yeah, look at that.
What? How old's that boyfriend of yours?
How old? He's 26.
Oh, older man.
26, 22.
He's good looking, too.
ferry boat captain or
I
something.
saw him.
Works on the ferry.
He's a good-looking guy.
It's a good job. Good, solid job to have.
What does he have to throw the rope that stops it?
Yeah.
He's the rope guy.
Is he better looking than Adrian?
Yes.
Oh,
Adrian.
Oh,
damn, that's
Adrian.
A little bit. Ooh.
Wow.
Adrian, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Oh, shit. That figures, right?
Big surprise, huh?
She's like, well.
Did you find him charming, Adrian?
You didn't. No. Well, these two never got along.
Oh, this is great. I never knew.
Right.
But it sounded like she made an effort.
Neither did I, yeah.
Yeah.
It
Sounds like she made an effort and Adrian just didn't want to fucking
Just
be
gave her the
bothered.
cold shoulder and talked shit behind her back.
Right.
Sal
Called her
helped me
lazy.
the most.
What?
Sal helped me
I
the most.
bet he did.
He wouldn't ask
Because
me
he can
to
relate
answer
to
me.
a
Has he
woman.
borrowed your perfume?
Yeah.
What did Sal do for you?
He answered all of my questions. I bothered him with questions. He helped
About
me.
womanhood.
I have some questions. I want them answered immediately. Wow.
That's great.
Sal's very good with the intern.
How was Iraq?
He's good. He's always busy.
What?
He's always busy.
He's always busy. What, doing fan fiction or looking for bikini girls on his computer?
Exactly. Or re-yellowing his Hulk shirt.
He's trying to
Re-yellowing.
Redoing his hero list on a daily basis.
Right.
That list changes drastically by the hour.
searching
Iraq.
for public cakes.
Yes.
Cakes in public places.
Iraq does a great job of looking busy.
He does, doesn't he?
Iraq, how do you feel with Fox and Friends giving you all that attention?
Man.
Very nice.
Mentioning you by name and everything this morning.
I know. 3 days. They have nothing to talk about.
Damn.
No, it was
very nice to get that kind of.
It was a great moment. It was one of the best moments of the week for those guys.
Yep. That'll replay throughout the weekend.
Big moment.
Yeah, and they give the shout to E-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
How was Sam?
Sam?
Was he nice to you?
Always.
Okay.
People want to know if you're hot. I would say
She's
yes.
very attractive, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would say yes.
Mm-hmm. That's one reason we don't talk to her
If
much.
that's okay. Are we allowed
Yeah.
to do that?
You
Are we
could
allowed to
tell.
say you're hot? Okay, good.
You could tell if a girl
She's
intern
definitely
isn't
hot.
very attractive, because then we're like, we talk to her more.
Yeah.
We clam up around
The attractive ones we're careful with.
Right.
We don't want to say the wrong thing because we're stupid.
Very careful. Yeah, we'll probably say something really stupid and inappropriate and get fired.
Yeah, you see, you never know. You're going to step in the wrong human resources trap.
Yeah.
You claim she was attractive. She's attractive.
My boyfriend was a fan of yours, and I didn't even.
Oh,
I
she's
didn't
pointing at me again.
Oh, really? No, she didn't. For the record, she certainly did not point at me.
He really wanted to go to your show.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Did you like Jim Norton's show?
Masks, too.
Did you like Jim Norton's show?
We were cracking up the whole time.
Oh, good.
Thank you. Yeah, it was actually a really good night. There was a Sunday night show. That was one of my favorite ones.
I expected it to be funny, and it was so funny. Like it was like
Wow.
I thought it would be.
Oh, thank you.
It was really, really great.
Thank you. Yeah, I was happy with that set. That was a really nice crowd.
No compliments from Adrian about anything.
Well, he didn't even do extracurricular. Like, she's doing all this extracurricular show stuff on the weekends.
Right.
She went to Jim Ross' show when Jim Ross came in here to promote it.
Wow.
She was there.
little homework.
And she wasn't like, oh, can I get free tickets? It was like we found out after.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
She's got money.
No, I meant.
I think
she
she's
wasn't
got a little.
mooch.
I think she's got some money.
Got a little family bankroll.
By the way,
My brother likes him.
Huh?
My like used to love wrestling.
Right.
Because he was little. Yeah, little kids like wressling,
He's
Sam.
13 now. He's 16.
Oh, so he's not as into wrestling anymore.
A little bit.
A little bit.
It's entertainment for all ages.
Oh,
Someone
boy.
was posting pictures just yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Sam's still in the mind of a
Of his
13-year-old.
wrestling dolls.
They weren't. No,
His dolls.
His dolls.
That's a whole other topic, but that's
Is
the
it-
wrong.
Is that your only sibling?
I have an older brother too.
Oh, okay.
They beat you up at all? No, they were good?
Yeah.
Wow, even younger, because we kind of hassled my little sister for
That's the
years.
new word for it. Hassle. Yes.
Yeah. Get along. Nice, tight, close family. Yeah, it's good.
Adrian, why didn't you go to any gym shows?
Actually, I've been
He was
to
on the
two,
Thursdays. He was on the Thursdays.
What would
I've been
you,
to two gym shows, actually.
Whoa!
What would you say your ethnic background is?
My dad's German, and my mom's side's Peruvian.
Wow, German and Peruvian.
Peruvian.
That means that's an ex-Nazi that went over to South America after World War II.
Wow. It's
And, hooked up. All right. It's good.
How long have they
There's no
been
problem with that.
boat captains?
Well, my dad passed away 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's right. He worked on boats his whole life. My grandpa was director of operations of the ferry, so he was there for a long time after he came out of the Navy. And then
Shell the Seven Seas?
something like that. My older brother works on the tugboats.
Oh.
And my 2 uncles are captains on the ferry.
Your family loves the water.
I worked on a fishing boat last summer.
You did?
Yeah, and I'm going to work on the water taxi this summer.
Isn't that a hard work on a fishing boat?
No, it's fun.
Uh-oh. She's saying you didn't work hard.
Hard work is fun.
You didn't work hard.
Do you get seasick?
Yeah, I'm the only one in my family who gets seasick.
Oh, man.
What a shitty profession if you get seasick.
Right?
The whole family is boat obsessed.
You're just puking.
It's awful.
I was really embarrassed. My grandpa was like, he's very like this, like Navy-ish, and he's like, just eat some saltine crackers.
That's what they always say.
Yeah. I'm like,
just makes you sicker.
Yeah.
No, saltines are okay, though. It kind of mellows your stomach a little bit. It sits in your stomach. It keeps all those acids from flying around.
Vomiting will keep that girlish figure, so you keep right on ahead and barf all you want.
I encourage every girl I go on a date with, as soon as we're done eating, I'm like, I'll wait while you go to the bathroom.
I usually give them the old punch in the stomach. Right there at the table, let loose. I don't care.
You don't need to. Just say we're going to go home and have sex, and that will start the vomiting process.
Jesus.
That's so mean. I love Jimmy.
So you get seasick. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Quite the exciting little adventurous family.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You ever work in mortgages, Adrian?
No.
Oh. Ever go to work with Dad?
When I was
Father,
a kid, yeah.
son work day or something. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I mean, he's
Would
done
you
a
just curl up on the couch and go to sleep?
With all the kids sit on the couch eagerly as they talked about home equity loans.
Yeah, some points.
Yeah, he does a lot of different things. I know he doesn't like doing mortgages, but
oh wow,
that's what
then
he
he's
does to pay the
cool.
bills. Yeah,
What else does he do?
Well, he's had a ton of different jobs. He used to be an assistant director for the biggest state park in Jersey.
Wow.
He was into environmental science, conservation, all that stuff, and then owned a shipping company for a little bit that he was trying to manage, and then moved into mortgages just to kind of support the family.
What happened to his shipping business?
It went bankrupt.
What was he shipping?
I'm not really sure. Just anything. Yeah, I don't really know.
Didn't work out, huh?
Yeah, this was in the
Russian hookers.
This was in the 80s.
The whole container of them died in the wire.
It was in the 80s in Hudson County in Jersey. So I always get that question. What was he doing?
Sounds connected.
My dad's a Cuban immigrant, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
For the Cuban mafia?
What's up? Not that I know of.
No?
More in Miami, I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
we spoke to the intern.
We've certainly learned a lot today.
Yeah.
One quick little sit down with the interns and realizing fucking can't stand each other.
Why don't you think she does work?
Because she doesn't. I mean, if you want to look at the...
I see her walking around doing things.
Yeah. I mean,
What
that's
are you
walking.
talking about?
Right.
I see her hands full of stuff. Point A to point B kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, food runs, yeah.
She had a fine internship.
Do you think because she's a hot girl, she doesn't think she has to work as hard?
That's not that she's a hot girl, but that's just my age in general.
Oh, what did that mean?
My age. Yeah.
That was a backhanded insult.
I definitely think he does more work, but that's because they give him more work.
Uh-huh. And you asked for more work, so you can't blame you.
Not for lack of trying.
Right.
Do you think because you're a girl they gave you less work? Like instinctively they just think a man will do it better?
No, I just think that they got used to Adrian, so they just started giving him the work.
Oh, it's like, it's just like anything. Like, it's like a skin tag.
Adrian's a skin tag.
He's just there.
Well, he's there. He's here all week.
How come you're not?
Shit.
Because I have school Tuesdays and Thursdays. Last semester, my old internship, I had school on the weekend, so I was at the production company 5 days a week. And they loved me more because I was there all the time.
Yeah.
And he's here all the time, so everyone loves him.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't
So I get it.
We don't love him very much. So
Yeah, he's got a dick.
Really strong word.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
It's not bad.
No, we don't love him. He's a nice guy. I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
But
him.
will you remember him like 2 days after he leaves?
Who?
Precisely.
You know, people come up to me at shows and say, dude, I interned for you guys. And I usually will take a second, I'll remember them, but like I would never have known them on.
No, I know. It's just like, I don't know.
I guess because most times they're walking in, we're sitting here facing each other, and they're leaning, like they're putting something here, or they're getting it, but you're not looking at them.
Just unimportant.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but I don't know if that's it. Well, Angelica, we're happy you.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you had a good time, and good luck in the future.
I want a picture with everyone.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We don't do that.
Indeed.
Well, that will happen.
We'll get
Because, like, I know, like, you're going to forget me next week because I haven't been around. You get interns all the time, but, like, I had a really nice experience here. I learned a lot from all of you guys.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. Soak up everything.
We won't forget you. Don't worry about
You
that.
will remember. You're one
we'll
of
remember
3
you.
female interns we've had in 10 years.
Right.
Come back and see us.
We'll remember.
They never. I see Nikki all the time.
Uh-huh.
From last time, she's with
roaming the
talent
halls.
now.
She's kind of working here now.
Yeah.
Well, now her
A
internship's ending, too.
little curly top.
Oh, that was just another internship?
Yeah.
Boy, enough with this place.
They
Leave.
got to start paying some of these people.
All right.
All right. We should take a break.
All right.
We'll
Thank
take a
you
picture
very
at the end of
much.
the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
I'd
right.
like that very much.
And Adrian.
Frank,
He's
you
not
go out.
going anywhere.
Adrian.
Adrian, thank you.
Whatever his name is.
You as well.
My pleasure.
Yes, good job.
All right, we'll
Thanks,
be back.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on SiriusXM.
SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents an exclusive town hall event with star of AMC's Mad Men, John Hamm.
Hello, I'm John Hamm.
From his iconic role as Don Draper.
He doesn't know what he wants.
To 30 Rock and SNL.
John Hamm's John Hamm.
With questions from a live audience and all about his new movie, $1 Million Arm.
Right now, I'm on the verge of a huge break.
A special SiriusXM Town Hall with John Hamm. Today, 6 p.m. East, 3 West on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
Mother's Day is this Sunday, and Pro Flowers is offering an amazing last-minute deal. 100 stunning blooms for mom, plus a free glass vase for just $19.99. Go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. But hurry, this incredible deal expires this Friday. Flower prices will skyrocket this weekend. Order now from Pro Flowers to get huge savings. You pick the delivery date, and it's guaranteed. 100 colorful blooms for mom sent fresh from the fields and guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days for only $19.99, and will include a free glass vase. Mother's Day is this Sunday. Don't miss your chance to take care of mom. Remember, this incredible special expires this Friday, so don't wait. The only way to get this amazing deal is to go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. That's proflowers.com, secret code 3000.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
Prove that you're not all dicks. Tweet the guys at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton.
Voted the world's #1 DJ by DJ Magazine. Producer DJ Phenom, Hardwell, expands Hardwell Radio to 2 full hours every weekday on Electric Area. Hey, what's up? This is Hardwell. Guest mixes, exclusive debuts, interviews, and more.
Everybody, let's sing a place.
Hardwell Radio, every Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific, on Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the SiriusXM app.
Drivers, are you ready for something different? New freight demands have created immediate opportunities with New Century Transportation for solo team and owner-operators. If you're looking for consistent home time with excellent pay benefits, call today, 844-794-8079. Solo drivers average more than $1,100 per week and earn a $2,000 sign-on. Teams earn 51.3 CPM split with $5,000 sign-on. Owner-operators ask about their competitive mileage rates plus paid loaded and empty miles. CDLA and clean MVR required. Call today, 844-794-8079.
Okay, traders, pop quiz. Have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you get bored trading slow markets? Any of this sounding familiar? Then I've got your answer. Trade Nadex binary options. They've got everything. Protection from market spikes, capped risk, many opportunities, even in slow markets. Over 2,400 expirations daily. Trade with confidence every time you place a trade. Learn more about fast and exciting binary options at nadex.com.
Futures options, swaps, trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. In this market, if you live in one home but you take care of another, whether it's a vacation home or a home you inherited, even a vacant commercial building, you may own too much non-performing real estate. So why not let Williams & Williams bring the market and auction it for you? Sold in 30 days, you get your life back. Call us, 1-800-982-1385. That's 1-800-982-1385.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with go smoke outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomE6.com.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 1-800-405-4286, 1-800-405-4286, 1-800-405-4286.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is your Mama Mancini half-a-minute update. You have heard Dan Mancini tell you about how he began selling his grandmother's all-natural meatballs and delicious sauce. Mama Mancini's is a publicly traded company under the stock symbol MMMB. We are now in over 26,000 spots on grocery shelves across America. Mama Mancini's is traded under the stock symbol MMMB.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover's meatball.
It is not the intention to be considered solicitation of any sort. Please check with your broker or financial advisor prior to making an investment decision.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
And then I went into that bathroom. Yeah. Jimmy, what the that's not one dump.
Yeah, it is. Jim, there is so much shit in there. It's filling up. It's like a big pot full of meat.
Just say it. Big boy made a duty.
This thing is above the water line.
It's mighty, like a glacier.
It's above the water line.
You can't see how much is below it. It's like an iceberg.
It's raising towards the heavens in a statement, and the statement is, Big boy made a duty.
Can we put a party hat on it or something?
Oh, dude, I'd love to.
Hey, can we do like Mr. Potato Head with
Mr.
Jimmy?
Shithead?
Yeah, let's do Mr. Shithead. Could the interns maybe make little like things like eyes and stuff?
Get in there, breathe it in, enjoy it, be a part of it.
Sure.
How much for someone to pick it up in their hand?
What we need done is your hand would have to go underneath the duty in the toilet. Pick up as much as you can in your hand.
You don't have to close your hand. You just got to kind of
scoop
it up straight out of the toilet.
A loose little holding of it, and then go.
Big boy short did make a duty.
Sure did.
And then when you drop it, you have to say, bye-bye.
And then drop it back into the bowl.
You
I think I'm going to pass on this.
$200
Let me a little hat.
Be done.
$300.
Here's my 100.
To talk to the duty. Let me see how you look with the duty hat on. Put the duty hat on first. All right. Look at him in his duty hat.
Wait, the duty hat has to be bigger. All right, the duty hat has to be bigger.
Can you make a duty hat a little bigger?
And you gotta like pin it down.
We got a big duty hat.
Yeah.
I like. Oh, that's not a bad duty hat. Which one? I prefer the white duty hat.
I like the big duty hat.
That big newspaper one is just silly.
I like it though. The big duty.
And it says big duty on it.
No.
Now you do understand the hand has to go, I would say, from the front of the bowl.
You have to scoop under
to the back, and your knuckles must slide along the porcelain.
So
you're getting underneath.
You're going for a classic scoop.
You're
not going in the middle.
Yeah.
You're not cutting the middle. You're
like
going
a steam
You're
shovel.
getting underneath this thing. When you feel the heaviness of the duty, then you lift up. And you present to the camera.
Keeping it above the toilet at all times, but out of the water.
All right,
and above the rim, and then you you address the duty.
Duty hat, Jared, has to come out of nowhere. He's just got to come out of nowhere and walk into the bathroom, and then Sam follows him in.
Wait a minute. How about his first line can be he runs out of the office and says, "Did someone say big boy made a duty?"
Okay, I like that.
All right, ready?
Hold on. Good, Ant?
Ready. Action.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say big boy made a duty? Big boy sure did make a duty.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Give us $20.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, end scene. Wow. That's a wrap, people.
Bravo!
Oh,
Jared!
Oh.
Oh, my God!
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now, in charge. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
Yeah. Oh, Zeppelin. Nice. Good choice, by the way.
Gone, gone.
We gotta wait for the drums. Here they come. Come on. Yeah. What a great little run that is. That drummer hasn't really done much after Zeppelin. Oh. Through your tears. Clarissa looks pretty good on these new commercials. Look at that shit, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Clarissa explains it all. Clarissa? She lost some weight, and she looks pretty good.
She's aight.
Yeah, nice big fucking tits. Explain that, Clarissa.
Who is she?
She was on the Nickelodeon show. Clarissa Explains It All. She was in Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
You know all that.
Sabrina the Teenage Tits.
Oh, yeah. I want to see where that small Wonder Girl is, though. She's fucking... Ugh. Small Wonder.
Yeah. Robert Plant's in the news, and he's being an asshole.
Wow.
Maybe not, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't need
Is
the
he
money.
getting a big head? Get it?
He's got a giant fucking...
Figuratively, literally.
I gotta find that picture and tweet us. You know, all that stuff used to be up in my house. It's
that's her.
Now in boxes.
That's the Small Wonder girl?
She's all right.
She kind of looks like Topanga a little bit.
Her hair's a little too much, but...
Yeah, she needs some conditioner. She's a little weird looking, but she looks like Lord. She looks a little like Lord.
They cleaned her up nice
for
one
Lord.
video.
For one video.
I don't know how they did that.
Yeah.
Someone should win an award. Robert Plant has decided that he's not going to, tour. And he says that I'm not part of a jukebox.
Boy, people sure get a different impression of the band you're in than the way people look at the band.
Right.
Because I don't think anyone ever looks at Zeppelin like a jukebox. It's like, if you wanted to see Zeppelin, you would just think this is amazing.
I think I got to respect him, though. I'm a huge Zeppelin fan, but he's done it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of money he's leaving on the table, and he don't give a fuck. He did it, and he's moved on, and he's never stopped performing. He's just moved on to other types of music, and he's been very successful with that.
That's another thing fans don't realize. That was one little facet of his career, and to him, that was just right. That was my old band.
Right.
They said that if Zeppelin had agreed to do the 2-year reunion tour that they had proposed after that O2 show, they would have been the first band to clear $1 billion in a tour.
Wow.
I guarantee you can't hit those notes.
No, he can't hit those
He
notes.
probably does not want to have to sing those songs every
For
night.
2 years?
For 2 years singing and probably tuned way down, so it doesn't even sound like the songs anymore.
Yeah, they were all high.
I think it would sound amazing, though, whatever they did.
I would
Backup
see him,
singers.
but it's just going to be a much different experience.
Like Frankie Valli. Who you think you are, Frankie Valli? Some big shot?
But McCartney still sounds good. Like, he doesn't sound exactly like the records, but he still sounds
very
really
close
good.
to what he sounded like when he was a kid. It's amazing.
Travis, you didn't read these other quotes. Wow.
Does he drop N-bombs?
It's been nearly 7 years since the show at the O2. What?
The O2 Arena.
Yeah, that was their reunion show.
That was the arena.
But it's been nearly 7 years.
Yeah.
Since O2.
Yeah.
Since the O2 Arena
The
show.
The arena is called the O2.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Who's on first?
I'm sorry.
O2.
Okay.
Well, what did O do? O2? O as well?
That doesn't work at all.
It doesn't. Not even a little.
And the topic of Zeppelin's aborted tour still rankles Plant, who has come to a pub near his North London home to talk about the group's new series of archival releases. As explains his decision to not tour with Zeppelin, he leans forward with menace, and his eyes nearly double in size.
Wow. They fit his head now, finally.
Yeah. Dinner plates.
He doesn't seem like a nice guy. We kind of we were lucky to be in that room that one
Bobby
day.
Plant?
It was the band and me and Jimmy, basically.
Yeah.
They're warming
Literally
up.
4 feet from us. 5 feet from us.
I'll never forget. It was amazing. But he didn't even want to acknowledge we were in the room. We were 5 feet from his dick, basically, because we were sitting down.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward for everyone.
That's when Elo, remember that when the guys took care of us? And Elo just said, yeah, go in there and just sit and watch how well we get treated by him.
Oh, my God. And growing up as a Zeppelin fan, I'm sitting in a room as they're just practicing. What was it? They were doing like a town hall.
The Mighty,
whatever
no,
it was
like
called
the Artist Confidential thing.
Yeah, one of those. And he was with his new band, new music and all that, and I liked it.
The Mighty Rearranger was the record.
Yeah.
And I love that record. I think it's fantastic.
And he had a lot of old school studio musicians that really knew how to play, and he was doing his thing, and it was. I don't think it was me and you, and that was it.
That was it.
I believe that's true.
And then he had the Honey Drippers years ago.
He was great with that.
You know, that had some hits.
I'm in the mood for a melody.
I'm in the mood
for a melody. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Could you do I'm in the mood for the melody? I'm in the mood for the melody.
I don't know that one.
I'm in the mood.
They redid Sea of Love very well.
Yes.
Right. Do you remember?
Yeah.
He's been very successful.
Yes, he
since
has
Zeppelin.
been.
Not the same numbers, obviously, but good enough for him. And then he won something with that Alison Krauss.
He does a lot of stuff with her.
Allison.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, here's I'm in the mood. Yeah, play that.
You know this one, right, Jimmy?
I have to let it kick in.
Groovy. Is this karaoke?
What year is this?
This is like 84.
You never heard this, Jimmy?
85.
I might even not remember.
Move for a melody, I'm in a mood for a melody, I'm in a mood. I always had a tough time keeping up. I'm in a mood for a melody, I'm in a mood for a melody, I'm in a mood. Yeah, he went right from Zeppelin and just continued. Very successfully. Zeppelin made it to what, 80?
Damn.
Is that when Bonham died?
Was it?
Did that break, was that the final?
Yeah, 19.
That's what broke the band up, was his death?
Yeah, they said they weren't going to play without him.
Wow.
And then he maybe took about a year, and then he reinvented himself and had a bunch of hits right in a row.
Unlike The Who was fucking auditioning drummers at the funeral.
His Now and Zen album was great.
All right. Yeah. I wasn't a big fan of this stuff. I mean, it was there, you know. Not a big fan.
You gotta respect him, though. Like, he went mellow.
He did.
He could have found some players to really keep that sound going or something similar.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Although Now and Zen definitely rocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to hear them not stealing riffs.
Oh.
Little songs that you want to sing? I can't keep up.
This is nice. I'm enjoying this.
It was a big hit, too. Got a lot of play.
I'm always amazed at pretty girls in, like, videos from 30 years ago. You're like, God damn, she's in her 60s.
Oh, God. That's true.
So, anyway, the guy asks about Zeppelin. They're in this pub. And Robert Plant goes, You're going back to that same old shit?
Wow.
He says. A tour would have been an absolute menagerie of vested interest and the very essence of everything that's shitty about big-time stadium rock. We were surrounded by a circus of people that would have had our souls on the fire. I'm not part of a jukebox.
But wait a minute, wasn't he promoting a Zeppelin thing?
Huh?
Wasn't he promoting a release of something?
Yeah, just some archival things.
Okay, well then why is he mad if they're asking about Zeppelin when he's promoting something with Zeppelin? If it's so fucking old news, why are you promoting this, dummy?
I guess it's the whole getting back together thing that he's probably answered a million times.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
You're probably right.
Right.
He sees the vultures circling over the prospect of getting the band out there. And,
and he doesn't give a fuck. And he knows they're not going to sound as good as they used to, so why not leave it where it was?
I don't blame him.
Nearly all of Plant's peers are happy to deal with such a circus, considering the insane financial rewards. Good luck to them, he sneers. Because the rest of the guys are like, that are, involved with Zeppelin, they're like, yeah, let's do this.
No shit.
He goes, I hope they're having a real riveting and wonderful late middle age. Somehow I don't think they are.
Wow.
Needless to say, Jimmy Page has a very different take on the situation. There's bound to be fallout if you just do one show, he says. At the time of the O2 show, we were led to believe there were going to be more. You'll have to ask Robert why he changed his mind. I don't even know if he considered it. I don't know what he thinks. Wow.
Little tension there.
Let's see. Plant. All right. When Robert Plant walked away from the group after the O2 show, Page, John Paul Jones, and Jason Bonham continued to rehearse together in England, even auditioning singers for a possible Plant-free tour. Most names have remained secret, but Steven Tyler and Alter Bridge frontman Miles Kennedy. Miles Kennedy is great.
Is he that old, Miles Kennedy? Why did I think he was younger?
Frontman Miles Kennedy have both admitted to spending a few days playing with the group.
Steven Tyler, stop. He'd Steven Tyler up all the fucking Zeppelin songs. Who gives a shit?
Wait, how would that sound?
I know, exactly.
He kind of took from Zeppelin a little bit for his own. For his own band.
David Coverdale, but he's too fucking old now. Jesus Christ. He was old in the 80s. David Coverdale was just about holding it together in like the 80s, but he was old then.
He was an old guy.
Yeah.
Older.
Yeah.
I think as the other guys in his genre at the time were in their 20s. He was in his early 30s.
He was in his 30s.
I think he probably had close to 10 years on the rest of the guys
that
were coming up with him. Miles Kennedy could sing his balls off,
He's great,
though.
man.
Do you know how many people can probably fucking just blast out Zeppelin that are just on YouTube? Grab one of those motherfuckers.
Right.
It doesn't have to be a big
Go
fucking
to the Philippines.
Name. Right. Philippines. Grab one of
those guys.
Grab a Samoan.
Just put a sausage in his fucking pants and he'll be good.
In his velvet pants.
Right.
Yeah.
Hans Hans wants in on this.
And feet.
Hans Gruber.
Hello.
Hey, Hans.
Hello, Hans.
Hey, you guys remember the song Big Log?
I do.
Hans Booby. Of course we remember Big Log.
Another song I liked.
Hey, Ant, does Brother Joe like the guitar playing in that song? Because I'm a big guitar player fan.
He loves it.
In Big Log?
I don't know.
Yeah, I love the guitar player.
I don't know if I've heard this song in the last 5-6 years easily. Oh, this one. Yeah, of course. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bill Clay.
All right.
Bill Clay. Get it? No.
Well, Bill's...
See, another one where he kind of just slows it down.
Yes, take it down a notch. Oh, this is the video where his car's overheating.
What an 80s video this is.
Where they had to have a little story around their song.
It's either an 80s thing or a Cialis commercial. Or is it the Viagra one where his car's overheating and he realizes he put water in and it makes him a man even though he can't get a rod?
Oh, is that what he's driving in the front of his car is limp?
Yeah.
He steps on the gas, but it's soft.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Yeah. And his wife's behind him fucking a black Cadillac.
His gear shift handle's flopped over on the console. He's just jerking it, trying to get it back.
Yeah. His wife's tweedling his nipples through the window. Nothing's happening.
Look at the fucking guy.
Pants are pulled up way too high.
I hate that flannel cut off.
You don't like that,
vest
huh?
shirt? No, it's horrendous. He's a giant skull.
Huge head.
Kind of a homoerotic walk.
Desert gas station.
You like this video, Sam? Yeah, I hate storylines in a fucking video.
He's looking at a pinwheel. Oh, now he's going to fantasize about something. What is this? The pinwheel turns into a tire.
Just a man on the open road.
That's right.
It's a good song, though.
Goes.
We could keep going with this. But anyway, so there's more quotes. So they practiced without plans. So that probably pissed him off. He's one of those guys going, really? Zeppelin without me? Go fuck yourself.
But why did they do that, though, when he left?
Because they realized that, well, they don't have as much going on as Robert Plant, and they see the dollars.
Yeah.
The dollars that they're leaving behind.
I wonder who else. Why would they keep it secret who else they auditioned?
I don't know. People ask me nearly every day about a possible reunion, Jimmy Page says with a sigh. The answer is no. It's been almost 7 years since the O2. There's always a possibility that they can exhume me and put me on stage in a coffin and play a tape. That said, Plant refuses to make Sherman-esque statement forever, ruling out the possibility of him fronting Zeppelin again. I don't think there's any reason for me to do that, he says. Otherwise, we've got nothing to be mystic about.
When's it going to happen? You're 65.
Yeah. Everything will develop as it develops. All doors are open. All phone lines are open. I don't hear from anybody. Talk is cheap. But I just think everything has to be new. Then you can incorporate history. Does that, I don't know. Does that mean he's open to the idea of recording new songs with Zeppelin? Oh, God, that would sound awful.
It's a new song from
I don't know if you really
Zeppelin.
want new songs
Just tour your hits
anymore. Right.
Just tour your hits and fucking watch the money roll in.
Yeah. We haven't gotten soft. We're still made of lead.
Oh, no.
You don't like that?
That's so bad. Like that.
Why?
It sounds like Van Halen wrote it. Let's see if we can
In the
see who
lyric
wrote
book,
that
would
one.
it be spelled L-E-D?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We haven't gotten soft. We're still made of lead.
But lead is one of the softest metals.
They wouldn't incorporate that, though. It's like, you know? Well, how about...
Could they rhyme lead with, like, not caring what somebody said?
Or we could say, we always lead. We're never led.
Oh, it's so douchey. I'm so embarrassed.
You don't like the lead being put in?
I hate when you write songs for bands that are getting back together.
Why?
Because they're very embarrassing.
We've been gone for a long, 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 long time.
Yes, the Van Halen one.
Of course.
Yeah.
We've been away for a long, 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 long time.
This is good.
Changes. We played some games. The more things change, the more things
Did you like we're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser?
I love it. They should have actually recorded this one.
Yeah.
More on Robert Plant. We're just about done. Does that mean he's open to the idea of recording new songs with Zeppelin? You can't be the marriage guidance clinic here, he says, clearly irritated by this line of questioning. Strangely, he's among the few people who felt it was a good idea for Zeppelin to carry on without him. So Plant was like, yeah, go, man.
Oh.
He says they kept rehearsing after 02 and they had a singer, Plant says. I don't know what happened. It seemed like a great idea to me.
Oh, this is how dumb I am. That's why I said Miles Kennedy. I thought you were saying in 1980 they did that.
Oh God, no. No, they went away for a long fucking time.
So in 02, it was just gonna be what, fucking John Paul Jones and Jimmy Page touring with the singer and I guess Jason Bonham.
And Jason Bonham, who's obviously John's son, so...
No, you kind of need Robert Plant there.
But he thought it was a good idea. And then Plant stands up to leave, but turns on his heel. Do you know why the Eagles said they reunited when hell freezes over? See, this article is written horribly.
Uh-oh.
And I'm trying to fix it on the fly here. It says, Plant stands up to leave, but turns on his heel. Do you know why the Eagles said they'd reunite when hell freezes over? Okay. But they did it anyway and keep touring? He asks, it's not because they were paid a fortune. It's not about the money. It's because they were bored, and I'm not bored.
Oh.
So the Eagles said that? They were bored, and that was one of the main reasons they got back together?
Well, maybe he knows him, but they might say that.
I think he's just saying that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got plenty to do.
Well, he's so busy, Robert.
I'm so busy.
But he is.
I'm perming my hair. I've got lots of things to do.
And he's still creating new music.
But I have to brush my hair, and it takes 6 hours because I've got a big head.
His curly locks.
Yes, I'm curling my hair. Yes, I am.
I bet he's a grump.
Who is that? Who does he look like? Who's the girl? He looks like the little girl with the curly hair.
Curly Sue?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Curly Sue.
Curly Sue.
I got hair like Curly Sue. They were bored. I'm not. I'm doing Raggedy Andy on Broadway. I've got to dye my hair.
Andy in Florida.
Hey, back in '95, there was an album that Jimmy Page and Robert Plant did. It was called No Quarter. And
I remember that thing.
Yeah, it was really good. They got all these...
Could you find that, Sam? It was done with like Middle Eastern musicians, or it had a Middle Eastern feel to it, or whatever.
And they toured behind that. I saw them in Orlando, and it was just a huge production. They had a full orchestra. They had all these Middle Eastern musicians sitting on rugs and shit like this.
Yeah, what was the name of the album again?
No Quarter.
They really... No.
Yeah, it was No Quarter. I remember that album.
You sure?
I remember that. We used to goof on that.
Oh, God damn, we did that at AAF.
Yeah.
You did the whole...
I
forgot about that.
I don't think they could...
It's one of our old bits.
Yeah. All those guys are on the do not fly list at this point, I'm sure.
What?
Wasn't it... Didn't that bit go something like, if the sun refused to shine...
Yeah, there was
Yeah, we did that bit. Oh, and this guy just babbles.
The full name of the album was No Quarter. Jimmy Page and Robert Plant, Unleaded.
Nice, right?
Oh, they're
unleaded.
Nice. That's not lead.
D-D-E-D. I'm not bored. I've got plenty to do.
What was the big song off that radio was playing?
There was a good version of Kashmir that they did with the orchestra.
All right.
Kashmir?
Kashmir.
I would want to hear Kashmir.
Yeah, let's play a little Kashmir from that album. We got that in the system?
Put it on.
It was Kashmir, Georgie. Kashmir.
You got that?
Yeah.
I'll move on. Oh, there you go. That's the latest on Robert Plant.
Good shit.
Same old shit. But
yeah,
he doesn't need them, I guess, in the end.
No, he's like I said, busy.
And the reason why he wanted them to go on without him is because he would have got a nice taste of that money.
He could just sit back.
Sit back and just get a taste of that.
Yes.
So he don't give a fuck. Right?
Yeah, I don't think as many people would go to see it. You get Robert Plant up there, it's going to be fucking Zeppelin.
Right.
You don't have Robert Plant, it's a Zeppelin cover band.
Remember when the taco guy came in?
How could I forget?
Steven Starr.
Oh,
well, he didn't come in with the tacos officially.
No.
His people came in with the tacos the next day.
Yeah.
He came in with the guac and the chips and salsa.
Right.
So the boys made a little bit about the tacos.
Oh.
On the next very special Opie and Anthony, the show celebrates Taco Day.
You got food for us?
Yeah, we have an entrepreneur restaurant tour.
Opie and Anthony are promised a Mexican cornucopia rich enough to satisfy the multimillionaires.
We have some Mexican fare, do we?
We do.
But things turn ugly when appetizers become the main course.
What'd you bring in today?
We opened a new restaurant here in New York, so we brought some food in. I guess it's guacamole.
But no explanation, no matter how difficult to understand, will suffice when all that's on the table are chips and dips.
Roland, no tacos?
No, it's told tacos, but it wasn't there in the bag. I told tacos, but the tacos weren't in the bag.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Apparently, one chef forgot. He's dealing with fancy men.
I thought they were going to bring some tacos, but I guess they couldn't get it. They're preparing today for a giant day.
This is great that we get the free shit they put on the table before you get to order. Hey, what? You didn't bring any glasses of water, too?
Yeah, I hear Nobu is sending over some napkins next week.
And even the help is left dissatisfied.
No tacos, epic fail.
This is a pretty big fail.
What's left when two wealthy broadcasters are praying for pedestrian food?
The Olive Garden brought us some Melba toast and breadsticks one day. It was fantastic.
And a blooming onion.
I'd kill for a blooming onion right now, Jesus.
How can a segment maintain its length when things go so awry?
Our food segment is hitting a new low, Ro.
You know what? I loved the guacamole, and this salsa is very good.
So is Paul Newman's.
Will Opie and Anthony persevere?
You should at least made the guac in front of us.
I know.
Because that's always fun, too.
We totally fucked it up.
This just flopped.
And what on earth is he saying?
Tacos and salsa and guacamole. Ay, Dios mío, delicioso. Let's get the envelopes going.
All on the next very special Opie and Anthony show.
Can we tease the fact that we might be eating pumpernickel after the break?
That worked out.
That's pretty good.
Nice. Very good. That happened this week, too?
Yeah, that was Monday.
I love the Roland. Week of radio.
I love the Roland.
Yeah.
Thank you for the ticket to the bag.
Our final food break.
Oh, that was it.
That was it, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to have any more food breaks.
We shouldn't.
Oh, hell no. I look forward to the next one.
We should, every time they say he wants to bring someone in, we should say, do they work at a kitchen? And if the answer is yes, no. All they do is they come in, they talk about their great restaurant. No matter who they are.
I don't think Roland's happy with that.
Roland, why are you in here?
He knows it's true, though. He knows.
And you're wearing your Rangers shirt because they finally won.
Did they win the Stanley Cup?
No.
Oh, God. We're
2 more rounds.
Yeah, we got a while to go, but they finally won a game. Who gives a fuck? Why are you here?
Food, Roland?
Oh,
no more food. No more food. People coming on the show.
In June.
Oh,
who's coming in June?
Dominique is coming in June.
Oh God, he's not coming.
Yes,
he's not coming.
Because we have off soon, so I just said come in June.
He's not coming.
Why would he come in before we get off for a week?
Why isn't he here today? Why isn't he here today?
Yeah, he's always doing other things.
Yeah.
He's baking today.
In June, he's not going to be baking?
No, June, we're getting a date to come in.
I love this.
Yeah, he's coming in. He's all in.
2 things I know as fact. We're not getting a new studio anytime soon. And we're not going to have Dominic on the show anytime soon.
He's coming in June because I figured come back in June.
But how about he comes
summer
in?
Pastries.
How about he comes in next week?
Yeah, what about that?
Next week's good.
All right, I figured June he has a new summer pastries.
We don't care about that.
Yeah. We don't care about
New
any
summer
of his pastries.
Right.
Yeah.
Any of that.
Right.
You talking about the Cronut?
I've had it with waiting for the Cronut guy.
I absolutely done.
He has stood us up time and time again. Excuses come from his wife that we're being mean when all we do is support the guy.
Yeah.
And I don't even know why.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking Tom and Jerry was being filled in his restaurant and we're fucking being nice about it.
Why all of a sudden we got to treat this guy with the fucking reverence like this? Like, who is he?
Because he came up with the Cronut.
Oh, ooh.
Hey, look, I'm sure he's a great chef. I'll go to his restaurant. I'll pay for my food. I don't need free shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just go and pay for it.
I thought Crumbs came up with the Cronut.
Oh, God, that cronut was the worst fucking thing I ever tasted.
It was
Terrible.
Oh.
It was like eating a skull that is like a powdered skull.
A powdery skull dug out of the desert.
Right.
It was terrible. See, that was nice.
So you've had enough waiting?
No, we're going to hear like, well, his wife still isn't sure. Isn't sure? What the fuck?
In June.
Why do we got to prove ourselves to this guy?
Pastries.
This fucking baker.
Yeah, only because we've been nice about it. And the guy comes in, he does Jenny Hutt show.
Right.
But he came in around 4 at that time.
Still.
We're the Cronuts of radio.
Yes.
Exactly.
I look forward to his visit.
You do?
Yeah.
It's not going to
It's going to be worth the wait.
With great anticipation.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you enjoying the food segments more because they annoy Jim?
Of course.
Yes.
They don't really. It's not that they annoy me. I don't mind doing nothing.
annoying
We're just
me,
going to sit here
too.
like dickheads and eat. That's what we do. It's just there's nothing to do with these guys.
They're so delicious.
They're fucking phenomenal. I love to eat. I love free shit.
We made the guacamole thing into something.
We did, yes.
That turned out to be really fun, actually.
We did, but
just beating the shit out of the guy for not, delivering tacos.
Yeah, we were able to repurpose.
Yeah, see, you got to repurpose out of it. And
I stand corrected. They're terrific segments, and the listeners love hearing us fucking eat. We don't want to do real interviews. We just sit here. I'm hungry. How about you? Me too. Fucking delicious. What happened? Well, we get there early. We prepare the food, and we have to be very careful because we can't, I don't know, whatever nationality they are. It's a fucking shit segment every time.
See, we got a bit out of it.
Yes, we did.
But June 12th is
That's another
barbecue week.
bit. Add that to the bits we've gotten out of the bad food segments.
Did you hear what Rollins just said?
What?
June 12th is barbecue week.
But I don't even need them bringing in free food. It's like I'll just go out and buy it if I want.
Right. We got to do something for barbecue week. Let's be honest with each other.
Acknowledge it. Hey, it's barbecue week for anyone listening.
All the
Let's be honest.
masters from all around the country come to New York for the
Yeah,
barbecue festival.
we got to get all those guys in.
We don't have
all those guys.
We don't have porn chicks in here. We have fucking
You see
barbecue
that long
people. What's
hallway?
wrong with
It should be
us?
one barbecue pit after another.
This guy thinks his sauce is good. I got a dry rub. that
So
I
what
know
happened?
on
Is that
this.
a recipe from way back?
Hey,
well,
why don't you just
it's been
say
in
in
the
there,
family
Polly?
for a long time. And
nice.
My ribs will kick your ribs' butt.
This chick's sucking dick in Sway's studio. And we're over here looking at sauces and fucking handing out crackers. Well, you should try the pate.
The whole hog barbecue they have.
Fucking, we just
Say another bit. We got another bit.
I love it. It's terrible.
Barbecue bits.
Old women we are.
I could give a shit or not give a shit if that fucking Cronut guy shows his face in here.
No,
I'm
we
not.
need the Cronut guy. He's a big deal.
I am so
He's a big
pissed at
deal.
him for treating us like fucking
pedestrians.
a couple of
like pedestrians.
No, he's treating us like Crumbs Cronuts.
Right,
like
right.
we're copycat cronut
like
makers.
dried, crusty, horrible tasting things.
None of them are good. Guy Fieri is the only one who's kind of like a cool. They're all nice guys in their world. Bourdain is really good. But none of them interest me because I don't understand that world, and they don't give you any real information other than they're great chefs.
He treats you guys like nudniks.
The secret is that I put a little saffron in here, and it works. And you're like, shut up.
Here's how every interview should go.
Yeah.
Here's how every interview should go.
Okay.
Here you go. Oh, could you ask our chef, please, how something about his restaurant?
So where is this restaurant here in New York City?
Well, I don't care.
Barbecue pits all the way down that long hallway.
Oh wow!
They're going to bring the smoker outside.
Perfect. Yes, we got.
So we'll cook outside. Oh, great!
Yes.
And then what do we do with that? We'll look at the barbecue and we'll comment on how tasty it is.
Oh,
yes,
so good.
Exactly. That's all we need to do.
That's awful. It's like the fucking. It's like audio of The View. Just fucking bunch of hens commenting. Like, could you pass that? Oh, mine's a little spicy.
Delicious.
Roro, your food segments might be going away. How do you feel about that?
Who knows?
It's your call.
Now, Roland, your show does well when you just do a pure food show.
Yeah.
People seem
Roland
to have
knows
liked
that.
it.
That's Roland's world. He's good at talking about it.
And he also only has to prepare for 2 shows a year.
Know.
Exactly.
2 shows a year.
The fuck.
Exactly.
Anyone could do 2 radio shows a year.
Yeah.
No offense,
Like,
Roro.
yes.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But she only does an hour. She only does an hour. That's like podcasting. It's all cute.
Yeah,
an hour a day is cute.
Oh, please.
That's just cute.
Who couldn't do that? Helen Keller could do an hour radio show. See, because she's deaf and She can't talk.
Yeah, but I mean, the Cuban.
I wish other people were like this.
The audience is wishing they were.
What, Roland?
I think the Cuban are going to do a food show in June with Amari Stoudemire and Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri.
Can't we just say Fieri?
Fieri.
I go Guy Fieri.
Yeah, Guy Fieri.
And he was fun this week.
Yes, he was very cool.
And Amari Stoudemire is doing a barbecue cookbook.
Who?
From the Knicks.
Amari Stoudemire.
Oh, is that what you just said there?
Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
The fact that I understood that clears a bell.
You're learning how to speak Roland, that's all.
Yeah. The Rosetta Stone fucking speak Roland tapes.
Yeah. Just tell him don't worry about it.
The Rosetta Stone. The Rosetta Stone on my tongue.
Tell him.
You tired of waiting?
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, I am tired of being treated like
I'm
we're
being
waiting for a
treated like
fucking A-lister.
Asshole by a fucking guy that makes donuts.
Isn't today the anniversary of the Cronut?
Tomorrow is.
Oh, cool. Let's celebrate by jerking off into our own mouths. Gives a fuck.
So today would have been the day to have the Cronut.
Yes. Exactly.
On the anniversary.
Here's an anniversary Cronut, guys.
Right,
Thanks for sticking up for me while they were filming Willard in my restaurant.
See, another bit from the food segment. See, that's Jimmy doesn't understand. See all these bits we got from the food segment?
Running on the inside of the Cronut like a wheel.
Shit. It's like a fucking Disney movie.
You guys are blowing it. Now we're going to have to wait till July. You know what you're doing here.
For the, yes.
Now you're going to have to wait till July.
For the bicentennial cookie dildos. They're really great. They have the red, white, and blue, and you squeeze them, and cookie cum shoots in your face while it's a grand old flag place.
This is fucking crazy. Why are we waiting so long for this guy?
Because, man, it's worth the wait.
Especially since we were ready.
That's worth the wait.
We're rebooked. And
I'd rather just go the fuck down there and buy one, and that'll be at the end of it.
Cronut's an amazing piece of food.
He's never fucking sent up Cronuts here for this show. He sent one for fucking for Wolverine.
About other stuff here at Pat's Round?
I just wanted to try one of his fucking Cronuts.
I think you guys did try it.
No.
So there
I
never sent one.
I tried one at Iraq's house. For his Christmas party, because you brought one.
Oh, that's when Roland brought his dessert and tucked it under his chair.
Well, he didn't have confidence in the desserts that would be offered at Iraq's house, so he brought us
brought a backup.
Yes, he did.
A few selections
strapped to his ankle, his backup Cronut.
Yeah,
he had some of Dominic Ansell's creations in a bag that he broke out, and Who Kid lost his mind.
Well, they were all single servings. That's what a good party guest. They bring gourmet desserts in single servings. For himself.
Yeah, we all got like one little bite of the Cronut.
I expected some regular old Dunkin' Donuts.
That's what he
Roland brings his gourmet shit.
It was good, though. You're missing out.
That is a tasty donut.
And now you're pissing off the Cronut guys, so now you're going to have to wait longer for the Cronut. You can't just go down there and get one, Ant. You're going to have to wait online.
Oh, yeah. Why should I be treated special?
I think it's silly. I think it's because it's like after a point, it's like we're going to do an interview with the guy, but what are we going to talk to him about?
Who cares what he has to say?
I have zero interest. Zero. We love Roland, so we don't want to blow up his spots, but that's not our world.
If he wanted to show up, I'd go out, talk to him during a break, and say, "Oh, hey, great, nice, thank you for bringing the Cronut. Take some bites of a Cronut, come back in and do a show like he was never here."
But that's our talent. We spin shit.
Yeah, but we have chicks running around with their tits out. Now we get fucking guys coming in going, "Well, you ought to try this sauce." Fuck you.
We're good at spinning shit. We would make something out of it.
Yeah, but it's like if we're doing terrible segments and then just being forced to spin them, that's like we don't want to just. It's like we're reacting to an awful guest, which is a good thing that we can do that. But once in a while, I would love to have a couple. Hey, why don't you lick her tits? Only if she jiggles them. Okie dokie.
Right.
But that would be just for us as well, because listeners are kind of like over the whole nudity on the radio thing.
That's true. But I think they would rather hear chicks talking about blowing people than a guy talking about too much sugar and salt.
I think you're right.
If as a guy, I would rather, even though
we're not allowed to have the girls do anything, though. That's the problem.
Well, we should do.
We're literally not allowed to do any of that shit anymore.
Still rather hear them talk dirty, but then fucking some guy talking about his sauce process.
I say we just do it anyway.
I saw pictures on O&A Show. I think it was the Instagram. Everything is O&A Show. Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Yes.
And they had, Iraq had old pictures of the money snatch.
Oh, yeah.
We can't do that anymore.
Hell no.
The whole bit was the girls could grab as much money in the studio as possible. There was how many? I don't know.
Thousands on the floor.
Thousands on the floor in all sorts of denominations. And the best part of that bit is they had to like stuff it up their holes.
Yeah, they could keep whatever money they could shove in their vaginas.
Right. You can't do that bit anymore.
Yeah,
and that's what made that bit hilarious. The women had to make sure there was nothing in their hands at the end of the contest.
Yep.
We could do Money Honey.
We could do Money Honey?
Yeah.
In the new studio. We'll do it in the new studio.
We probably should. If we're going to do it, we shouldn't wait for that.
Why?
The new studio.
We were promised, our new boss promised us a new studio, and we're getting one.
And officially, no one told us that it's not happening. That's what drives me insane.
But we're not officially, they haven't told us that it is either.
We were
They're
told
like,
it was happening.
just stay tuned.
We were told it was happening on the break. We're not told. That was what we were told.
Yeah, that there'd be a complete remodel.
And we
on the
may
break.
in the wraparound week we may have to do another studio because you're going to be gone. So we're off that week. It's definitely going to be done that week, but maybe in the days before and after.
Officially, no one has told us it's not happening, and I know it's not happening. That's what drives me nuts about this place.
Yeah, you should have no problem getting back in here after the week off. We probably won't need to go to another studio for.
You don't think so?
I don't think we'll need a second week. No.
We'll get new chairs or something.
Oh boy,
this place, and then they wonder why we bitch. They don't even have the balls to tell us it's not happening. What, are they trying to save money?
I think things are just getting pushed around time-wise.
For what reason?
They like to do it all in one shot.
Yeah, but we were promised a new studio before the rest of the remodel.
Well, money talks and bullshit walks.
Whoa! I also heard they're not doing blue carpet on the entire floor like they did upstairs.
No?
No.
What? Why are you laughing, Sam?
The cake-stained fucking blue carpet.
I know who you heard that from because he was obsessing about it one day.
Kenny?
Wait, are they not doing the blue carpet ever or no?
Upstairs for the executives and people who are out of the public eye, so they're all the behind-the-scenes people. Go upstairs. It's amazing how nice it is.
Is it?
And down here is still a shithole, and they made the lobby look really nice. I should say that. It's beautiful. And then there's a blue carpet that goes down in the studios, and I thought this whole place would have blue carpet just like they have upstairs. Supposedly they've stopped with the blue carpet. They did just enough to make it look like
so when you're in the lobby,
nice.
You could look up that hallway and it's nice, but the second you turn the corner, it's fucking.
Oh, and there's a million corners to turn.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm hearing.
Amazing. They do it for the executives,
right?
How fucking no one cares.
Yeah, the big celebrities are the ones you want to try to impress and show them how nice this place is. Not upstairs.
You know why they're not doing it over here?
Why?
Shade 45. They don't want to make the neighborhood look nicer when it's, an urban neighborhood, let's say. And then we suffer, too.
Well, they should just put, train.
I think they should have a train track type of carpet with a train track pattern, and just lay it right between our studio and theirs.
How mad would they get if we just put train tracks between us and theirs? Can we do that one day?
I love that.
Can we please do that one day?
Yes, the train tracks.
So can we do Money Snatch or not?
We can do Money Honey.
No, I want Money Snatch where the girls have to use their holes.
Come on, shove it up your vagina.
I think we were responsible back then. I think they did shove it into a condom or something, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that was just so they could get it in. Money kind of has sharp edges if you stack it together. So they rolled a condom up there, and then there was lube also.
Right.
They covered it in lube and just were fucking muling that shit up there.
Right.
We can do Money Honey.
Money Honey is not the same.
No, it's not, but it was fun.
What is that? Honey all over them, and then the money sticks,
and then they roll around.
Yeah, we did
and
that one.
Money.
And then, you end up in a situation where you got Stalker Patty and you can pour cereal and condiments all over her.
We did that.
Oh, yeah, we did do that.
Looked like that scene from American History X in the grocery store with the girl at the checkout counter. That's what it looked like.
Right.
Just pouring milk on her face and throwing yogurt at her.
There's one difference.
Oh, wait. Yeah, well, just white.
All right, so the Cronut guy will be here in June.
Oh, no, he won't. Not if I have any say.
I'm glad we act like a fucking top-rated show. Okay, good. When can he come? Can he come? Okay, when he wants to come, we'll take him. Okay, is he busy today? Okay, fine. We're available tomorrow. Can he come Thursday? We're just groveling for this guy. Fuck him!
He's pretty,
I have nothing against him.
He's
I'm
pretty
sure
famous.
he's a terrific guy.
Right.
He's a very good...
One of the top inventions of 2013.
He's
You got to
the
show
best.
him a little
He's the
respect.
best pastry chef in the fucking
Show him
country.
a little respect. And he won the big pastry award.
Well, you're all about the big names, right? You're all about the having
That's
big
right.
name guests on the show.
We've been disrespected by that guy time and time again.
No.
And his wife. Him and his wife have disrespected us.
Just grabbing our ankles, taking crullers in our assholes. What's wrong with us?
His wife's still a little scared of the radio show.
Scared schmared. We've given the guy so much publicity.
A little bit.
In the middle of a Hugh Jackman interview, he walks in.
Oh my God! Remember that?
He was told to, but he didn't.
That was a big moment, though. Hugh
Not
Jackman
for us.
trying a cronut.
Don't give a fuck about it. It was good for him and good for Hugh Jackman. Hey, how was your treat?
It was at the end of the Hugh Jackman interview. It was. We were wrapping up with the.
You know what? It should have happened in the fucking hallway with the Hugh Jackman interview. Here you go on your way out, superstar. Here's a donut.
I think you got a little press.
Yeah.
Huh?
Got a little press.
Yeah.
Was
our name in there?
Yeah. Well,
I mean, exactly. That's how we're getting press.
Yeah.
A celebrity tries a fucking pastry, and our names and your names. That's good.
We should change the name of the show to A Radio Show.
Yeah.
A radio
And
show.
then,
Right.
and then we get a lot of publicity.
He was walking out of a radio show. Yes.
Hey, that's us. See, it's
We're
on
a
the
radio
wall.
show. I don't know. I've had it with
no, you haven't.
Treating some of these guests like they're fucking royalty.
Oh, fucking fed up.
No.
And he is the prime example of somebody that should just... There it is. Look at him. Oh, Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like, a Cronut.
So we technically have had the Cronut guy on.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
The Cronut was... Wait. Go to the beginning of this. Thank you. You gave me an excuse to fucking tweet this video now.
You heard you want a Cronut.
Roland just walks in and presents him with a Cronut.
He's the guy?
That's the guy.
This is so bizarre to me because I go past your shop and they are around the block and I think I wouldn't mind one, but I'm not going to wait there for anyone else.
Exactly. And he's Hugh Jackman.
Come to me.
Love a shit.
Huh? Oh, no, I go by there many times. No, what happened was at one point I wanted one and I went there, I was waiting, and someone waited.
No, I didn't give a shit.
Jim, there's no mystery to your reaction.
Look
if you
at
watch
Jim's face.
Oh my God! Jimmy is so pissed from the beginning.
Four people. Please. have a Cronut.
Jim is so upset.
Is that what that is? Jimmy's looking around like, why is this happening during our interview? Yeah.
Thank you.
And I will be retweeting this video right now.
Enjoy it.
Hey, I fucking never saw this video.
Yeah,
Your
I remember
face
being...
is great. Pretty good. Is it good? Well,
I'll cut a piece off of
jelly
him.
on the inside.
There's a...
I
You
like
really
that.
have in there?
You like the part where they tell
No,
us?
pause real quick.
Yeah, what?
No, this is a good interview we're doing. Watch him eat a donut. That's what we've come down to. And I'll tell you why I was mad. I didn't know that he had been told to come in. So I'm glad I didn't say anything. I literally thought he just walked in.
Yeah. That face is so good.
I love that face.
Oh my God.
But I was actually happy after that I kept my mouth shut because I didn't know that he had been told to come in.
You would have done the... What are you doing?
Nah, but
I would have loved it.
I'm glad I didn't because that would have been wrong.
Oh, was that fucking good? Your face, it looked shocked.
I just
surprised.
kept picturing this happening on really fucking big radio shows.
Right.
I just can't picture this disorganization, 10 people standing around, a donut box being passed. Hey, is this jelly you put in there? Who gives a fuck?
And then he tells, well, what is in there? There is an apple. I put the...
If he came in and sat down next to him and we talked to him, it wouldn't have been that bad. I get it. That would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it was just the way it was done. It's off mic.
Oh, yeah.
No one's running anything.
Roland was
talking into
very
thin
happy
air.
to present the Cronut.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, play it through. I don't want to interrupt that riveting thing.
Crazy.
I'll be honest, that was really fantastic.
Yeah. The Cronut was fantastic?
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah. It's worth the wait?
Yeah, it was a damn good bite of food.
Well, we didn't have to wait, though.
Now,
Yeah.
That's the souffle.
This you can pick it up and just like...
The hell is it?
That's the new creation from the Cronut guy.
It
looks like something. It looks like something the great Danton would use.
Thank Hugh Jackman passed me some, so I ate it.
Oh, he did.
Just to share a treat.
Oh, look at that. Sharing a souffle.
The magic.
Is it good?
That was really cool. The portable souffle.
Wow. Portable souffle.
Embarrassing.
No, this is
wonderful.
This is solid radio right here.
You like it?
That's another hour. Solid with an A-lister too.
That's great.
An A-lister and one of the great inventions of 2013, all in one show.
Just a proud moment for you as a broadcaster.
Okay,
Fuck
for me
yeah.
too. Like we have the same bodies that we're working with.
I would love to see Hugh Jackman just
I'll eat something and I'll see somebody in perfect
throw
shape
his arm out of there. See those fucking, those knives come out of his knuckles, and he just stabs the Cronut guy in the throat. Now that would be something.
Yeah. One claw cut.
Yeah, and just.
You'd like that?
Oh, I would love to watch him kill him like Wolverine.
Cheap plug. I just tweeted the video, and you really gotta look at Jim Norton's
Jimmy's
reaction.
face the whole time is the greatest.
I remember being furious because I wish, I have no monitor in front of me, and I was just like, I literally thought they just walked in and interrupt. I'm not saying the interview is the world class, but it was like, I just thought, like, Jesus Christ, we on that level of fucking disorganization.
And interrupted.
In all fairness, you don't face the door, so there are times, like, I'm getting all sorts of signals. And what happened that day was we were sort of wrapping up, and Dominic was here with the Cronut, and I'm thinking, you know what? This could maybe get us some press. That's all I was thinking. I'm like, wait, fucking Hugh Jackman, A-lister, trying the Cronut, that might get a little something going for us.
He uses a bloody Cronut double.
And sometimes I get your reaction before I do it, Jimmy, but I went like this. I was actually waving, like, come on in. So I don't know if you were looking down or
I
away
didn't see
or whatever.
That's why I'm glad I didn't say anything.
They absolutely didn't just walk in.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm glad
We're trying to set up something that might get us some heat.
I was just happy I kept my mouth shut.
Oh, it's great.
All right, why don't we take a break and
do I look annoyed in the video?
Huh?
Do I look annoyed?
You look so annoyed. You're looking around like, what the fuck is this?
Wow, dude.
I love it.
It's only for the first part of it, then it's like, all right, that was
I think people are going to have a good laugh.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to have a good laugh at your reaction. Okay, we'll continue in just a bit.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On SiriusXM.
SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio takes you inside the ropes at the 2014 Players Championship.
Jim Good, Ian Poulter.
In the first round, Martin Keimer made 4 birdies in a row to secure a 2-shot lead.
Get this putt started on the edge, break it to the right in the center. Virtually a tap-in, yes, and a 9 under par.
Live second-round coverage of the Players Championship begins today at 12 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, Sirius 208 and XM 93.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Your driving team can enjoy a fresh start with Transport America's spring sign-on bonus of up to $11,000 in May and June only. That's right. Hazmat-endorsed teams can earn the fastest payout on the industry's highest team sign-on bonus for dedicated and OTR runs, plus all the advantages that make joining Transport America a great driver experience. This bonus is only here for May and June, so act now to get your team on board. Apply today at transportamericajobs.com or call 855-491-4554.
It's been tweeted about by Hollywood celebrities, featured in beauty magazines, hailed as the instant complexion perfector. Now, for a limited time, Vanish by Miracle Skin Transformer is offering its best deal ever at Ulta Beauty Stores, so you too can instantly vanish the look of imperfections for flawlessly beautiful skin. Allure magazine calls Vanish ideal for creases, large pores, and acne scars. Lucky magazine raves that it makes your skin look good now and in the long run. But this offer is only for a limited time, so hurry to your nearest Ulta store today.
Do you have dark circles and bags under your eyes but can't find a product that works? Then stay tuned. The next 30 seconds will change everything because Hydrolyze Intensive is clinically proven to visibly reduce the appearance of dark circles, wrinkles, and bags. And right now, we're looking for 100 callers in this area to try Hydrolyze risk-free. It's also available at Ulta and select Kohl's stores. But to try it risk-free for 30 days, call 1-800-513-6449. Be one of the first 100 now. 1-800-513-6449.
France, 1793. While Augustin Dupre was awaiting execution by guillotine, he took from his pocket a prized possession, an angel coin. He rubbed it for good luck and said a prayer. At that very moment, A sudden lightning storm frightened the crowd and the execution was postponed. Dupre was later pardoned and attributed his miraculous survival to the angel coin. For centuries, angel coins have been the center of countless good luck stories. And now good luck is yours. In a world first, Government.com is releasing magnificent 1-ounce pure silver angel coins at an historic low and surprisingly affordable price. These dazzling silver angel coins are only available on a first-come, first-served basis, so call immediately. 1-800-716-5229. These 2014 angels are legal tender and 1 ounce of pure silver, minted in London, England. They magnificently depict St. Michael slaying a fire-breathing dragon with Queen Elizabeth on the reverse. Lock in your historic low price.
1-800-716-5229. 1-800-716-5229.
This is your Mama Mancini half-a-minute update. You have heard Dan Mancini tell you about how he began selling his grandmother's all-natural meatballs and delicious sauce. Mama Mancini's is a publicly traded company under the stock symbol MMMB. We are now in over 26,000 spots on grocer shelves across America. Mama Mancini's is traded under the stock symbol MMMB.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover's meatball.
It is not the intention to be considered solicitation of any sort. Please check with your broker or financial advisor prior to making an investment decision.
Sometimes we talk about videos. You can see them too. Cease your bitching and like us on Facebook. Facebook.com/O&A Show.
Turn your house into a frat house. SiriusXM's crazed college music channel Rockin' Frat Party is taking over Faction for a weekend of Greek letter debauchery. It's like a campus soundtrack without the stress of finals. Rockin' Frat Party can be heard anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. Class begins today at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific through the weekend. On Channel 41 and the SiriusXM app. Do not be tardy.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Business owners, listen up!
Give me an L!
Give me another L!
Give me a C! What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success! Incorporate your business!
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success! Incorporate your business!
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Have you been thinking about buying or starting a business? Sport Clips Haircuts may be your answer.
How strong a franchise is Sport Clips?
Sport Clips has been an Entrepreneur Magazine's top 500 franchise for 15 consecutive years, with more than 1,000 stores nationwide.
What's the Sport Clips concept?
We've identified a huge market with an unmet need. Guys wanting a great haircut experience in a place they feel at home. Sport Clips surrounds their clients with sports, TVs, and more sports.
But what are the experts saying?
Forbes.com has ranked Sport Clips as a top 10 franchise for the money. We've been one of Entrepreneur Magazine's top 50 fastest growing franchises for 10 straight years. Recently featured in the Wall Street Journal and one of the top franchises for veterans.
Is Sport Clips right for me?
Sport Clips is an owner-investor model, so you don't have to be on site every day. There's no industry or haircutting experience necessary, and you can even keep your current job. Visit OwnaSportClips.com to learn more. That's OwnaSportClips.com. At Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy, but it's great to be an owner.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Chal, where are you getting them? In your pantsy?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mommy.
It's Valley Gym, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
And song. Anthony likes this one.
Oh, God.
With the P. Diddy, right?
Hate this. P. Diddy. Take a great song like this and shit on it.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. He's shitting on it right now.
I agree. Let's say hi to Chris in New Jersey. Chris.
Yeah, yesterday you guys were so motivated about going after that show that was ripping off your Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Oh, the 92.3.
Why don't you take that passion and apply it to how they're screwing you over there with not... Forget the Cronut guy. He's nothing but the people that are screwing you over as far as your studio.
Well, I think the listeners have spoken, and they get kind of frustrated by all the bitching we do, so there's not much we could really do about it. It's really frustrating. We're promised things, and then they're just completely taken away from us, and then they don't even tell us to our face. We have to kind of find out through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine. You know what? That could be a good fucking song.
But you guys can do a little bit where you can film like Anthony at the compound getting his sasser out. Because I'm a retired Marine. He gets his .50 caliber, put on his MacArthur shades, and you guys are getting mobilized to go kick some butt.
Oh, that's good. Sure. That's nice. The police show up and cave
no,
my
you just
head in.
film it. You're not doing anything.
I don't know.
Oh, of course. It doesn't imply any...
Yeah, I don't know.
By the way, that show I saw last night, I tweeted that they still had the Whip the Wow thing on their website.
Oh, yeah,
92.3. Are they still? Is it still up there?
The guy's trying to make believe he's having fun with the whole thing, but he's not having fun. The hate coming his way is brutal.
It's brutal. No one wants to be called a hack thief.
And we don't even need to really, talk much about it today because the listeners have taken it upon themselves to just, make it hurt a bit. So.
Well, I think you guys, you guys are like the good, the bad.
Not only is it still up there, but they added the hashtag Whip 'em Out Wednesday to the.
Yeah, right.
I saw that yesterday.
It's not gonna work like it did for us. It's just not.
So this station is just proudly fucking stealing the old station 92.3. And is this guy a stand-up too?
Oh God,
I don't know if he is or not.
I saw on his Twitter that it looked like he had done stand-up.
Or maybe he just did an event there. But as a stand-up, if he is, how can you feel good about that?
You
Like,
should know that, yeah.
Maybe they probably said to him, look, dude, it's an old bit, don't worry about it, O&A don't care. Maybe he's looking at it like it was a War of the Roses. But once you know, he should be all over them and saying, take this fucking thing off the website.
I look like an idiot.
And it's one of those benchmark bits, one of those really just over-the-top bits that we are so known for. So it's an embarrassment to him. So he can spin it all he wants, but it's really embarrassing for the guy.
When you get 24 hours of tweets, I mean, the tweets were brutal.
Oh, yeah.
You're a hack and you're a thief. Like, I don't care who you are in the business.
Right.
You suck is one thing, but you're a hack or you're a thief. Like, those are things you never want to hear as a performer.
Right.
And there's no way to have fun with that.
All right.
Can I just say one other thing? When you guys were
I don't know, can you?
radio, when you were getting back at them, like, don't get mad, get even.
That's good. I should put that on a bumper sticker.
Yeah.
Wrap it around my cock.
Well, you know, we do what we can. We fight as best we can, but they're just not listening at all.
Well, I just hate it when you sound like there's no passion. Yesterday you had the passion.
Oh, we have passion. Stop with that. We had passion today, too. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, then you turn into like you started whining, and it's like, I'm just trying to motivate you. That's all I'm doing.
All right. Well, thank you for that.
Look at this guy. Motivational speaker.
We absolutely still have passion, you know. And what are you going to do? I mean, you know, we bitch for 5 minutes instead of an hour. That's the difference.
Yeah, there you go.
Because when we were bitching for an hour, nothing was getting done either.
Deal with it.
We like being here. We really do. But and we don't even really ask for much. No. We can't even get the basics.
Just the basics.
Did we get pitched Asa Akira or no? We didn't get pitched her.
Who?
She's that
I didn't hear
porn girl I follow on Twitter. She's fucking hilarious. She's this way at 10:30 doing a promoter. I don't think we got pitched her. Maybe she's just not here.
Maybe she's late.
And then
porn star's late.
That may have been a sway booking too.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, I don't think that was a company.
Oh okay.
More dick sucking going on over in the studios over there.
I don't know. Sway doesn't seem like he gets his dick sucked a lot.
No.
Nah, he's done with it. Just wants to talk to people and relax.
I mean, what about the posse and all the other people in there? Because it's Friday, they go drinking in there, and
I don't know what goes on.
God knows what happens, right?
I know they keep it curtained off.
They keep the curtains closed at all
those curtains
times.
are never open.
We like to have our curtains open because
we're white. I don't know what that has to do with it.
Nothing.
Who Kid does a show in there on the weekends. Last Saturday, we were up here, so Jess and me stopped by and said hello, and he did ask if we wanted to stay for the gang bang. And we said, no, thank you.
No thanks? You didn't hang out for the gangbang?
No.
Rain check or never?
What's the rain check? You know,
all right, sure.
Has Who Kid ever invited you guys on his show?
Oh, yeah.
He's never invited me on his show.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't like me. Nope, never.
He does like you. That's insane.
It's not insane. It's true.
Why would he not like you?
I don't know. I don't think he hates me.
Are you being serious?
100%. No. My manager always says, like, Jim, he's a big... I'm like, John, people like you when they do things with you.
Yeah.
That's how.
But he may be like, oh, I don't want to...
He tapes his shows at really strange times.
Oh, I understand, but it's been 2 years.
But here's the
I haven't
thing,
been invited
too.
in a while, but...
Yeah, and I think when he invites us over there, it's not like, hey, Anthony, come here, or hey, Opie. It's like, hey, show.
Right.
Come
Open
over
invite.
anytime. So it's you, it's me, it's Opie. That's what I think.
You've never been pitched a date.
No.
Hey, come by 2 Saturdays from now.
I don't think he's ever even asked me personally to go. It's like, hey, you guys, if you're...
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. What else?
Let's go to Howard in Mississippi.
Hi,
It's not that hard.
Punty.
I love Punty. That happened this week, too, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow. Punty.
A lot of good radio. Yes, Howard.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I figure y'all make pretty good money.
We do. To be honest with you, we do.
Your agent make good money.
What?
Why is your agent not taking care of you guys?
Because he stinks.
Yeah, our agent...
He's a nice guy, but he stinks.
Our agent fell off many, many years ago, and the problem is, and he'll be mad that we said this, but it is the truth. I've been pushing him hard because we only got 5 months left in this contract, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, there's major issues here. What are you doing?
Get in there, Rock.
Right. What are you doing to try to maybe, get other suitors? What are you doing to try to make it a better situation here for us? And the fact is, he fell off. I don't know what the hell happened to the guy. And then everyone's like, "We'll get another one." I don't even know who else to get. I don't know. I don't even know the other players.
You gotta get a lawyer.
Yeah. So.
Well, okay. Well, I hate it for you because y'all too damn good to
we get paid.
Take care of.
We get paid okay. We make a shitload of fucking money compared to a lot of people, obviously. But But when you see, someone like Howard making easily, I don't even know, 10, 20 times more than us.
I don't know. It's a lot.
I mean, it's ridiculous how much more. It's just not fair. Does he have a bigger audience for SiriusXM? Sure, but we're not that far behind. And I've been told that our channel actually beats Howard 101 in streaming and all that. So we're not that far behind, but we are treated just not well compared to him, and that's frustrating to us. Boo-hoo. I'll get ahead, everyone. Boo-hoo.
Oh, yeah.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Hashtag boo-hoo. 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 There. I did it for you today. Boo-hoo. Shut up.
Hashtag
boo-hoo. Show fucking passed you by. Move on.
Do you think there's some annoying people that just stick around?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, they just stick around for whatever reason.
Oh, that's funny. They're going to be there, too.
Huh?
Oh, they'll be there, too.
Of course they will. Sorry, I want more for myself. Sorry. Don't you want more for yourself no matter, where you're at in life? Dummies. You should always be pushing for more for yourself, no matter what you do. God.
I love it.
Actually, the Twitter voice yesterday was fun because there's a story out.
Yeah.
Where is it? It came out yesterday that there's 1 billion people that still shit in public around the world.
1 billion people that shit in public? How many people are on Earth?
What do they mean by shit in public? Because you're a human being after all, so maybe you don't have the same shit as others, but you're gonna find a tree or something to go behind.
Right. Not just
in public makes it sound like fuck it.
You're walking down the sidewalk and you just dump.
So I doubt that they mean actually in public. I think they mean outside,
out of doors,
right?
Maybe.
Yeah, they just mean anywhere.
Okay,
we're talking about these third world countries that just
anywhere that isn't a toilet area thing.
Well, the Twitter voice comment for yesterday was. They tweeted that story and they go, "Hey, Hope, 1 billion plus one, right?"
Oh, I get it. See, 1 billion and then you.
But wouldn't I just be part of the billion?
I think so.
Okay.
I think you could round it off when you're talking 1 billion.
But that's the fun Twitter voice. That's a little different. Hey, Hope, 1 billion plus one. Am I right?
Am I right or wrong?
That one I don't mind. That's fun. That's just fun, dumb shit.
How many people are on Earth?
6 billion or 8 billion?
Is it that many billion?
6 or 8. That's a big difference. Where are we at?
7.
8 billion. 7 billion.
I'm
getting 7 or 8 billion.
I'm going to go with
8, 7, 5.
I think it's in the 7s, to be honest. I thought that's what I heard.
Mid to high 7s?
Yeah, there you go. 7 billion people in 2014.
And that, so if you
we just reached 7 billion in the year 2014.
Oh, so if you take 1 billion,
that's 1/7.
7. That's a lot of people that are still.
That's.
There's a lot of people on this earth living like fucking animals.
Yeah, that's like almost 15%, 14-ish, 13%. Am I down to? No, 14. You got to go 14.5% ish.
14.5.
Am I right?
Yep. I know people get mad at us when we get our math wrong.
Yeah, it's about a little over 14% of the people still shit out.
They can't even do math.
Or not into the turlet.
You mean the same ones who don't really enjoy the show anymore, but they're so fucking devoid of anything. They have to stick around. I just gotta stick around and listen. You fucking kill yourselves.
And they get all pissy.
Oh,
start writing pissy things.
Oh,
they couldn't even figure out the math problem.
Just kill yourselves.
I just feel bad for some of those people because they're wasting a lot of time on just hating on the show. Go do something. With that
back to your
time.
fucking pig wife, your fat pig wife, or whatever ugly chick who probably fucks your friends behind your back.
Ooh, sexy it up.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't add that because that really is a great compliment. Oh, you jerk off in the corner. Wait, that was me.
Yeah.
Start our own network. Well, it's something that's definite possibility.
But not with our agent. It's not. He has no idea how to do that shit.
No, he's...
Guys, I don't know.
I'll write him again today. It'll be like another nonsense fucking answer. All right.
Yes, indeed he do.
Then you got a guy, another shit story.
Here's a guy.
Mystery man is shitting in Texas residents' yards at night.
Shitting?
Yeah.
People love to shit. That is a very personal, psychopathic thing to do to get back at someone. That shitting, pissing, cum, like all of the shit that people just fling from their bodies.
Guy out of Houston going to the bathroom in several yards at night. We've had reports from 6 to 8 neighbors out there that someone is actually coming into their yard and defecating. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This should have been set up properly, Travis. I apologize. I really apologize. This should be set up properly.
Oh.
It's a strange or.
It sure is. Hang on.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
can't just read this story. What's wrong with us?
Interesting. That shit story is making me want to have some turkey chili.
Yeah.
Some are odd and some are great. Stories that are very strange. Weird news.
Shit. Serial defecator reports 6 to 8 neighbors have shit in their in their yard.
Yard?
Actually, not in their yard. Well, some in their yard. Generally on their driveways.
Oh, in the driveway.
Just dropping a load on someone's driveway.
How do they know it's person shit?
Dropping hammers on someone's driveway. That's a very good question. Maybe I should have read the whole article.
Yeah.
Well, I will. Okay. Authorities believe the unknown man is committing the act between 1 and 4 a.m., but a motive for crimes has not yet been established. I think the neighbors are laughing about it, but that's because it's only happened to 2 houses in the neighborhood. I swear, if someone shit in my driveway, I would have laughed.
It's pretty funny.
I would have laughed. If it starts happening more, I think people might become enraged.
They shit from my neighbors, and I did nothing. And when they came to shit on my driveway, no one was left to help me. Something like that.
You're absolutely right.
Says Amy, who lives in the Heights. How much poop can one man make, though?
1 a day.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Amy?
What's she thinking?
1? How about 3 a day?
She's probably a fucking emaciated Karen Carpenter. Little shits every week.
I could easily get 3 driveways done a day. No problem.
Jesus.
No problem.
Paved.
Yeah,
like you could pave the driveway.
This guy's doing it within 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
3 hours. All right, that is pretty impressive. So he's doing 1 a night, I guess,
He's
right?
taking some dumps.
Or although, not the easiest thing to do, but you could hold in a shit after you start.
Oh,
Not the easiest thing.
Cut it off?
Got to cut it off.
It's going to make a mess.
And then drop some...
that asshole isn't quite a guillotine.
And drop some more of your hammers on another driveway. Your hammers.
How does no security camera caught in them? Aren't there security cameras everywhere?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, read on.
She says one person's house has even been hit as many as 6 times. Wait, if he's only done it... How many times has he done it?
3?
One driveway's been hit 6 times. I thought there was a number before that. All right. Sergeant Mosier agrees that revenge could be the motive, as he recalls a similar event many years ago in the Houston area. Though it has been amusing for some in the neighborhood, law enforcement officials are taking the case very seriously and have beefed up patrols in the area to catch the man. Still pictures from surveillance video footage shows the suspect to be an older, balding Hispanic man with a mustache who wears shorts.
See?
Some are odd and some are great. Stories that are weird news.
Well, why do you park your butt in the driveway but drive your butt in the parkway? Hey, there we go.
There you go.
That's my big joke about shitting in the driveway. Weird news.
Yeah, maybe this guy just likes a big bathroom.
Hey, I was going to say that, but I chose not to. Shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Our next guest is the xylophone player for a local Boston band that I used to know back in '92.
Scorch.
Man kills wife and pet parrot because they talk too much.
Is that a joke?
No.
That's not a setup for a joke.
And
I'm
their
sorry.
dogs. He killed the dogs.
And
too.
the dogs, too. What the hell?
He hit his wife in the head with a fucking, kerosene heater.
Did he?
Wow.
Yeah. Smashed her with a kerosene heater, and he shot her. I guess, and then he strangled he broke the bird's neck, and then he shot the dog. I guess he found a text message she sent, which is like, I just got home and my husband's talking crap already.
Come on, no way.
So, yeah, he killed her, the parrot, and 3 dogs.
Wow.
Yeah. And then he killed himself?
Yeah, no, he tried to, but he lived. He took a bunch of, an overdose of something. I think they found him in the bathroom.
Right.
What?
Wow.
Man.
What? Her body had been decorated by Penton after her death with a makeshift tribute of flowers?
He probably felt bad. He got them from his mother's grave.
And a ceramic angel figurine? She'd been shot 3 times, suffered a broken skull, fractured skull. Yeah, the kerosene heater over the head, like Jimmy said. Wait, you weren't kidding about the mother's grave thing. Penton later told police that he took the flowers from his mother's grave and decorated his wife's body after he killed her.
That's fucking bizarre.
He was in the bathroom, passed out after washing down some hydrocodone with rum. Wow.
He hit her with a kerosene heater. I'm guessing that came first, because there was a lot of blood. I guess he said he hit her nose, so maybe he smashed her in the face with it, and then he just shot her 3 times. But that's a marriage that's been on the rocks for a while.
Yeah. Wow. All right.
What? He's in there. He's in there. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cartoon.
Bugs Bunny?
And then they killed,
Was it Bugs Bunny?
They shot the parrot, but the parrot never, dies.
Not in cartoons.
It just goes, and then,
Right. Yeah. All right, we're going to take a little break here. And then we're going to continue. And then we're going to start our weekends.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
So.
Indeed. I have to plug this.
Oh, yes. Go, Jimmy. Go.
Keep forgetting.
Go, man. Go.
Just for laughs, the Montreal Comedy Festival on Thursday the 24th. I'm giving the keynote speech at the Hyatt Regency. And then Saturday the 26th, it's a midnight show at the Gisu Theater. I don't know if that's Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday night. Okay, so it's 12 o'clock Saturday night. I don't know what the Gisu Theater is, but it's in Montreal. So go to hahaha.com.
All right.
I knew a guy with a parrot named Fredo, and he swallowed a key and died. And then the guys had to get the key afterwards, so they dug up the parrot, cut him open, and got the key out.
Wow, really?
No.
Oh.
Seinfeld?
Of course.
Oh.
It'd be funny if that one wasn't Seinfeld.
No, that was real.
Yeah. Like, I know a kid that a guy tried to blow him in a tree fort, and he turned around. Seinfeld? Yeah.
Yeah, Seinfeld.
Yeah, Kramer tried to blow Jerry in a tree fort. And then fucking Elaine was screaming at George, and Jerry threw fucking spaghetti. And some little gay child from down there
started weeping openly. Tomorrow at the Village Idiot Pub. Me, Joe, Dawn, Joe Curry, Cowbell Bill, bunch of people doing a bunch of songs. My God, what a treat! It's in Patchogue. It's out there in Patchogue, Long Island.
Nice.
So go out there. We'll start at 9 o'clock or something, but we'll be there a little before.
When's that, tomorrow
tuning
night?
Up. That's tomorrow night at the Village Idiot Pub in Patchogue. Yeah, it should be fun.
Okay.
A lot of fun. Cool,
Until your daddy takes the
T-Bird away, I think, is what happened.
I think that's what happened.
And then I cried and threw spaghetti against the wall.
I go home now. I'll see you guys Monday.
Shit.
These guys will continue.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
O&A will be right back on SiriusXM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
It's NFL Draft Week, and SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is ready to help you get a jump on your fantasy football competition. We'll broadcast live from the NFL Draft and analyze the class of 2014 from a fantasy football perspective.
Mike Evans could have double-digit touchdowns.
Touchdown, Mike Evans! Listen to our team of fantasy football experts, introducing you to the future stars of fantasy football. Tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern and Saturday at noon. Get the first word on the NFL Draft from SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and the SiriusXM app.
Business owners, Paychex does payroll for any kind of business.
How about my auto shop? I only have 4 guys working here.
Any kind of business. And Paychex payroll is surprisingly affordable.
How about my restaurant? Tips and taxes are complicated.
Any kind of business. Paychex knows payroll taxes inside out.
Hey, how about my...
Any kind of business. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-8426. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-8426. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-8426.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection. Completely American-made.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-234-1600. 844-234-1600. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1600.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Here's the deal. We clear off the console here, right? We get Stalker Patty completely naked, okay?
All right.
Mousetraps all over the place. Mm-hmm. The check that the listeners are giving her through us.
Yes.
All right? Blindfolded, has to find...
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
Greg Opie Hughes.
That's Greg
Coming through.
Thank you.
Coming through.
I'm going to be the field reporter here. Patty, here's the deal. You hear my voice?
Shit.
All right, you got to come toward me. There's 10 mousetraps in front of you.
Oh, I'm so scared.
I know.
Yes, but just think of the wonderful prizes you're going to win at the end of this.
$2,000, Patty.
Oh,
No, don't do that!
$2,000, Patty. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, no!
Okay, that was not the check.
Oh, this is obviously not. It's scared the hell
Feel around for the check, Patty.
We're almost there.
$2,000 on the.
Oh my God! That hit me! My finger!
That's what it's supposed to do. Hey, if you were a mouse, you'd be dead. Come on, keep crawling.
Yeah. Come on, old mouse.
By the way, huh? You think mice get $2,000 at the end of this? They don't.
By the way, if you don't find the checks by the end of the show, then they stay on the floor until tomorrow.
Oh my God, was the back of the hand.
Oh my
It's just got the palm of my hand.
She's gonna have to give the teller the check with a mouth.
Oh, you're mean. You're mean. Hey.
Patty, we're running out of show.
Come on, Patty, run out of show.
All your problems could go away.
I felt a piece of paper. Do I have a check? I think I do.
You just got $1,000.
Yeah, there it is. One check.
One check. One to go. One to go.
$1,000.
Ow! My knuckles.
Oh, my God.
I found it.
Hey, we have a winner.
$2,000, Patty. Congratulations.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On SiriusXM.
Oh. Na. Remember this? This was a weird song. And then I went down and found my penis. That's stupid. I never really liked this. Detachable penis. Is there a reason you're playing this? Did someone lose their penis?
No.
So
You
it's
just
got to
like
be a
it?
tie-in. Oh, you
It's
like
a good
it?
rejoiner.
He likes it without that pesky detachable part.
Well, he wanted to find out where it was. He could grab it.
So he could get it with his asshole.
This is when you could play, like, they don't really do novelty songs on the radio anymore.
Right.
Everything's
they don't really, everything's got to be a big hit. I don't know.
This was a big K-Rock hit.
It was. This one back in, like, the 90s was huge. It's like, could you play? I remember working at AAF, and they'd call in, could you play Detachable Penis?
But it
kind of
was
laughing.
It was all just stoners and little kids like me that were
right.
Penis.
Penis, right?
Penis.
Dude, he took it off, and someone took it. It's detachable.
That's the only reason anyone liked the song.
Yeah.
Like, I would sing that song, but not know the tune at all. I would just say Detachable Penis all the time.
Just hearing penis was like crazy.
It's just funny.
Look, that's like a dog whistle for Sal. He came running into the studio because he heard the word penis.
King Missile?
Yes, King Missile. Thank you, sir.
Did someone say
Very
Jism?
fast of you and good working, like.
Intern is stepping up his game since his
Intern.
humiliation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was going to mention it earlier. I watched that fucking documentary about Branson, Missouri. We played the trailer for it, and it made it seem really ominous.
Yeah.
It was called We Always Lie to Strangers. And it had leaves, so I thought it was good. There's the leaves. South by Southwest Film Festival, world premiere, and then it's got the little leaves on the side of it.
But if you look at what's inside the leaves, all that says was that it premiered at South by Southwest.
South by Southwest.
It doesn't say anybody liked it. It doesn't say anybody even went
Not
to
at
see
all.
it.
It doesn't say anything good
but
about
you
it.
put those little leaves around it, like the little fucking wreath leaf around what you wrote, and people think, oh, this is critically acclaimed, or this is...
You think Robert Redford has hand-selected this?
Right. Oh, Tribeca. Oh, Bob De Niro liked this one. No, it means nothing, the leaves. And so I go to watch this thing, because the trailer really made look like something was going on in Branson, Missouri, that wasn't being told to the public. We always lie to strangers.
And I'm glad that you saw it, because, like, I saw that it was on iTunes.
Yep.
But I'm not in the habit of paying $12 for a movie I'm not sure about.
I'll burn $12 just for the fun of it.
I know.
You know what happens when I run out of cat toys for Little Beavis?
What?
$100 bills. I just roll them up and throw them on the floor. Found a few under the couch the other day.
Is that right?
Adorable.
That is adorable.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Money laying around.
That's how I do.
So endearing, too.
Exactly.
But it said, like, the movie's called We Always Lie to Strangers.
Yeah.
And it said, it's not always as it appears to be.
Right.
So I'm thinking seedy underbelly.
That's what I was thinking. And then there was this other theory that perhaps because there are a lot of what they call show folk in Branson, Missouri. That a lot of the dancers and singers and whatnot are gay. Oh. And then since this is the Bible Belt, the wholesome place that people go for wholesome entertainment, that they got to keep their gayness under wraps. Or perhaps there's gay beatings or bashings going on in Branson. I'm thinking everything. Like, what the fuck could this be that's going on in Branson? Why they call this movie We Always Lie to Strangers?
They said that they took 4 to 5 years to film it. And they're following families. So now that you say that, you're like, yeah, there may be a gay dude just living with his wife and his kid.
Right. There was one instance of gay, and that was some guy that was married to a woman, had kids, left, and hooked up with a guy. That was it. But there was no controversy about it. No one cared. No one. So I'm watching this movie, and it's going on and on and on. And I'm starting to realize and getting more and more pissed that what this is, they follow primarily 2 families that have had this show, a couple of shows in Branson over the years, since like the middle of the 60s. That's the movie. That was it!
Well, what happens when they follow the families?
They show them singing and dancing badly.
Who cares about them?
No one.
Why are you so into this family?
I'm not, Jimmy. I was so angry. They're showing like, here's Grandpa, and he started it, and then the father and the kids, and they're all like dancing and singing. I was so mad that this amounted to nothing. There was no controversy, no weird underbelly, nothing. It was a commercial for these 2 families and their shitty fucking show that I don't know who would pay to see.
You weren't impressed by the show?
Well, there was some singing and dancing that was marvelous. They're like the shittiest
What do they lie
shows.
about?
They lied about the movie, pretty much. That's the only lie I could see. We always lie to strangers. We tell them that the movie's something it's not. I don't know what the lie is. There was no lie.
So there's no hook?
No hook, no weirdness, no like, oh, that's where they were going?
It's not like, oh, it started as this and ended it just ends as, yeah, they sing and dance.
Ends that they're still there doing their shows.
But there's so, like, why the fuck would somebody walk around with a jacket with fringes on? Like, there's got to be something.
It's cool, though.
It
something.
is?
Yeah.
I don't think so. It's got to be something worth.
Do not waste your money, anybody.
Well, that's the play. They're in holding microphones. That's obviously the play. Oh, you think that guy's an audience member they brought up, or is he a member of the family?
That looks like a Q&A.
No, Q&A?
About the movie.
I don't know how they could sell this movie. I don't know how they could, go to South by Southwest and go, all right, we're going to have a screening, and then we're going to talk with I'd be like, what the second the lights come up, what the fuck was that?
Question 1.
Yeah, question 1. What the fuck was that? You present it in this way where we're going to learn something. Nothing. It was a bore. If it was presented as just what it was, it would be a boring version of that.
Why should we care about your family?
Yeah.
Do you have a clip of the guy singing?
Oh.
No, I can look for it, though.
Please do so.
Yeah, because I'd like to see a bit of this show. Maybe the show is so exquisite that it's worth...
That is true.
Those Branson shows, and they show the audience, and they're all people that are over 60 at least. All of them. And they sit there and tap their hand on the wooden armrest.
There it is.
And it's just a bore fest of a show.
Is this it?
The Presley family it was, and they're not even,
No Elvis relation?
No.
Not at all.
Presley's Country Jubilee. Here it is.
83 years young, Mr. Lloyd Presley.
83.
And then Lloyd Presley comes out. He's 83 years young.
There's no celebrity connection to these people. It's not like they used to be.
Now he's singing. I agree with George Sterling.
Yeah.
All those people shouldn't be.
Yeah. And Jim Crow was a friend of mine.
And they get the whole family out there a-singing. But Could you imagine sitting and watching this fucking shit?
You know how this should end? Like Scarface did.
When that stupid fucking guy came out in that mask.
It just ruins it. Oh, the guy wearing the fucking sunglasses.
Yes.
And the members-only jacket with the one shotgun.
Here he comes.
Who wears a fucking shades to an assassination?
Look at that audience.
Oh,
bunch of
terrible.
white-headed fucking...
This looks like they just had an open stage, and anybody who had enough people could put on a show.
Yeah.
And then, like, you're thinking they're going to interview, like, the family members or something. They're going to be like, well, when I came out to my family, they beat me senseless. Like, something.
Yeah.
There was nothing.
What are they talking about?
About how they got into the show business area in Branson and how they built the place and got their relatives to exactly. And I kept on. I'm like, there's gotta, because I was watching it thinking, this can't be it. There's gotta be the big turn where it's
the
like,
underbelly.
oh, that's what they're getting at.
No touching in funny spots.
Not one touched kid. Not one fucking bit of racism. Not any.
But you know that town's got to be littered with racism and homophobia. It has to be.
I just like the fact that Anthony's idea of a bad movie is that there's no kid touching or racism
or homophobia.
There's 2 thumbs down from Anthony Cumia, who says if I can't relate to it, I won't watch
it. There's nobody over 80 that wears bedazzled country music jackets that accepts everybody.
Grandpa Presley does.
Yeah. Get your big lips off my water fountain. You got one of your own.
This diner's for whites only. Yes, sir.
Oh, I'll pour mustard in your kinky hair at the wars counter. Bang, bang.
Yeah, so...
and you watched the whole movie thinking that at some point...
and it went on and on and on. And then I checked, the timeline. I'm like, there's an hour left? An hour? And it was like just... already felt like I'd sat through 3 hours of this shite.
But it's not a long movie. It's just regular length.
No, it felt really long.
It felt...
And it doesn't even look good. There's nothing even that you're like, wow, that's a good shot. It's just basic shots of the dumb fucking act and then regular sit-down interviews with the dumb fucking people.
So it just seemed like somebody went in, they were like, I really like this Branson town. I'm going to interview these people.
5 years in the making?
Let's see what they're saying there. Maybe they have something interesting.
Maybe something interesting.
This is 2 guys. Are they brothers?
Who the fuck cares?
It's comfortable, and it also feels very... almost casual.
The filmmaker.
They don't have to try too hard to give you what they're giving you.
Yeah.
It's like you kind of look at it.
Well, it sucks.
So why he's trying
how they eat and breathe.
Right, but in reality, they're
all sitting on like a patio with fucking
thought and planning goes into
shitty red chairs, no arms on them.
On the surface to be
talking like artists.
This is terrible.
Whatever, but they're thinking about exactly what they want to give to people.
Oh, is that the lie?
Something that we discovered right away and made us think like, oh, we're dealing with some really smart people, and that's kind of, and also part of peeling back the layers, finding some folks who maybe you don't expect.
Wow,
awful.
That was it. Like
I guess they're being interviewed about the movie.
They come off so simple in Branson, but there's a lot going on behind the scenes. That was so fuck bad.
Did you find them to be simple people?
Yes, all the way through. What was his other documentary? Water, the universal solvent? Fucking stinkaroo.
You don't think he got deep into anything?
Nothing. This guy's useless. Did he make any more? Any other movies?
Something about Kurt Cobain about a son.
And you're probably like, that was another one. He probably convinced people, we're going to get the real behind the scenes of what Kurt Cobain was like.
Oh, yeah. It's a whole documentary on just the video. Smells like Teen Spirit.
Yeah.
The guy pushing the mop was actually...
Yes. Or he's hunting down Kurt Cobain's combs.
Oh, it's awful. Don't waste your money. We talked it up pretty good here when we saw the trailer, thinking, finally Branson exposed. And nothing. Yakov was in it for 2 seconds. They showed him at some fundraiser thing. He was like, hello, and that was it. Like, they didn't focus on anyone that, Kirby, Pierce Arrow, none of the big acts.
Nothing.
No.
What about Greg Brady?
Greg Brady, they showed like a billboard with the Brady Brunch on it for like 2 seconds.
Well, why wouldn't you follow the Brady Brunch?
If you're in Branson, wouldn't you get a whole thing of Branson? Like, not just these 2 useless families, but you'd think you'd get, hey, we're going to talk to Greg Brady.
Yeah, like
we'll talk to Yakov.
These families are convinced what they're doing is awesome. Let's find real families that understand that this town is insane.
Right.
Something out of the Twilight Zone. This is a bizarre area.
Yeah, I think they just went in there trying to find something, and they found nothing.
They were
by
like,
the time they left, they had a shitload of film and had to do something with it.
It's been 5 years.
Yeah.
Let's get some
Just
leaves.
awful, though.
Let's figure out where we can go.
Put some leaves on the trailer.
Are there any free places that will show our movie that'll give us leaves?
Yeah, that gives us leaves that we can put on the side of the fucking trailer.
When you have to put where the movie premiered and in leaves.
In the leaves.
There's no awards.
No.
Seen by critics.
Yes.
Viewed by eyes.
We're just on the sidewalk of South by Southwest trying to show people, look, on an iPad. Look at the movie.
Look, here it is. Yeah. Is that the guy that made the movie, or?
We knew we wanted.
Why is he wearing that stupid jacket?
We figured out the stories we were telling. We wanted to make a film that would sort of surprise.
Sounds like Sal.
That would surprise people.
It does.
Oh wow.
St. Louis and New York.
Dresses like him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a film that I think my politics are much more radical than anybody on screen in this film. But
this is good audio quality.
Wow. There's also a lot more diversity, even in the place. Branson is the core of red state America. I mean, it's a city that.
Were there anyone who
really
wasn't
showed that
white in the movie?
No, a lot of white people.
Just white people.
Just white people in Branson.
So you weren't sitting there being like, "Wow, this is a really diverse showing of."
No diversity whatsoever in Branson.
So what are they talking about?
I don't know.
I couldn't understand it through his microphone.
Yeah.
I think Mars is his engineer.
Oh, poor Mars.
Can you hear him for a second on that mic?
Yeah, let me hear his dumb mic. Oh, this is the other guy.
That's actually not well defined. Initially,
he's pointing at somebody else.
We thought the movie was going to be.
You think they have good mic technique?
It fucking stinks.
That thing fall in a puddle before he used it.
What these guys found out after time was
what they
that
find?
if you
He's awful.
are young in Branson, you're working with your family.
His suit's too tight to be buttoned.
That button begging for mercy.
He's awful. It's the fucking penguin from Batman. Had enough of this guy.
And how do you wear a bedazzled jacket with fringes and not know how to talk into a mic properly?
Hey. It's really terrible.
To finding these wonderful, rich, layered, nuanced stories.
There's no layers in this story.
It's a nuanced story, Ant.
But it evolved over time, and it became the story.
It's over time. You have to understand the amount.
This is angering me because I've seen this, and it's so bad that the way they're talking about it makes it sound like, wow, there's so many layers, and you'll be so interested in their stories. No.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm actually re-interested in seeing the movie now.
Oh, see, because you're listening to the guy's fucking
terrible
Yeah,
microphone.
they're talking just like this, and it's really good. The guy's going, so what happened? What was the process? We decided to shoot him for a couple of years.
I want my mic to sound like the announcements on an MTA train, please. Terrible. Yeah.
Billy in Arkansas wants to tell us what really goes on in Branson.
Billy.
What's up, Billy?
Hey.
Hey guys, you're right. The thing about Branson is, I go up there. It's the nearest place around here to like go watch a movie or something as far as a big theater.
Wow.
And most of the places up there, the big names, Branson went through a big boom back in the early '90s, mid '90s, where all these big name country stars were moving in there. Well, they're all gone.
Oh.
You drive down through the main drag in Branson, and it's just real estate signs everywhere. These $1 million places that got built are up for sale, and the only ones left are like those old people that you're talking about, the Presleys and the Pierce Arrow.
Wow. So when it had this big boom going on there, like people were like, oh, we got to get over to Branson and make some cash. So like what? Merle Haggard would go down there or something?
Yeah, Merle Haggard, Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash was up there, Willie Nelson, and some of them even Lawrence Welk built a theater there.
Lawrence Welk?
Yeah,
fucking 1950s?
Welk theater, and he's been dead how long?
Yeah, quite a while.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
And then, let's see, who else was up there? Dick Clark?
Well,
isn't it amazing that in 2 sentences, this caller... It seems to have made you more interested in Branson than that whole movie.
Oh, okay. Now there's been an economic decline, and so it's only the Presleys and this other shit family that are the old people, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren, dancing around and singing on a stage songs no one wants to see or hear.
You didn't like that song they were singing?
Oh, it was awful.
Yes. We gonna drop kick a Jew.
The only ones that are left are the ones that started it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, by the way, this reminds me. Remember to catch me, my brother Joe, and my sister tomorrow in Patchogue. I'm doing the same thing in Patchogue.
The whole family thing.
Dumb family getting up there, singing.
They always lie to you in Long Island.
And I don't remember ever seeing a black person up there. Never.
No, I didn't see one in the film.
Nope. I never. I used to go up there a lot back in the 90s but nowadays I'll go to Fayetteville or somewhere before I go to Branson because it's just.
Fayetteville's just the fucking Thank you, sir.
I don't want to know where you go to see movies.
I know, really, Fayetteville.
Quick, hold on, get him back on the phone. I want to know where he goes for a cup of chowder.
Then I saw that Vice show. I had to watch something good. That one, Last Chance High.
What's that?
It's a high school for I guess they say emotionally disturbed kids, but it seems to me like most of them are just plain troublemakers.
It's criminals.
Yeah. There's a lot of kids in this school that are into just beating up other kids. And it really is, it was an interesting documentary.
So when you're saying emotionally disturbed, what's your emotional disturbance? Well, I beat kids up and rob them.
Yeah. I don't see how, there could be a kid. I remember going to school with some kids that were emotionally disturbed and mentally retarded and had some type of physical and mental problems.
They called those short bus kids.
Right.
Yeah.
And I went to school with some of them, and they were you knew. But these kids, it's no, these are just really bad kids that are disturbing the learning environment for everybody involved.
I'm just watching the visual. And I'm thinking that you may have watched this simply to back up some of your beliefs. Is that?
It's in Chicago.
Chicken or the egg, my friend. You pick what came first, my beliefs or what I see that made me believe. So, yeah.
Stop running.
That's the principle.
There's this one kid.
Get this fucking camera
It's like an 8-year-old black kid flipping the camera off.
Saying, get this camera out of my motherfucking face. Now, this kid's kicking. He wants to beat the shit out of this other kid. It's like mini prison. It's like prison with a bunch of short convicts.
Stuff that I have to do throughout the day.
He's the dean of students, Desmond Payne.
A student that was arguing with another student and turned his back, and that kid pulled out a gun and shot him in his back. And that kid died. And it's sad. I
once set off a bottle rocket down the hallway once.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Did you immediately come to an explanation for their behavior?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I chalked it up to
poverty.
Horrible parenting.
Oh.
They show some of the parents. Not a father to be found, by the way. They showed a mom who was with one of her kids who's a huge problem in school, 2 daughters, and she's there with an infant feeding it because she must have thought it was a great idea to have yet another kid when she's just got 3 problems already.
What's happening? Go back a little. This kid's taking his jacket off and putting it in the closet angrily?
Yeah. They told him, take your jacket off. And he's like, no. And then he took the jacket off, and then he's trying to leave the classroom.
He told him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You don't know how to do the problem.
Take the coat off. Take the coat off. Take the coat off. You will get it at the end of the day. Take the coat off. Take the coat off. I'm asking you to take the coat off.
She's like 8, 9?
Yeah.
One more time, Rakim.
Uh-oh. What's his name?
Rakim.
Oh, okay.
He's putting it in the closet.
He puts it in there. He's all pissed.
Just threw it on the floor.
Slams the door.
Get it, okay? You gonna get it. You gonna get it. You gonna get it.
Face up here.
It's like, don't put your fingers in my face. Now he's tripping the guy.
You ain't going out the room.
Bird!
What a bad kid.
All this time is ticking by, and no one's learning anything in the class.
He's just blocking the kid.
You get
There should just be, again, like Sparta, a cliff behind the school, and then they just throw the useless children off of the cliff to kill them.
He's just a shitty kid.
Yeah.
He's a bad kid.
You break that, you really going to jail.
Jail.
But when you were that young, would you dream of talking to a teacher like that?
Holy fuck!
But then there's something to say. If a kid is that young, like what kind of a shitty place is he growing up in?
That's what it is.
Where that's what you turn into.
But
Fuck,
it's his upbringing. It's his parents' complete lack of any responsibility, accountability, nothing. Emotional ties to the kid, any reasonable perception of how you're supposed to raise a kid, behavior in front of your child, all that Gone. And that's what it makes. More future murderers. If that kid doesn't kill someone, I'd be stunned. I'd be stunned if that kid does not kill someone at some point in his life.
He's 9.
He's 9.
You've predestined his future.
I have it all figured out already. Spelt out. Oh, poor little kid. Look at him.
He's really upset. What's got him so upset?
It looks like Earl every day we worked at NEW. That face right there.
I can hang a picture as long as I want.
Earl, hang the picture. No! Get your fingers out my face! Yeah. They're just really fucked up. But the school, a few hours a day, cannot fix what the fuck is going on in their home life and around their shitty buildings that they live in with their shitty parents.
Do you think it's a tough place to come in and do like a comedy show to entertain them?
Holy shit. I was thinking how hard it would be to just wake up to go to work every day as a teacher here. Just knowing like, oh, God, I'm going to get this.
So are these people that have they decided I want to help underprivileged kids, I'm going to teach there, or are they stuck?
Think so.
Like this is just what they could get?
I think so. They're
that is
just
a
trying
rough
to
job,
help.
man.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of dedication do you have to have as a teacher to go, I'm going to... Because you have to be dedicated to do that.
Look at their big thing they have on the wall. It says, our blooming attendance. And it shows, like, how many kids showed up that month.
September,
and
October.
It's going down.
It's going down.
89%.
Way down.
Our blooming attendance.
Blooming means it's coming up.
Right, it's blooming, it's blossoming, it's growing.
The wrong word.
No.
Like a flower.
Our wilting attendance.
Yeah.
Yes, are dying on the vine.
Mm-hmm. And this boy's got a big set of tits. He's the fat kid that you know just gets romped on a daily basis in this prison school environment.
If these are the worst of the worst, though, I'll bet you that this does actually keep a decent amount of that out of jail. Some of them, it probably just, it sinks in and they...
I bet. Oh, man.
You know you have a rough job as a teacher when, like, your 3rd grade class needs security guards.
Yeah.
Like, there's a security force outside that room making sure that kid didn't get out that door.
Chicago's a rough fucking place.
They have little hurdles set up. Look at poor little N-Rock trying to jump over the hurdles.
He can't get over the hurdles.
He can't get over the hurdles.
He couldn't get over it.
They're literally a foot off the ground.
He's waiting for lunch.
Ah, poor little fat kid.
Yeah.
How long is this thing?
It's 5. I've watched 5 parts.
Oh, wow.
I think there's more coming out though, right? There's like a 6th part somewhere. I'm not sure. I just saw 5 parts, so I watched them all last night. They're all about 10 minutes long.
How does Vice get access to this stuff?
I don't know.
They just have...
It really is. They must have a good talker that could go in there and really spin why they need to do this. And
they're very creative with what the things that they actually do shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always, like, perplexed as to, like, where do they find out about that this school even exists, and then how do they convince the school to let their cameras in? And
yeah, if you show up at a school with cameras and go like, hey, let me,
raising awareness.
They'd be like, get out of here.
And how did they get the kids to not constily just be fuck-youing the cameras?
Yeah.
They probably lost a lot of footage.
Fat kid.
What that shit over with?
That kid's real bad.
Is he?
Yeah. It's my new bitch.
He's 11.
Holding the girl. It's like choking her.
I'm about to spit on Crystal. She spit on me.
He was right there and I went...
And they came on me.
It touched him a little bit.
Yeah, I'm playing like that.
No, they got this girl.
You know what a tough chick she must be?
Oh, my God.
The only Spanish girl?
She stabbed one kid with a pencil.
Yeah, she's a problem.
Because the kid said something. Oh, this is the bus ride. This is insanity.
Who's filming this?
You right?
What? Get out of my face, man. What you finna do?
Yeah, they have a camera person. It's not just on GoPros. Like a person's in there with the camera.
With a camera, a boom.
Hold again, what?
They're beating the shit out of each other on this school bus.
And who's the fucking guy driving this bus? What have you done to deserve this gig?
Right. Now the girl gets into it.
She's fighting a guy or a girl?
Punching. She's beating some boy. Now that kid
Are they
just
fighting
jumped
or
over.
having fun?
No,
Yeah,
they're beating the shit out of each other.
This isn't like puppies that like you think they're fighting each other, but they're just playing.
There's the driver.
Jesus, they're kicking like
He's
a little
kicking
kid.
him.
That's what I'm on right here, too.
Everybody on the bus is fighting with somebody. Every
Everyone's
single person on the bus. They're all paired off and fighting.
Fucked up.
This is a battle royal on a school bus.
You want to send the police?
And the bus driver's just on his cell phone.
He's on the phone right now going, you want to send the police?
We're in Chicago.
He's calling the cops.
And it's just, but he's ignoring it. You could tell in his voice this isn't an everyday thing.
Oh, he's seen this before. He's the Vietnam vet that's just been through it all.
Hey, listen. You know, do it.
They're just beating the shit out of each other on this bus.
They're flying over the backs of the seats. And the bus monitor is now just throwing children.
Right.
But you have to handle these kids
Look
like
at this.
that.
Yeah, of course.
Now they're on the driver.
They're fighting in the driver's seat.
They're all tough kids, though, man. Every day dealing with this shit. Fighting every day.
Whole bus right to the police station.
I'll just drive the whole bus to the police station. You should.
Now get down in the seat.
How has there not been JR commentary added to this bus scene yet?
Oh my God! This is a real slobber knocker we got here.
Watch out, though. Hey, let my hand go, though, for real.
They tell him to sit down, and he won't fucking sit. The cops are showing up.
Sit down now, y'all.
And then they just sit there and pout.
Because they know the cops is coming, yo.
Like, the way that we would react if a bus monitor or a teacher was like, you have to stop doing that, and then you pout and you stop, they only react that way when the police come.
I've never had the... This is here.
Here's
what I imagine like happening. Hello, Mr. Comia? Yes. Hi, your son Anthony, he stuck his middle finger up at the gym teacher and said, "Go fuck yourself." Oh, okay. Do you want to hold on and hear the gunshots? So you can tell the gym teacher that he is indeed dead?
There's no way. Growing up, anyone did that shit.
No.
If someone mouthed off to the teacher and said even something like, "Make me," that was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then the
Hey, you're
kid
tearing my card. Yeah.
The kid disappears for 2 weeks and then comes back silent.
Right. But these kids, it's like punching the teachers, fuck you. There's just nothing.
That bus fight scene was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It's insanity. Every kid was fighting.
Yeah. It was like 6 different pairs of kids just in different parts of the school bus, all fighting each other for no reason.
Yeah. This kid talks all fucked up.
What's the nickname?
They're transcribing on the thing.
He's the fat little kid.
Yeah, oh, shit.
Oh.
But he can't really speak well.
Sometimes he can't talk.
See, but I figured out what happened. He lit the couch on fire in his house accidentally.
Okay.
And he severely burnt his 2 sisters.
What?
So one sister was in a coma, and then she woke up, and they were saying how her voice was all fucked up when she woke up, and she talked exactly like that. So for some reason, he's now speaking like his sister.
He's fucked up.
You think he feels guilty?
Yes.
Did he do it on purpose or no?
No, he says it was by accident. But then he's like, I don't like talking about it because they didn't die and they're fine. And meanwhile, they're not fine. They showed like the burns on their arms. The sisters got fucked up. And then there's the moms with a new baby. Just feeding the new baby because, she's doing so well with these 3.
We're starting from scratch.
Yeah, let's start over with the unburned babies. Yeah, this kid's fucked.
6 months since started happening.
6 months since this started happening?
Just randomly.
I feel lonely.
Sometimes I feel lonely.
Oh, poor kid.
Everybody in the class is natural.
It's like he's crying talking.
Yeah, everybody's messing with him, he says.
But he talks like that all the time.
But that's what that sounds like when you're trying not to cry.
Yeah.
He's nuts.
Oh, and now you got this little fucker.
Oh, he's doing Tourette's, right?
No, he's fucking with the other kid. He's just fucking with him.
Oh.
They ask him to read something out loud.
Okay, I'll read. Sharks are fish, but unlike most other fish, sharks have no bones. Shark skeletons are made of carbon.
See that little other kid?
Yeah, with like the mini dreadlocks?
He fucks with this fat kid so bad when he reads. Here's the fat kid trying to read.
Laying over his desk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, who wants to read next?
Introduction. Sharks live.
He's totally fucking with him. And now this kid gets up like he's going to beat his ass, and
he just keeps going. He doesn't care.
Oh, no.
Walk out the room like that. You understand that, don't you? Just sit down and be quiet, and I want you to ignore.
This is a zoo. Ignore him, he's saying.
It's a zoo. And why is it can you imagine being in your class and making fun of somebody to that degree? Like, and your teacher just being like, well, I guess you're just going to read that way today.
And then telling the other kid, just ignore him. Instead of popping that kid in the face and saying, knock it off.
Yeah, it's like a song I wrote. School sucks
for summer.
Sounds just like the song you wrote yesterday, Parents Suck.
Yeah. He's still fucking with him.
What a little fucker.
He's a little fuck. He's laughing.
You're going to lose some points.
You tell me. I haven't seen this doc. Do the kids care about the point system?
They could give a shit about anything.
No. Although I will say, if you refer to it as a doc again, I'll smash your face into the monitor. I don't like your fucking doc talk.
At one point, one of the older kids, actually, they ask him, one of the teachers is talking and going, if you keep on this road, you're going to go to prison. He goes, you go to prison and, you get out when you're 75 years old, or he said something like that. And he goes, you know how long that is? He goes, let's say you're 60 and you live to be 75. How long is that? How many more years is that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's counting on his fingers. His head is steaming. He didn't know what 60 plus what is 75.
135.
Couldn't figure exactly, but
Wow.
He's a smart guy. So they can't even do very simplistic
arithmetic.
Oh, that's the kid, the burnt sisters.
Oh, jeez.
This is my sister.
But he still lives with them?
Older sister. Yeah.
Her hands are burned, yeah.
She's burnt up.
Grafted with the skin. That's her left hand. That's fully grafted on this side. She's slowly coming out of the coma. And
the comma. She was in a comma.
Really
I was in a colon once.
I say more than once.
Yeah.
And so low voices, and she was like, "Mom, I told my child, go get grandma. He just kept standing there just looking at the fire.
Wow.
And we couldn't move because it was everywhere. It was no emotions, nothing. When you have no emotions behind it.
Burn up his sisters, yo.
When you see your own sisters now barely is fighting for their life, at that point, that's when I knew he needed help.
So he was standing there watching the couch burn.
Right.
And they're going, go get grandma, go get, like in that voice.
Right.
And that just fucked him up.
Fucked him up right there. So
he
now
probably he's probably a firebug. He lit the fire and just kept
and he's just watching it.
Yeah, firebugs are fucking crazy, man. They just watch it burn.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Oh, they're nuts, those fire guys.
Yeah.
David Berkowitz was one, son of Sam.
Was he?
Yeah, that he would set fire. That's such creeps, fire people, because they'll just set a fire and go and look at it.
Just watch their work.
They always scan the crowd when they think that it's an arson, because they cannot resist going back and watching the fire.
Oh, you think they just stand there fucking like jacking off looking at it?
Of course they
Excuse
do.
me, sir, could you come with me? Yeah, Crystal. She's looking good right there.
Wow, she's large breasts. How old is she?
14.
Oh,
all right.
Good luck to her.
Good luck to her.
Turn that off and stop singing like you're
She goes out and stays out for days on end with boys.
Is she sexually active?
Oh, yes, she is.
Do you think she'll have a baby before she's 21?
Oh, I totally believe she will.
Will she be married that early?
No, I don't think the marriage part's really going to come into play.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the Montefiore School. It's like the Montefiore School of Opportunity. Opportunity for civilized people to not have to deal with these kids. That's what I think.
Opportunity knocks, I answer the phone.
It's fucking great, Chip.
What? Why would a phone?
Well, that's it's on Vice.com.
Yes.
All the parts, Last Chance High.
And some like super liberal politician or activist wrote this whole plan out on paper to create this program in this school to help blah blah blah. And now it's just become a place where little kids go to curse and fight,
punch each other
in the face,
and be tolerated,
and just slam their feet into one another. You see how hard these kids kick?
They are a kicking bunch.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Holy
Look at the
shit.
time. Why don't we go? I'm ready. Yeah. I'm ready to go. Remember, the great fresh from Branson, Missouri. It's the Cumia family performing tomorrow night at in Patchogue at the fucking, what's the name of the place? The Idiot fucking
Idiot's Tavern or something?
I have no idea.
Idiot Saloon.
Good plug, Anthony.
Is this going to be all originals,
Village
parodies?
Nah, the Village Idiot. It's no, it's all covers.
Ooh,
because this is from a bunch of different people that have been in cover bands with us for over the years, all getting together. So it's just a melange of musical decades and things and whatnot.
Oh, so it's going to span generations.
Think of the spanning as if it was E-Rock's movie.
Whoa.
Just decade after decade after decade, decade, another one, another. Where is E-Rock's movie? I want to see that so bad, but he hasn't even. 2 years in the making so far.
It's like the Branson documentary.
He got a script writing program thing.
Yep.
I've been keeping tabs, but there's no, not one bit of progress yet.
Well, his podcast network has not launched either. Remember, he had 5 E-Rock podcasts that were ready to launch. It was the E-Rock show, the E-Rock and Friends show, the E-Rock Simpsons show.
Right.
I don't remember.
And then
E-Rock radio show.
It was just about radio. Wow.
It will launch, and it will be fabulous.
Yes.
It's been about a year and a half.
About a year and a half
since we first heard about it.
Since, well, you know, casting, location scouting,
oh my gosh,
set building.
It's the kid from the movie.
That's the kid from the movie. Are we going to sit here one day as he walks in and look at him like Louis C.K., like, we knew him when?
Yeah.
And now it's a big, E-Rock, please, I got to know an update. What's going on with the E-Rock time travel-y movie?
The movie's on pause for now.
Oh, man.
You got other projects you're working on?
What happened?
Okay.
They took a back burner now?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, a lot of stuff won here with 20th anniversary stuff.
Plus, the cake incident has sparked a real career in on the
That
street
is
stuff.
true. That you could have spun that into some publicity for the movie, though.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that you happened to mention is the podcast
network,
which is starting very, very soon.
The network's is it still a network?
It's 2 podcasts.
Oh, 2 podcasts. You've whittled it down, which is good.
One's a specialty series, and the other is just a weekly thing.
What's
So you were doing one and Roland was
specialty
doing one.
series? You whistled. Said it's a specialty.
Can we rewind that? Let me hear.
I heard
I'm not
it.
doubting it. I never.
No, but I didn't hear. I'm
before.
curious.
Very fun.
I'd like to mock you.
Yeah, I would just really prefer to mock you if on anything we
Don't
can
break
come
my
up
water.
with. No, break
No,
your
no.
water. Don't break my water. You close?
What are you doing in there? Probably downloading fucking bulldog pictures.
He's such a mo for bulldogs.
The worst. Hey, look, here's another one with a stick in his mouth.
You didn't like
you guys
the
talking about me while I'm...
Oh, man,
You didn't like the artwork he has, where his dog's dressed as Batman?
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. Who did that?
A listener.
No.
Looks very good.
I don't want to see his dog dressed as Batman.
I'd rather have the picture that was over fucking... Oh, no, I can't remember.
I'm trying to think of a superhero that was run over by a car.
Oh, no, Scatman Crothers' bed in The Shining. Big Afro Negro woman. That was great.
No, I'm not going to play the clip for you.
What?
Just kidding.
Oh, 2 podcasts. You've whittled it down, which is good.
One's a specialty series, and
one's a specialty series.
Wow.
A specialty series. You ain't just whistling Dixie, my
Getting
friend.
old. And I still have my teeth.
Yeah, that's good.
Now that's going to delay the launch of the podcast network because he's going to have to go through his podcast and edit out any whistles.
Any whistling S's.
A lot of them. What's your podcast about?
Yeah, what is the specialty
The
series?
specialty series is I've been doing interviews with people in the radio and the television
Oh,
industry.
that's right. I heard about this.
You were asked.
I know, because I was asked.
Did you do it?
Not yet.
It's coming up.
Gonna.
Jimmy's agreed to do it whenever he has time.
I totally forgot you asked me.
The Nagel Files.
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
No. Should be.
What are you calling it?
I
E-Rock
don't-
and Roll.
Jokester? Prankster?
How about cake marks the spot?
Ah, that's a good one.
That's true. Not or more than just a cake.
Ah. Have your cake and eat 22.
And with that, hit the sweeper. Sam's coming up next.
I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for listening to the Opie and Anthony show. You know, as always, we as people enjoy the things we enjoy, but all good things must come to an end. And as we reach the conclusion of the Opie and Anthony show, instead of being sad, we can look forward to what comes next. So remember to think of this not as the end of dirty jokes, but the beginning of a whole new set of ones. Till next time, take care of yourself and each other. Sam Roberts is coming up next.
They're a two-man garage rock band who've gone on to become worldwide headliners.
Hey, this is Dan. I'm Patrick from the Black Keys.
Celebrate the release of their new album, Turn Blue, with a private SiriusXM concert in a very small club.
We're playing at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville, and you're invited.
Listen for your chance to win all this week on Alt Nation, SiriusXMU, and The Spectrum. Open only to subscribers as of April 10th, 2014. No purchase necessary. See official rules at SiriusXM.com/blackkeys.
Mother's Day is this Sunday, and Pro Flowers is offering an amazing last-minute deal. 100 stunning blooms for Mom, plus a free glass vase for just $19.99. Go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. But hurry, this incredible deal expires this Friday. Flower prices will skyrocket this weekend. Order now from Pro Flowers to get huge savings. You pick the delivery date, and it's guaranteed. 100 colorful blooms for Mom sent fresh from the fields, and guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days for only $19.99, and will include a free glass vase. Mother's Day is this Sunday. Don't miss your chance to take care of Mom. Remember, this incredible special expires this Friday, so don't wait. The only way to get this amazing deal is to go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 3000. That's proflowers.com, secret code 3000.
This is your Mama Mancini half-a-minute update. You have heard Dan Mancini tell you about how he began selling his grandmother's all-natural meatballs and delicious sauce. Mama Mancini's is a publicly traded company under the stock symbol MMMB. We are now in over 26,000 spots on grocery shelves across America. Mama Mancini's is traded under the stock symbol MMMB.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover's meatball.
It is not the intention to be considered solicitation of any sort. Please check with your broker or financial advisor prior to making an investment decision.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories The stories, the backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
I'm still here. I know you are too. If you want to join the post show, call up now, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969 to be a part of this here post show. Did I say pre-show or post show?
I think you said post show.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
To be a part of, I don't want to sound like an idiot, DJ Who Kid.
I know, you don't want to sound like a fucking idiot.
Like a fucking moron. DJ Who Kid's hanging out.
Yeah.
It's getting ready for another big weekend.
Going to Dallas, baby.
Don't you ever just get like, because you're in here during the week, like when do you just chill?
When I'm away. Getting my dick sucked.
Oh, that's what you do. That's the relaxation part. You go, you DJ, and then you put your feet up, you relax, you get blown.
I don't think there should be anything like a vacation. It should never be vacations because it's just how you use your time.
Right.
Why must I take time off when I'm my job is like
it's a vacation. Like you're traveling, you get to see the world.
Yeah. Next week I'm in Prague.
Plus, if you're on vacation, you kind of got to take your wife with you.
No.
If you're working,
it's not a vacation anymore.
If you're working,
slavery.
You get to go on your own.
It's like Django 3D.
You get to get your dick sucked.
Yeah.
So that's what it. So will you like make sure that or try to give yourself enough time where you're like, okay, I'm DJing for X number of hours because like you must sleep. Like I'll sleep 6 hours here, 2 hours there, 4 hours here.
Sleep on a plane. I sleep in a hotel. But if it's like an incredible spot, like if I go to Prague, I'm gonna enjoy.
You do. You get out.
The scenic shit, the great restaurants.
Because like we always talk on Opie and Anthony.
Get my white on.
Get your white on. We always talk on O&A about how, you know, like Jam and all the comedians, they travel all over the country. Yeah. But aside from a handful, like Bill Burr makes it a point. He said he did it to stop himself from going crazy. But like Bill Burr would try to go to every baseball stadium. Oh, and he's like, I'm just going to book gigs around baseball games, or he'll try to get out. But most comedians, they go around the country, some international, but they just stay in hotel rooms. And they don't, because they go at night, they do their comedy at night, they stay up till 6 in the morning, and then they sleep during the day, and they wake up, you know, late afternoon, get something to eat, and then go to the club, and that's it.
I don't understand that, because most of those gigs are like early. So it's not like, my gigs are like midnight until like 3 in the morning. So why is a comedian? So the comedian must be the most laziest motherfucking entertainer out there. Well, your gigs is like 7 p.m. and the second show is at 9 p.m. I mean, the latest show would probably be 10 maybe.
Yeah, I think they get off by like...
Lazy fuck.
They get off by like 12 or 1.
Yeah, that's some pussy shit, man.
But they got the stage energy, you know, when you do that, they got that in them. They go and they try to get their dick sucked.
Yeah, but then they use drugs. They use cocaine.
Right. Yeah, but DJs are worse about using drugs and cocaine than comedians are. Most of the comedians we know now are sober. They all used to use drugs and cocaine.
They did. And then now they're sober because they fucked their lives up. But at the end of the day, I don't use drugs.
You don't?
I drink a little, but that's about it.
You smoke weed sometimes?
Only with Snoop Dogg or Wiz Khalifa.
So you only smoke weed if, like, commercially you should?
If I'm with, like, you know.
Like if it's promotion. Because I saw you with all the weed photos when you were doing 420. So then weed must fuck you up something royal. Like, if you never smoke, and every now and then, but then you smoke with Snoop Dogg, who's got to have the best shit there is.
Yeah, like, Wiz Khalifa is by far #1, and I think secondary is Willie Nelson, then Snoop Dogg.
So you smoked weed with all 3 of those people?
Yeah, and then me being a pussy, and I'm not a fucking pothead.
Yeah.
I've experienced, like, the levels of who's the worst and who's the...
But you must take 2 hits and be completely fucked.
No, I'll go all out. I'll take everything, vaporize, all that shit. That's why I almost died last time.
I would imagine, because it fucks you up so much worse than them.
Yeah.
But you always got to be the cool guy in the room.
But I like it when they laugh at me. Look at his dick.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this fucking idiot.
So you gotta tell me if you're in front of Willie Nelson, you're not gonna smoke weed, Sam? You're that much of a virgin, Sam?
Look, I mean, I gotta tell you, I'm not gonna tell you who it was. But there were some wrestlers that at one point...
No.
They
wrestlers
were like,
don't smoke weed.
They were, yeah, and they were like, you want to smoke weed with us? And I was hanging out with them, and they literally had a joint in their hand. But I was like, no, I'm cool.
Was it Ric Flair?
I'm not going to tell you who it was.
Woo!
No, I'm not going to tell you who it was. But in that moment, I was like, okay, that was the one moment where I was like, if I was ever going to fall into drug culture, it would be to be cool around these wrestlers, because my whole childhood was watching wrestling.
Thank God, man. I thought you were like the ultimate pussy, but you're not, man. You're like a little bit of a pussy now.
No, I didn't smoke weed with them.
Oh, you didn't even do it? You fucking pussy, man.
I thought you were going to say thank God and commend me for my pride and for my stick-to-itiveness and for my ability to stand by my principles.
Whore. Like,
no.
You open your ass up for WrestleMania. Now, come on, smoke weed for once.
I was with them. I was in the room. I was hanging out. It was cool. But no, I stood by my principles, DJ Hookin.
Yeah,
that's something that I have value. That doesn't make me a pussy.
It's the connection to the spiritual, because Indians smoke weed together. Like, the whole clan got together spiritually. It's like you connected with Willie or you connected with Ric Flair.
Yeah, but aren't a lot of Native Americans also alcoholics?
Yeah, but the white people did that to them.
Oh, because they brought them to a depression. I mean, I don't think I stood by my principles.
Yeah.
But I was still cool, and I don't think the relationship suffered.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know how you do that.
If I was there with, like, you and Snoop Dogg and Wiz.
I'll force you to smoke weed. You get
pin me down.
You'll be, like, weed raped.
Blowing into my mouth, like, making out with me to make sure.
Eat that shit.
Just shoving brownies down my throat. So you wouldn't accept it. You would not accept that.
I would not. Hell no. That was Snoop with the biggest blunt on the planet. He'll have, like, huge blunts, too.
Sal, do you think, are you a pothead, Sal?
I smoke every once in a while. I'm not like a pothead. Man.
You think I made a mistake when I was around wrestlers and decided not to indulge?
Well, you'd be kind of breaking your,
See?
You gotta stick with it,
What kind? That's a pussy. Somebody who's like, these are this is just how I've chosen. I don't judge people.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm friends. You've seen who I hang out with, okay?
Stars.
Alcoholics, drug addicts, A-listers, all these people. I don't judge people. I think everybody should have a good time however they want to have a good time. But if I came to you and said, no, I don't smoke weed, except if a wrestler offers it to me, that would be, you're a fucking pussy for not living your life the way you live life because a pro wrestler told you to.
I will give you
I'll tell you this, Who Kid, you're a pussy because Snoop Dogg and Willie Nelson are bullying you into living life on their terms. I live life on my terms.
Nigga, I'm smoking. Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg.
God damn it, you make it sound so cool. That's the problem.
I mean, I'll give you
like Sal. I was on such a good roll there for a second, wasn't I? And then Who Kid dropped that N-word and said he's smoking, and he made it sound like, well, no, we're going to side with Who Kid on this.
I'll give you the pass due to the wrestling world, because I never thought wrestlers smoke weed, but come on, Snoop Dogg, Willie Nelson.
I mean, they don't anymore, but the old school guy, it was with some legendary guys. The new guys, they don't. Nobody does anything anymore.
Okay, if Bob Marley came out the dead right now, he's still not going to smoke weed, even if he came out the dead.
Look, I can't tell you what I would do.
Come on, Bob Marley, nigga.
But today, if Bob Marley walked in that door and said, we're jamming right now.
Hell yeah, white boy.
Right. I would say, no, I'm cool, but let's hang out.
The fuck out of here. Came out of the dead, yo.
What would you do?
His dick is not even there.
Right. What would you would?
Nigga, I'll eat the fucking weed with him.
Because he came out of the dead for you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, let's go to Brian in California.
With jamming.
What's up, Brian?
You ever smoked or done any kind of drug?
He's asking if I ever did any kind of drug. No, and I've talked about that with people before. I think I talked about it on my podcast.
Unreal. You heard it. Yeah, that's entertainment.
And people will come to me.
Unreal.
And they'll go, I try to be self-aware. Coke Logic said you took steroids like a wrestler. I did not. First of all, wrestlers don't take steroids anymore, Coke Logic. Just message that to me. Second of all, drugs. I did not take steroids.
Sal
I took
did drugs.
human growth hormone for part of my childhood.
Oh,
Sal,
God.
you have done drugs.
Yeah.
However, I'm going to say the people come up to me and they go, oh, they commend me on my courage, or they go, oh, congratulations. That's so cool. I wish I didn't do. And it's
Please.
like, right, like I respect somebody like you who's like, you're a fucking pussy. Because the truth of the matter is, I'm probably not doing any of this stuff because I'm afraid to try new things.
You think so?
That's not something that you should commend somebody. Oh, you're so great, Sam. You won't try anything new.
You're gonna die early now because you haven't fucked your body up where it needs to recycle, the blood,
the toxins,
and the glucose and all that.
Is that what it does? It moves the glucose properly?
The liquids, right, Sal?
Yeah, you got to do it just to, get the inspiration.
Look at Sal's beard. It's dark and it's great and it's furry.
That's a cocaine beard, isn't it?
No, I've never done a hard drug in my entire life.
Just weed. Either. A little weed.
Just weed, yeah.
You've never ever done a hard drug ever in your life?
Never in my life, ever. Only weed.
So how do you escape that? Because I would assume that there's famous people that are like, we're doing coke right now. This is what we're doing.
A lot of rappers and a lot of Hollywood cats do, but I don't.
Do you just say I'm good, or do you pretend to do it, or?
I'm like, no, nigga.
You'll say that. Get the fuck out of here,
nigga. Fuck you.
You make everything sound so cool.
Weed is like, it's supposed to be like a spiritual drug. Come on, it's illegal now in the States, and you're so pussy to use it.
Well, I don't drink either, and drinking's legal.
Don't go to Colorado, motherfucker. You can't even, come on, man. You don't even drink. You don't even drink. Come on, man. Yeah, you are the worst, man.
No.
That's why your top lip is so cute, man.
It hasn't been besmirched by the toxins. You're saying it's like an immune system. You have to build it up.
90% of your fans, especially O&A fans, there's no way an O&A fan's not going to be around Willie or Snoop Dogg and not smoke with them.
I think 90% of O&A fans, if they were around Snoop Dogg, would be using so many racial slurs that Snoop Dogg would have them taken care of. I don't think they would be around Snoop Dogg. Willie, on the other hand, is a different story. Let's go to Snowy in Michigan.
Nothing wrong with racism.
How y'all doing?
What up?
Sam, you've been to concerts and hip-hop concerts, correct?
Yeah.
Ain't no way you haven't got at least a contact buzz with somebody in the crowd.
I don't know. I don't know.
You probably would run from a contact.
Do contact buzzes happen?
Yeah.
Like, I've been around a lot of weed smoke, and I've never felt like I had a contact buzz.
No, because you're running away.
I'm not running away. I told you. I will be around it. I don't have a problem with it.
There's no way you're not going to be high hanging, like even standing in front of Snoop. I even had the New York Times. I'm in New York Times this Sunday.
Is that right?
And then I took the New York Times guy.
What are you in the New York Times for?
They follow me like the whole, like the Sunday edition where they follow you the whole day.
Why do they follow you? I got stuff going on.
Because I'm that nigga.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm the white N-word.
Well, yeah, but that's your fucking problem. You don't even smoke.
Fuck. They're not going to follow me now. I just talked about how square I am.
Well, the guy got a contact because I took him to a YG concert.
You took the New York Times guy to a YG show?
That's what I was doing on a Sunday.
For those that don't know, YG is the rapper that sings Anthony's favorite rap song.
My nigga.
This is YG, yes.
That's it right there, nigga.
So you took the writer from the New York Times to this concert?
Yes.
Does he perform this song?
Yeah, he performed it, of course.
It's the only song he's got.
We went to we had oysters. I did the white thing.
Right.
I did yoga earlier.
So he's probably thinking like, oh, this is going to be good for me. I'm safe.
Yeah.
Like, who kid's just like a fake black guy. He eats oysters. He does yoga.
He thought I was going to walk my dog or plant carrots.
That's what we do. That's what white people do. We walk dogs and plant carrots.
Fuck out of here, man. He said the last 10 shoots was like white people,
planting carrots,
plants and stuff like that.
Right.
I was like, no, we're gonna.
You think all white people are farmers?
Yeah.
You do. Okay.
Yeah. But he got a contact hanging with YG and the whole crew.
Wow.
By staying there taking photos.
I don't know. I mean, I went to see. I went to see Jay-Z at Yankee Stadium. The people that I was hanging, not the last time, but the first time when he was with Eminem.
Yeah.
The people that I was hanging with were literally passing drugs, marijuana to each other. I took it and passed it to the next person.
You didn't try ecstasy? So you gotta tell me you being white never did any hard drug. Like, you're disrespecting the whole white community right
That's
now.
the white. Black people have taken weed, haven't they?
Black people only take heavy drugs when they're like extremely poor.
Right. That's crack.
But weed is like cool. It's like supposed to be the cool thing.
Right. So yeah, like when you see a black person doing coke, you're like, that's some weird shit. Yeah, like they're a problem.
Yeah, but white people do it for fun and
but black
excitement.
people will drink codeine, cough syrup.
I mean, if you got a cold or something, right?
No, fucking all Lil Wayne and T.I. don't everybody drink scissor.
No, they be having little scratchy,
it's all medical.
Scratchy throats.
Oh, he did. It's all medical. Huh.
Got a little cold.
I feel like we've really learned a lot today.
Come on, even E-Rock did drugs, man. Come on,
you think so?
Yeah, he looked like he did.
Does he?
He got a drug stomach.
I thought you usually get skinny after drugs.
Oh, but he has the drug gut.
He's got that drug belly?
Yeah, he's losing it, though. I'm so proud of him.
That hair-on belly. Well, listen, Hookah, thank you for stopping by.
Hair-on belly.
You're going to be in Dallas this weekend, but Saturday during the day, you'll be on Shade 45 as always.
And tonight, you should come out tonight, man.
Where are you tonight?
where am I at tonight? I can tell you right now. Give me 1 second.
On Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, if you missed the Sam Roberts show overnight last night, make sure you listen Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. The biggest stars in television are on my show.
Of course.
John Slattery from Mad Men and John Cryer
Gangster, yo.
from 2.5 Men. I talked to John Slattery about working with Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Oh, shit.
It was his friends. He's friends with Philip Seymour Hoffman, one of his last movies. And I talked to John Cryer, of course, about Charlie Sheen and Angus. Everything. They're great interviews.
Broadcast excellence. Huh?
Yeah, broadcast excellence.
Superlative.
And where were you? Where are you
tonight? I'm going to try to get you and your wife out because you are such a pussy. You're not fucking nothing, you fucking bitch ass nigga. I'm at Level R tonight, and it's the first night. It's me and Travis McCoy from Gym Class Heroes and MIA.
Nice. That's a good lineup. And I did today on the O&A show. I told them that a couple weeks ago I stopped by your show on Saturday, and you invited my wife and I to hang out for the gangbang. And I said, no, thank you. We'd be we had other plans, but I appreciated the invite. So thank you for being here, Who Kid, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Thank you, bitch.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
Terrific segments, and the listeners love hearing us fucking eat. We don't want to do real interviews. We just sit here. I'm hungry. How about you? Me too. Oh, fucking delicious. Well, we get there early. We prepared the food, and we have to be very careful because we can't, whatever nationality they are. It's a fucking shit segment every time.
The West Coast Encore is up next. Next. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. All the time. It's real.
Soy Tommy Seaman for FamousSmoke.com, celebrando.
What are you doing? Oh, hey, Tommy. I'm telling everyone about the famous Cinco de Mayo sale.
How about you go back to the purchasing department where you belong and let me do my gig? Okay, guys, what my friend was trying to say is that when you order your favorite cigars at FamousSmoke.com, we are going to give you $20 cash back during our Cinco de Mayo sale this week when you spend $100 or more. You heard me. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the sale code CINCO20. That's CINCO20. Just pick out the smokes you love and we'll give you $20 cash back at checkout. I mean, who doesn't love free dinero? Famous has the lowest prices anywhere, along with $20 cash back and delicious cigars for Cinco de Mayo at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-384-MATH. For a complete package of information. That's 855-384-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-384-6284. 855-384-MATH.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-8426. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-8426. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-8426.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The annual Home Run Savings Event is on now at DaveSmith.com. Swing into savings on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. The all-star team at DaveSmith.com is just waiting to help you make a home run deal. Find out why we are the Northwest's largest GMC, Chevy, Cadillac, and Buick dealer. Go to DaveSmith.com or call 800-635-8000. The annual Home Run Savings Event is on now.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-229-7188. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-229-7188. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-229-7188. That's 1-800-229-7188. 1-800-229-7188.
If you're a CEO or CFO, you're looking for ways to grow your company, control costs, and attract and retain great employees. It's a big job. Let me tell you how Paycom can help. For starters, Paycom is